make it. You can just put it on the Facebook group that we're in.
And on it, guys. 50 seconds. Ready. Second. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Get ready, get ready. Okay guys, get ready, playing the intro. 3, 2, 1, intro playing. Okay. You're like.
Hi guys, welcome to Red Bull Campus Class Sri Lanka National Qualifiers happening today, and with some action-packed gameplays. We are after like 4 weekends, and after 4 qualifiers, we are here for the final day happening today. And joining with me, there are 2 main casters for today. Roscoe. Hi, Roscoe.
Hello, hello. I'm very excited as well. Going to be some intense matches that's coming in.
Exactly, that's the main thing, right? So after all these qualifier rounds, we are here. This is the final day, and they're like semis and semi-finals being played, and finals also at the same time. So just a small question, after these all 4 qualifiers, there was some action-packed gameplays happening. So what do you think about those gameplays, throughout the entire qualifier?
Yeah, so it's pretty amazing that Red Bull actually had it going over 4 weekends, which meant that there were 4 qualifiers and each team had multiple chances to qualify. And out of those, I think me and Hafki were speaking about it as well.
Yeah, because we had a lot of different teams coming with different skills, and so we think that these teams get a chance to compete against especially someone like you. It's good that all the
Exactly, and the most exciting part, Hapki, I think it's the main thing is that there are 4 qualifiers happening, and even if you lose the first qualifier, you still get a chance to actually compete in the second qualifier. I think that's something we could actually talk about as well. And of course, Valorant being actually a global esports game happening right now, and as the Red Bull Campus Clash is one of the actually global esports tournament happening not just Sri Lanka but all around the world with 140 university students competing in Sri Lanka right now as well. So can you let some of the viewers and can you say how the game is and how the impact about the world?
Yeah, so when we came to Sri Lanka, we had most of the CSO crowd, Overwatch crowd, even in the COD crowd as well in Sri Lanka specifically, who jumped into the game because we were all looking for a new 5v5 FPS game that we wanted to play here, right? And then that finally came, and we had so many different. The fun aspect was that there were so many agents to pick from that they already brought into the game. And it's been picking up. It's been picking up in NA as well. It's picking up here as well. We're getting a lot of views for Valorant, so hope it keeps going.
Exactly, and actually, I think it's up to Hafki, Red Bull doing something like this, and it's actually not just. I think it's not just not just normal esports, but it's also the campus. They're giving opportunities for people all around the world, and not just teenagers, but just everywhere. So what do you personally think? Giving something like doing something like this as Red Bull. So what do you think this tournament would actually make an impact on the players?
As I was saying before, like there's a huge skill gap in the actual entry point of the tournament. Like usually we see most teams picking out all the best players, like the Immortals and beyond, and just those players get the opportunity to actually play this tournament. But here, as I mentioned earlier, it's an open tournament for most teams. It's based on the university, so it's mostly the crowds from the universities that actually participate in these games, and they get a chance to play inter tournaments. So I think that's a good thing for the university itself. They get the exposures.
Exactly, and the skill is been divided as campus and as normal like every players and all. So there's another thing I think we all should focus on. And elephant in the house, I think the main thing is the 4 teams which made it to the semi-finals today and the grand finals. So what do you think about those teams? I think we have 4 teams, and I think you can clarify what.
Yeah, so over the first qualifier, we actually had 11 teams that registered for the qualifiers, and Purple Overkills, I think Hafki and I read up on that. Purple Overkills qualified straight away, and then following them was Throw Their U and Union Gaming. We were supposed to have 2 semi-finals played today, but unfortunately, which team fell out, Hafki?
It was in the 4th game week.
Team phase, yeah.
Team phase. The team phase entered the 4th teams, and they actually qualified. But it's a shame that for I don't know what personal issue it was. Maybe they had an exam to study for it. The campus. So like they had to pull out. So it's unfortunate for them. They're missing out on these grand finals. But today we only have 3 teams going up against each other. Team Purple Overkill, they got pretty lucky today. They are going straight into the finals due to the default win over Team Phase. But we are going to come up with the first semi-finals shortly.
Yeah, exactly. So I think now, speaking about the teams which actually qualified, like as the Purple Overkill, Team Through the EU, and there were also, I think it was Union Gaming.
Yeah.
And sadly, Team Phase had to drop down during some issues they actually couldn't get rid of. But then again, these 3 teams will be playing today, so that's the best thing. So any clue about how their strategies are, throughout the entire?
Yeah. So luckily for me and Hafki, actually, most of the players who are playing for these specific teams, we've casted them. We know who they are, and there are some pretty big names as well. Some specific names that we'll mention when we're actually getting into game. So I'm sure to see that the strats will probably not be as crisp as we saw, in previous tournaments, because this is a mix. It's not the same uni that's playing as well. It's multiple universities playing in a single team, which is actually pretty fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I mean, there were a lot of people who wanted, their specific friends to come join in, but
Yeah.
they were in the same university, but now they can join. So pretty amazing that Red Bull allowed that.
Exactly, and speaking about that as well, and not just Sri Lanka, right? I mean, there were like over 50 countries actually participating in this in this Red Bull Campus Clash University global esports tournament happening. So like from all those teams, I think 140, as I mentioned before, 140 university students actually participated from Sri Lanka, and that's a huge thing.
A big number.
And not just Sri Lanka, 50 plus countries. So. And the main thing we should be focusing on right now is the winner will be actually taken, they actually will get a chance to take part in the global tournament, actually the grand finals. They will have
Yeah, no, the thing is, I would have been excited to see them actually be in person. If this is the LAN event, it would have been,
Yeah,
all the more
yeah,
exciting,
yeah.
see their faces, how they're coming prepared for the thing. But fortunately for us, it's a play from home sort of scenario.
Exactly, and COVID hit us also. That's actually a given. But then again, let's just let's just take some time and talk about not just like as I mentioned, not just Sri Lanka. There are other countries taking part. So do you think Sri Lanka will have stand a chance to actually compete against those players? What do you think? I mean, compared to those players as well.
So we have a good amount of immortals in Sri Lanka, and they're actually really good as well. But the thing is, our player base, they are so tightly knit that we are sticking with the players that we kind of grew up with. Right now, I think in Sri Lanka, the top team is still Zeg, ranked number 1. And these guys are actually a team that came in from CSGO. They were ranked 1 CSGO, and they brought that same rank.
So Team Zeg is playing in this tournament, am I right?
Yes, they are, but like it's not the same team composition
Yeah.
as we see in the previous tournaments and whatnot. But like still, we have a couple of very big names.
Yeah,
so
you see them.
You'll see them.
You-
When we get into the tournament, we'll see just how good they are. We'll see them little big expectations of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, and speaking about Union Gaming, I think these are the teams that you guys were trying to talk about. So Union Gaming is also actually a really good. We saw some play styles and how their strategies actually work. So I'm not breaking into teams, but just talking about Union Gaming and the Throdeyo and the other team as well. As I mentioned, there are like 3 teams actually participating
Purple
today.
Overkill.
So Purple Overkill. So what do you think? Who would actually have that chance to? This is the main question, right? So who do you think actually would have a chance to actually win this tournament? The potential skilled players.
Yeah, like I'm.
I
who
mean,
do you place
I
your
would
bets?
actually you answer first.
So, okay, no. So the thing is, like, I've seen how Zeg play, and I've seen how they play on specific maps. Especially we've seen how Zeg play on Haven. It's crazy. They use uncanny guns and they get it all done straight up. But I'm hoping for sort of like an underdog appearance from Overkill or Throdeyo, like, because even in there's Slapspear and Ekapumba as well, names that we're quite familiar with. Hopefully they come in and put something on the board, make a show for us.
Okay, I mean,
Well, if you ask me the same question, I have to say that like we have seen, as you mentioned, Zeg winning most of the tournaments that we cast. So again, as I mentioned, I'm not like picking sides or anything.
Yeah.
It's nice to see consistency, but like I would actually want to see another underdog. Like we want to see a underdog coming in and trying to.
so basically what you guys are saying is like Team Zeg is actually unbeatable, but then again you just want to see some underdog, just coming back. I mean, fair point. I mean, and given that, let's just talk about how Valorant is, and I mean, Valorant is actually taking over so many other game titles right now, and giving this much of opportunity to Sri Lankan players as well. And that being said, I think the best thing right now is something like this being organized, giving all the campus students a huge chance is actually a huge thing.
Yeah.
And not just Sri Lanka, but 50 other countries to represent the country also. The winning team would actually take part, represent the country in the grand final. So I mean, like Red Bull actually brings up all these tournaments for potential players to bring out their special skills. And also there are some sponsors as well, right?
Yeah, so I think we have SteelSeries as our official, gear sponsor.
Oh,
so
it's my gear
I
as well.
personally use the SteelSeries, and I'm in love with it. I don't know what you guys.
I mean, no jokes aside, like I'm using my like every equipment is all my like SteelSeries. I mean, it's kind of hard to get
It's-
get your
it
hands
lasts,
on,
yeah,
because
yeah.
because so many other people are buying it as well. So I think we should get that limit, resources being a little bit more on that.
Yeah, so no, if this was a LAN event, I was pretty sure that we were going to see them actually play on that
Yeah,
gear as well. That would have been,
exactly.
but I don't think the players. I was excited to see what the players would do, on new equipment, because usually in foreign tournaments, that's what you do. You have to get used to the equipment provided by the tournament organizer, and in this case, we couldn't do that. So, they'll be playing on the equipment that they're used to.
Okay, so this is a question I wanted to ask you guys. I mean, I don't know if you guys would get in trouble or not, but who do you think is, from out of these teams, right, who are competing right now today, who do you think is kind of like the best player with game players, like best game players?
Best gameplays. So I think you have to basically break it down into two different categories. Like we'll take the attackers and the defense. Like so from both me and Safan, we have been casting for a while now, and we've seen most of these players, and we have to basically mention the way that Crumbs and Benjay play. When it comes to attacking, we've Crumbs from team Zeg, who's even gaming right now. So he has the really good attacking. Like he uses odd weapons. The Bucky that he uses with his satchel packs is just crazy. Like gameplays that he makes. But Benjay, he is a really good person to have in the clutch rounds. Like he can basically come in and win the game for you.
Yeah.
So the same goes to you.
Yeah, so because like I said, like Hafki said that he uses the Bucky and stuff, but the recent patch update kind of nerfed the Bucky. So I want to see if he's actually going to keep coming in, because he made that work. He played some pretty incredible plays. He made that work. So the new updates, the new patches, and all that are going to make sure players change things up a little bit. So it's going to be exciting to see all that on screen today.
Exactly. And ඒකත් එක්ක අපි කියමු මේ තමයි guys ඔයගොල්ලෝ බලන් ඉන්නේ Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifier අද happen වෙනවා. අද තමයි මම හිතන්නේ final day එක. ඉතින් qualifiers rounds 4ක් වුණා ඇත්තම කිව්වොත්. So qualifier round 4ෙම teams 4ක් select වුණා. මේ අද දවසේ semi finals 2ක් ගහලා ඒකත් එක්ක grand final එක පස්සේ move on වෙන්න. ඉතින් මේ අතරතුර ඔයගොල්ලෝ බලාගෙන ඉන්නවාදී කවුද මේ teams 4 කියලා. ඉතින් ඒකත් එක්ක අපි යමු අපි teams 4 අපි introduce කරලා බලමු කවුද අද දවසේ teams 4 කියලා. I think, so the first team is actually Purple Overkill with Dexter, Hawks, Bad Guys, and Kill Clouds, and Phaeton. So I think me tamai in Pasdena, it's a 5 versus 5 also, yeah. I think abhi second team will maru. I think this is second team. And team Throdeyo. So Throdeyo actually has Kapumba and Slap Spear, Tipsy, Zing, and Note in play. So me pasthana anivaran innawa, and then the final team competing for today is Union Gaming. I think other ma hitane elephants in the house wage. I think Benji innawa, Chromes innawa, Deadshot, Jinso, and Dennis. I think me pasthana තමයි අද දවසේ තනක වදින්නේ. ඉතින් මේ teams තුනත් එක්ක තව දෙයක් කියන්න ඕනේ. මම හිතන්නේ එක team එකකට team face මම හරිනම් team face එක team එකට ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් මම හිතන්නේ join වෙන්න බැරුණා. පොඩි issues එකත් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ drop out වුණා මේ tournament එකෙන්. But මේ 3 teams තමයි අද දවසේ තනක වදින්නේ. semi finals එකයි grand finale එකටයි අද දවසේ මේ teams තුනෙන් එක team එකක් select වෙනවා. Global Esports tournament එක අපි ලංකාව represent කරන්න chance එකක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒගොල්ලන්ට එනවා මේ Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifier අපි දැන් පටන් ගන්න යන්නේ ඒකත් එක්ක අපි අර ඉස්සෙල්ලා වගේ පොඩ්ඩක් අපි යමු අපි මම හිතන්නේ අපි රොස්කෝ පැත්තට අපි හෆ්කි පැත්තට. So Hafki, just talking about these teams, you saw the names of the players and stuff like that. So Benji was the person I think you were talking about, but and that's from team. Do you have any clue?
Yes, that's Team Union Gaming. But I have to mention that it's not the same 5 members that we've seen throughout the previous tournament. So like these are some new compositions. Since it is only the university students that are participating, it's not going to be the same compositions like for the other teams as well. So I think that is a hurdle that they have to get across. Like they have to come up and train and then see how the team chemistry works. So like that could potentially be a game changer.
Yeah, and like Hafki was saying, these teams have actually faced off against against each other in previous tournaments. They know how each other play, but like I said, it's not
that's a small disadvantage.
Disadvantage, or it could be an advantage, because now there's some new players, some people filling in, so there's some new strats, new agent comes in, because once you get used to playing against a team, you kind of know what they can throw, but when you don't know what they can do, that's when things get a little messy, and it gets exciting on screen when you can see all that happen.
What do you think, Stefan? Are we going to actually see a Euro play today? Because we haven't seen a single Euro. We did see a recent buff to Euro coming with this new patch update. What do you think about the new patch update on Euro?
So Euro, I think, even though they tried to buff him, I still feel like he's kind of underpowered. He's supposed to be a duelist, but it takes too much time for him to equip his weapon and stuff.
So was his update like recently?
Yeah, it's very recent. Like last week, or was it Wednesday?
Yeah, it was like a couple of days
Wednesday,
ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. But they did buff Viper. Viper was an agent that was, it was not picked almost because it was kind of a slow play that you had with Viper. But a lot of European teams used Viper on Icebox actually. And if we get to see Icebox today, I want to see if someone's going to bring in Viper with that buff.
Viper has always been a very niche agent. So like this game is mostly focused on the aim-based aspect of it.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to playing Viper, you need to really be able to play Viper. Like that's a whole other thing you have to learn. So right now, Viper has got buffed. The second you enter one of her smokes, like your 50 health goes down. Ult basically takes your health down really low. So like that is a huge buff for Viper. Maybe you might think it's overpowered as well, but like still, that actually might be a game changer. The entry of a Viper into a team. So it's very exciting to see how the team compositions work.
Yeah.
I mean, there is another small thing I should talk as well. So this is actually the map. So regarding these maps, we know so many teams actually, they have their advantages, they have their disadvantages in their maps, right?
Of course.
So we know there are some maps, as you said, like Xbox, Bind, there are so many maps. So what do you think Union Gaming, Purple Overkill, Throw the Year, they are like, I'm just like, going into that, like what do you specifically think, they could get their upper hand on, or the map you're actually comfortable with?
Yeah, if I'm placing my bets, I'm placing my bets on Union Gaming and Haven. I'm not going to switch on that.
So what about you, Haspi?
Well, it's hard to argue with that point coming off of the previous tournaments.
So these are the two maps which is being played like every time, like mainly common.
Well, it's not a matter of having. It's not a matter of like having those maps. It's a matter of eliminating the rest of the maps.
Okay.
So like usually we see the other teams getting kicked out, or the other maps getting kicked out very early. So it's usually the Haven, Ascent, Bind. Those are the three main maps that usually get played in this tournament.
Okay, I think with that, I think we can actually see the first match. I mean, we are not about to start. Like, so I think before that, we have actually see what's the map they have been playing on.
Yeah.
So okay, with some.
No,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that the map veto is going on right now. So if so, the first team that are taking part is Union Game. If I see Haven, I know who I'm betting on, but I feel like Throw there you are also going to give him pretty incredible fight.
And since one semi-final is also like they won't actually play the semi-final because of the team dropping out.
Yeah, unfortunate.
But so Union Gaming, I mean, we have no clue. I think the brackets will be up in short time.
Yeah, short time.
So I mean, the first semi-final is about to start,
Yeah.
and I think the hype up is started already.
Yeah.
So I mean, given going back to the same question I asked before, if you had a chance to actually select between these three teams, whom would you select and why? So these are like perfectly good questions for you, both of you guys. I mean, three teams left. Even I can select the remaining team if that's so. But I'll let's go with Hafki first. Hafki,
yeah, because we know 4 of the players that are in Union Gaming. We've seen them play before, so I guess I have to give the upper hand to them coming into this tournament.
He's just speaking Union Gaming because of Benji and the pistol. So we've actually seen, right? So there are clutch players. There are players who have that clutch potential. The problem here is Union Gaming has a lot of players with clutch potential. Even I think even Throw there you actually have that they're pretty really good. But we've seen in previous tournaments what that one player Benji can do with just a pistol. Like I've told Hafki as well, you give the man a rifle, he'll get some kills. You give the man a pistol, he'll cut you around. That's what he does.
oh, okay. So he's that strong, is that it?
It's that's how it is. The people have their skill levels. They played enough. They know what they're doing. So it's all experience. That's
and I guess it's a matter of the mindset as well. Like some people tend to panic when in a situation like 1 versus 5, 1 versus 4. But like we've seen them throughout this tournament. That he's a very cool-headed player. He can come in and just calm the team and just get a couple of kills.
Plus, it's the same final, so I think that will actually do a more impact right now with all their nervous breakdowns. I don't know if they have or not. I mean, I had. So like, all this takes into consideration, giving their final result output, right? So with that being said, I think the lobby is also hosted right now. So without any delay, I think we can get into the game as well.
Yeah.
And we can actually probably see the map as well in a few time period. So just going back for a little while, I think there were like these not just the normal campus thing. So basically, it's just not players from the same campus. They actually gave a chance
for multiple campuses to come in together. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's like a huge opportunity as well, right? So Hafki, like why didn't you participate?
Well, for one thing, we had to be here, and we are not that good.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Okay.
Well, you're stuck with us for a bit.
So like, were you guys like, anyways, like, have you guys played tournaments, like,
Well, we mostly focus on the casting because might as well stick to
just
what we do
analyzing,
that, yeah, that as well. And yeah, we actually, this is a fun aspect as well. This is not just about playing this tournament, like actually casting, hosting, and like watching these players play. Like it's a thing on itself. Especially like our viewers can basically agree with us there, because like our viewers, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Like watching these players play, it's a whole other experience.
It's a learning curve that you can get used to, watching them see
and
how
being
the
in
pros
the
play.
behind the scenes experience, like that is a whole other experience. So like I don't know, this is perfect.
So rather than just playing, you just want to see how things goes, and not just these players, but there were like other participants as well. We should remind as well. So there were other participants as well. So 140 university students actually participated, and from all those university students, these are the people who actually made it to semi-finals, and that's a huge accomplishment as well. And they are with their with their skills. So given that, we should also thank you for all the participants who actually participated throughout this entire tournament and for 4 weekends.
It was a long. It
Exactly.
felt like a long time, but it was so exciting. You didn't feel the time actually go by.
Exactly, and as I said, the first team actually
Purple Overkill.
Purple Overkill actually participated with 11 teams actually in the same bracket. So, and they actually managed to win. So even that was
The fun fact actually, they qualified in weekend 1 straight to the semi-finals, and then from there, because Team FaZe also pulled out, they qualified straight to the finals. So it's like, I don't know what type of luck they're on right now, but it's, I hope it works for them. Yeah,
it's a good bracket. Though.
It's a good
I
bracket,
think it's there. So with that, I think we could actually get into the map.
Yeah.
I think let's see how it happens.
No, I think they're waiting the map and they're just waiting.
Okay, I think there we go. So these are the maps being played today. So there is Ascent, Haven, and Split being played. So first game. So Ascent is being selected by Union Gaming. Haven is being selected by a team through the EU, and Split, it's the automatic
map. Yeah, so
map which comes. I mean, now I think just talking about this for a second. I think it's up to Roscoe for a second. Roscoe, now these maps have already been selected by the 2 teams.
Yeah.
And the automatic one was the Split.
Yeah.
So, do you have any clue how the Split should be played? Is it like an aggressive gameplay or a defensive one? Like how does it happen? Like,
so it's Split generally is a more defensive sided map. Even when Hafki and I used to play, it's mostly strengthened on defense. But the thing about Split is how you can make it work on the attack is if you are stacking up together. Most players, especially Union Gaming and other teams, even through there, you actually have seen them do it. They just go, guns blazing into mid, and they just go break anything that's there. And they need that initial mid control. Once they have that mid control, they can choose whether they want to go in through in through ropes to A or go into B Haven.
It's pretty much hard that way for the other team to focus on, right?
Yeah, because once you break that, you kind of go into mid. You separate the defense into 2 different sides, and then kind of, unless they rotate through spawn and come in, to stack up the players on either side, it's very hard to counter that.
So, Hafki, what do you think about not just Split? Like, okay, just like your own opinion on the Split. Like, what do you think?
On Split, well, first of all, we have to come into Split if we have a best of 3. If the 2 teams win 1 each, then we are coming to Split.
That's true.
First, you have to think about that. But if you do come to Split, yes, the agent selection, that plays a major role. And we know that the Sage can basically hold mid, and the wall is one of the most crucial parts. And she can also slow up the thing, so you can slow the entire push down. And that could be a game changer in itself.
But what you guys didn't notice was that Union Gaming picked Ascent.
I actually did notice that. I actually did notice
So
that.
Union Gaming picked Ascent and you picked Haven, a map that Union Gaming are known to be strong on. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen because I don't know exactly how Union Gaming are going to play Ascent, but I'm hoping they're going to be really strong on Ascent and then really strong on Haven. So it's props to to see what they can come up with.
So basically, Union Gaming has an advantage there as well.
Yeah, they do.
So I probably know that maybe team throw the
you. Yeah.
So I think throw the you they already maybe they're actually better at that map and they just want to see how things goes. But at the same time, if Union Gaming actually aces that map as well, I don't know. Would we? This is the question, right? So would we go to a third map or would it finish in?
Well, Stefan and I, we've been casting for a lot of tournaments, and I don't think we've actually ever gone into a best of three, like the third game. It's usually one team that is actually dominating throughout the first two games, and we've seen some 13-0s as well. So that is just incredible. Like it basically sets the mindset. Like the first team that wins the first map usually wins the second map because like it's about the mindset as well.
The confidence gets shot. Like we've seen that happen with so many teams. Confidence gets immediately shot out once they lose that first map, and it's like we've seen teams not being able to pick themselves up after that. We've tried to hope that teams come up after that, but it's not common. So that's why we've never actually seen a third map being played in any of the tournaments.
And shall we also discuss about the fact that the first team to get the first round or maybe have a lead, what kind of advantage would they get?
Like, so how can I know how important getting that pistol round is? You get the pistol round, you're guaranteed the second round and third round. Depending on how you play.
So the first round is the main round you should be getting.
Well, the first two rounds. So like usually the one that wins the first round, they get a money advantage. So when they get to basically have more credits than the next team, so they can basically buy better weaponry, and from there they can basically control the second round. And the that third round is where the game actually begins, where both teams can potentially buy the best weapons, the Vandals and the Phantoms, and that's when the game actually starts. The actual gameplay with the best weaponry. So the third and the fourth round, that is usually when the actual game begins. If you know what I'm saying, like if you
but like I said, that the problem here is that now teams have started to force buy after the first round ends as well. So even though you would suggest you think that the team that won the first round will have that advantage in the second round, the losing team that actually forced buys, they come in with equal weaponry, equal footing there, and then they try to win that, and it's a back and forth fight, and then that's where the map kind of gets into more like a stalemate or maybe something intense. It's I'm going to see but that's a very risky strat to do, because if you force buy and you lose that round, you won't be able to buy in for like another 2 rounds, and that's very costly. You're giving the momentum early into the team that has already won that first round.
Another thing, they've really nerfed the cost-effective weaponry. We recently saw a very big nerf to the Bucky. So like the long-range distances, Bucky used to be a very potent weapon. Like when it comes to the long-range fights as well as the short-range. So like the left-click on the thing was for the short-range fights. The right-click right now, it has been nerfed. So like the players who used to play like agents like Jet and Raze, they used to just rush at players and just try to get those couple of kills with the weapon. Even though they are a little far away, they could still potentially do that. We saw another nerf to the Stinger as well. The Stinger is basically unusable right now, at least in my opinion. So I guess the force buying, yes, it can be a hit or miss.
Yeah. So basically, it's about taking the advantage of the first 2 rounds and then moving on to the other rounds as well. So that being said, we should also focus on the fact that the other players, like if you take actually a lead, like if you actually manage to take like 3-4 rounds given, the whole scenario the other team actually goes through is unbelievable, right? So the nervous breakdowns, the panic, and that's where they fall apart. So from as far as I know, none of these teams actually did that. Like they made it to the semi-finals, right? So do you specifically think taking this grand finals, to be happening in the semi-finals and the grand finals, so taking those 2 into consideration, do you think they would actually panic a bit?
I mean, it's a big stage. You're playing against, live audience. You have the best players in Sri Lanka potentially that you're playing against. I mean, yeah, you are going to get nervous. The nervous breakdowns are going to be there, but we've actually seen a couple of teams pull through in that last. They lose the first few rounds and then they come back. They start building up the rounds. They kind of analyze how the team that's winning has been playing, figure out their strats, and then they kind of counter that. So what's important for players to do today is to counter those strats. To basically counter those strats. So like in most games, counter strat calling is very important. So you need to have very experienced IGLs in both teams. I'm pretty sure both teams have very experienced IGLs to give in those counter strat calls. Those are very important because if you don't know how you're going to approach the round in the beginning, you need to know how to approach the round mid-round. You know, when the opposing team has already made their play. How do you counter that? That can also be a round-winning place that we might get to see.
Exactly, and moving into the final day today, semi-finals and finals happening today. That also being said, we should also focus on one more thing, and that's about, you know, not just plan A, they should also have a plan B. It's not just a normal tournament which happens, you know, end of the month. Yeah. It's nothing like that. So there's a grand tournament. I think they should also focus on the fact that they should have a plan B. If something collapses, if one of their teams actually goes through, you know, hard difficulty in actually moving on to another round or something like that, they should actually know when to put up with the other team. Yeah. So Hafki, like my question to you is, like, you know, the teams actually taking, having a huge advantage. What can the other, like, if you were in that scenario, if you were actually taking part in this tournament and happen to be losing, what do you specifically think you should be doing to actually come up and win the rounds?
Well, as Stefan said, they are playing one of the best teams in the, like they are going against the best teams in Sri Lanka right now, but they have to remember that they themselves are the best teams in Sri Lanka as well. Otherwise, they wouldn't be qualified for the semi-final. So they have to take that to heart. They should just take a breather, like let them take a couple of rounds even, like it doesn't matter, like just come back strong, you know, just take a couple of rounds. We've seen people on a full buy losing out to a team that is on a half buy or like a complete saving round as well. So like the initial couple of kills, you get the kills, you pick up the weapon that the person dropped, and then from there it's a whole other game. Like, so it's all about that first couple of kills. You need to, the duelists, they need to, you know, they keep the kill counts coming, like the couple of picks every round. So that could be a game changer.
Yeah, like I actually want to add on to that. So let's say your mechanics are not up to par with a certain team. The advantage in Valorant is if your mechanics are not, you know, the best, if you feel like you're going to lose out in gun battles against the opposing team, you have the opportunity to make up strats using the agents. You can make up a certain agent composition, come with 5 agents who work well together, and you can basically win rounds using that agent utility. So that's the only advantage to other FPS games that Valorant has, being able to do that, you know, giving that little sort of versatility to the game where players can, you know, you can see so many new things, players can try out new things, and there's also so many different combos to work with. Like, we've seen a lot of players actually use the breach and jet combo. That's the flash and dash, we call it. A lot of people call it as well, where you basically put a flash in, the players go blind, and you have a jet dash into that and go basically take the kills. So there's a lot of combos like that very useful when it comes to tournament play.
Exactly. So, and Hafki, I mean, that being said as well, so this like they have a team phase as well. So we shouldn't be forgetting team phase as well, because even they qualified from one of the qualifiers. I think that was qualifier number 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, qualifier number 4. So what do you think about, you know, if team phase happen to be, you know, competing in one of these? So what do you think that competitive tournament, like that competitive bracket would be like?
Well, we have seen team phase, and they are a potent team as well, but like it's too late to cry over spoiled milk now. They missed their chance, but now we are in agent select.
Exactly. Okay, guys, and with that we'll be getting into the first game happening today, and there's the same finals, and let the casters do their thing, and guys, we'll get back with the post game play. So guys, it's up to Roscoe and Hafki to take over. Good luck, guys.
Alright guys, we are going into the first match, which is going to be Union Gaming taking on Throw Deyo, and we are playing Ascent like they actually picked it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we are looking at sort of a different composition. We are going to see Benjay coming in with Breach.
I was actually thinking maybe I was like seeing something different there, but yeah, it does look like Benjay is going to go with the Breach, but he hasn't picked it yet.
Yeah.
We see him with a very, very effective Cypher. So let's see if he's better on a more attacking agent.
Yeah, so no fakes here. Deadshot going with his Jet, and Crom's going with the Raze and that Bucky. That's what he does. But we've seen Jinsol play before, and Jinsol actually plays a lot on the Jet. So he's playing on a Sentinel role today, Killjoy.
I guess they decided to switch things up, but we see the other team. We see Slapspree on that deadly Reyna. Slapspree is a brilliant player on Reyna. Ikapumba not going on Omen, he's going on Raze instead, so that's the difference as well.
Yes.
and Zing is on that Sova. That's Sova difference. We don't see a Sova on the defending teams. Is that going to be a difference in your opinion?
I think they're pretty confident with the info they can get without the use of Sova.
And with this, I think we are about to start our first game for today. And with that, shall we all just have a small, you know,
Red Bull,
a
yeah,
sip
and
of
get
Red
into the
Bull?
game.
Get into the game. Red Bull gives you wings, guys.
Alright, so we are going to be seeing Team Union Gaming actually on the defense already. Setting up, Jinsol setting up at A. Skilljoy bot's pretty interesting to see what you can do with that. Kind of stop those plants coming in.
I think we are about to see Slapspear. He's going to go on that B push. I think he's going to go on the go and try to get the team distracted. So the rest of the team, they're sort of stuck in A right now, but they're going to go and face that Killjoy that's on the A team, right? And right with that, we have the game started.
Yeah, and we are moving into a mid push. Like I said, here we go. So there you go in for that mid control. Mid control is very important in this first few rounds. Piss around, Chroms already gets a pick onto Ekapumba. Ekapumba down, so that's a race drift right there.
A little too early to call it, but yes, that's the first kill of the game. We saw Jet falling as well. But now the teams are both on 4 versus 4. Raze is pretty low, so that's something to watch out for. He's like 1 hit away from death. Chroms is the man who we are talking about, and let's see if that the health difference can be the game changer.
Yeah, so they did get that mid control, but now they are pushing into B main. Slapspear already holding the ground. It's only Dennis who is on side. That is the Omen. But he does have his support from Chroms. Chroms coming in. And Dennis does spot out Slapspear. Slapspear gets tagged out and Dennis is going to back away. Now he is all alone inside and the players, the Armada is falling in finally. There we go. Dennis is fallen as well. Now throw there you have the side plant going down. It's up for the retake, but Zing comes in through the smoke and gets Chroms through the smoke. Chroms falls. Now it's just a 2v4.
Yeah, it was a very unfortunate situation for Chroms there. He was getting tagged sort of through the smoke, and now we have the plant down at B, and we have very good post-plant positions held by the defending team. Let's see what they can do from here. Jinsol coming out, and he gets flashed by Omen, gets taken out by Jinsol, and Benjay taking out the final kill. Alchemist with the round-winning kill, and the first round going in favor of, not in favor of team Union Gaming, and that's I'm happy to see that. Like, see what the attackers do from here.
Yeah, so usually you'd think, you know, the defense team playing on defense would get that first round, being a very defense-sided map. But I think Troda, you played that really well. They were able to play together. They caught out players. They eliminated the 1v1 potential. It was always a 2v1 that Union Gaming were going up against. And they win that first round. Now here we're going to see them coming in with half buy. Union Gaming going to be saving this round, and the push is going to be through Amen. Kapumba leading the charge, puts out the Roomba, throws out the net, and he's already inside. Side's been taken, but Union Gaming are holding strong. They are on the outskirts of this, waiting for the retake. Benjay, I told you, Benjay with that pistol picking up Tipsy. Tipsy gets 1 kill, Deadshot gets a kill, but Ekapumba chiming in with 2 kills of his own. They know exactly where Benjay is right now. Benjay gets tagged up by the nade, and he falls to Ekapumba as well. And now it's a 1v3, all up to Dennis and his classic. What can he do here? He can't do much as Ekapumba gets 4 kills on the round, closing out that second round for Trodeyo. Very important rounds coming in favor of the attacking team. They need this. They need to put as much attacking rounds on the board.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive push by the team Trodeyo. We saw the first round. It was very well balanced. They were slow, but they pushed into side. But now they were basically just straight up running into side, and they were getting the kills in. And that was a brilliant push, and it worked for them. Ekapumba was holding a very, very aggressive angle at Heaven. Most players didn't see him there, and like all crispy headshots and getting out 4 kills in the round to clutch out the victory. And now let's see what they do from here. Round.
And now Union Gaming are coming in with full buy. So Trodeyo are on the weaker buy here. So how they work with this is they're going to have to play kind of slow and then coming in for these close range fights, because you know Spectre against a Phantom in a long range fight. Who do you put your bets on? I'm pretty sure it's the Phantom. Deadshot taking a very aggressive angle, picks up Alchemist and dashes away, but now Ekapumba is after the chase, rushes in and gets taken out. Immediately Union Gaming are at a 2-man advantage. 3v5 and mid control obtained by Trodeyo.
Yes, so far we are seeing a very, very well-balanced team, and now Slapspear taking out Dennis at mid. Peeks at Chroms, but Chroms takes a kill on him. He does not get flashed even though Slapspear throws a Leah out. And now it's a 2v4. Zing pushing into A shot, trying to push A tree, and that area is basically free right now. But let's see what Omen and Dennis can do from here.
Dennis slowly bringing the Omen Soy, bringing the spike towards A main. So Zing and Tipsy have to play this together. They have to make sure that they know there's a player here on A side. That is Benjay. Benjay, very hard, difficult to deal with. They need to get in those picks before they get into side. Because just rushing into side right now with the weaker weapons that they have is going to be very difficult. Tipsy smoking off gardens for Zing to cross, and Recon Dart going into A main, and now Throw There You are pushing in. Kroms comes rushing into garden. Deadshot actually picks up the kill on Zing, and now it's all up to Tipsy. Tipsy with a Spectre has to go up against 4 players. He gets flashed, gets Deadshot, but Benjay is there for the trade. Third round going in favor of Union Gaming.
Yeah, there was a fault line hitting the planter as well, so it was very hard for him to deal with. He does manage to blind someone and gets the kill, but as I said, it's about Union Gaming. They get the first win of the round of the game, and now even think that they are getting that momentum back into their team.
Yeah, so what was important to note there was how aggressive Deadshot played that initial first seconds of the round. He peeked up into garden, something that not a lot of players normally do, because you don't want to, if you miss your shots, you're going to give a clear advantage to the attacking team. Deadshot being confident with his aim, going there, getting that first kill, backing away, and then having a Kapumba chase after him, picking off that as well. Immediate 2-man advantage going in favor of Union Gaming. Now Throw There You are going to be going in for a sort of a default, and here we go, the players coming in. Kroms and Deadshot already rush into A main. They pick up 1 player. The 2 players who are remaining at A main have to fall back, but it's Deadshot and Benjay. They make that work. I was telling you, Hafki, the flash and dash combo, it works again.
And now we have A side basically having 3 players who are holding A side. They get taken down immediately. The 2 remaining players are on B side right now. So it's all eyes on the Killjoy and Reina. So Slapspear, he's a very capable player. But Jinsol taking out Alchemist. So Slapspear is the last man standing. Let's see what he can do from here. But no, Jinsol, the last man standing, he takes out the last man standing rather. And the second round going in favor of Team Union Gaming. So the 4 rounds happening so far. Both teams going with a couple of wins each. Still anything could happen right now.
Yeah, now it's where the game starts. Both teams coming in with equal buy. It's full buy for both teams. Phantoms and Vandals on the board. All utilities bought. Throw There You had to default that round. See, how Union Gaming was set up. It didn't really work out for them because I felt like the players are separated, and they got completely caught out by that flash and dash from Benjay and Jinsol.
Yeah, that was a very good combo play, but now we are going into the 5th round. Mid has been smoked out, and we see a similar composition. 3 players at A, and both Slapspear and Killjoy Alchemist holding out in B's side. Slapspear slowly pushing into mid.
Very slow play coming in from Throw There You this round. They want to make sure that the kills that they get are calculated. As I said, that Slapspear able to pick off Kroms a little too aggressive there, pushes out a main, pays the price for that, and Slapspear capitalizing on that pick, takes out Dennis as well. Now Throw There You have a 2-man advantage. All 5 players alive, but Spike still towards spawn, so they've not really shown, they're not given their hand as to where they want to approach. But it feels like they took a little bit too much time, and Benjay coming in to chime in with a kill onto Slapspear, bringing down that advantage. It's a 4v3 right now, and now Spike making its way towards A main.
It's almost a very too slow push by the attacking team. So, but we see ult coming on from Ikapumba. He was on short stopper taking out Benjay. It was like completely through the smoke. Maybe he got a little lucky there, but now we see Deadshot taking out Ikapumba and Zing taking out Deadshot as a good trade. So the last man standing is Jinso. We usually see him on a jet. Like, let's see what he can do with the Killjoy in this 1 versus 3 clutch moment. Let's see if he can actually get this round.
1 versus 3 post-plant positions good from Throw There You. Jinso looks like he's probably going to want to save this gun for the next round. Alchemist already coming in through his tail. He knows there's someone here, but Alchemist looks the wrong way. Jinso picks up that kill. Now he's going to have to play for exit. So he's going to push it himself at mid, or rather go into B main and completely focus on saving this gun, bring it to the next round.
Yeah, well, that is a very expensive agent. We know Killjoy's utilities cost an arm and a leg, and it's usually a good thing to save the actual weapon. That was a little too much to ask from Jinsol. It was 3 people standing against his way. He had to go up against 3 people and get the plant diffuser, bomb diffuse as well. So that's a little too much to ask from him. So he decides to save his weapon instead. That's tactical gameplay. But 3rd round in favor of team Throw There You.
Yeah, and once again, second time in this game, Throw There You once again in the lead. So it looks like Throdayo are actually bringing this. They're giving this all because, like I mentioned before in the beginning, having these round advantages on the attacking side is very important because defense is a lot easier to play. We're going to see Benjay and Deadshot stacking up onto Amy and that flash and dash combo. They want to do it once again, but they do not spot any players out. Throdayo were better to it. They knew it was coming. Backed away, didn't really, force themselves into that side. But now Slapsphere pushing up. Mid is going to spot out Dennis, but no, the alarm bot gives away Slapsphere's position, but he has no idea that Dennis is here at this off angle. Picks up Slapsphere and now he's going to retreat away. Slapsphere down and Throdayo are a man short.
That alarm bot, that has been a menace to Slapsphere's gameplay. Like, he has been trying to push into mid a couple of rounds now, and that has always pushed him back. Now we see Kapumba trying to push into A3, but he gets pushed back himself. Crumbs with that alarm bot and the nade, tagging him a little bit. But now the team is still playing very slowly. They are still in all over the map, so they are playing a very slow game right now. Crumbs, he pushes out, he gets tagged, and he's basically trying to save himself now. He falls into the site in safety of his Benjay.
So what Throdayo are trying to do is they're trying to dictate the pace of the game, and they're making it so slow, maybe a little too slow in fact, that Union Gaming are kind of capitalizing on it. They're making those aggressive pushes to the slow play, and they are coming up with the kills. So now it's costing Throdayo playing this slow, and it's all up to Tipsy and Alchemist.
Yeah, and we saw the most effective round, I think, for going into favor of the team. Throdayo was the second round where they actually bought the pistols and they just completely rushed into side and they got like a entire bunch of kills. And now it's just 7 seconds remaining. Let's see what the attackers can do from here. I think the best plan for them right now is just to hold on to their weaponry going into the next round.
Yeah, see, they played it too slow. Tipsy, although going to be able to take out Deadshot, but I don't think that will be too costly for Union Gaming. They're playing it. They're trying to dictate the pace of the game. They're trying to slow it down, so that Union Gaming also can't figure out what's exactly happening. But Union Gaming are capitalizing on that slow play. They're getting those picks while Union Gaming, so Throdayo don't know what to do with it.
Yes, and we have a pause set on right now. I think the players are having some sort of a meeting, and that can basically be a game changer in itself. The teams are actually talking to the team members. I don't think some of them were very happy about the attacking push, and it was way too slow and basically gave a huge advantage to the defending team. Team Union Gaming with the third round going in favor of them. Now we've seen 6 rounds and 3 rounds going in favor of each team. So what do you think, Stefan? This is usually a defense-sided game, but now we see both teams going in with 3 kills, 3 rounds each, going in favor of them. Do you think that the potential match advantage is already on Team Union Gaming?
There's no real advantage here, but I'm hoping this is a tactical pause and not a technical one, because I truly hope that it's Throdayo who are going into this tactic pause and they're going to discuss, what they did wrong there, because I'm pretty sure they realized that they played too slow, because the 2 players who fell to Crumbs and Deadshot did not see that coming. They did not expect, them to come peeking so aggressively. So now they know if they play slow, Union Gaming are going to push them, and they have to be able to win those gunfights. They need to be prepared for this.
So you're suggesting a much faster push from the attacking team?
A little faster, maybe. They're also defaulting, so all the players are separated in different parts of the map, and they get picked off one by one like fish in a barrel.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to see Slapsphere. He's a very potent Reina player, but now he's separated from the team. He's alone at B, maybe sometimes alongside Alchemist, but this doesn't seem to be working out too well for him. Slapsphere not really popping off as we've seen him in the competitions past. This particular team is coming from a tournament win, like we saw them recently winning a tournament themselves, so they should have that confidence going in. So Slapsphere on the attacking round especially, they should, in my opinion, should probably stay with the team and try to get some kills.
Yeah, so what happens here is now we saw that second round actually, we saw Ekapumba, he shuttle packed into side. So now he's the only duelist who's playing with the team for Throdayo, while Slapsphere is playing more of a lurk role with Reina.
Yeah.
The problem that this is causing is when Slapsphere doesn't have that utility or smokes to cover him, the rest of the team are also missing out on his leers, getting into sight, blocking people's visions, and that kind of beats the purpose of having that whole team play, having those utility work for your team. And I think that's kind of little messing up with Throdayo's stats right now.
Yeah, and we don't see a potent what do you call it, a defensive player from the defending team. We usually see Benji playing that Cypher is very hard to deal with, trying to push into side, but now he's playing on a Breach, and the Killjoy that is in their team is usually on B side, which is not being attacked as often. So it's interesting for me that Slapsy has not decided to play with the team. Instead, he's still at B. So maybe this will be the thing that they've decided to change.
So what's also important to note is when Benji plays on Cypher, he plays completely by himself. He's a complete lone player. He deals with stuff on his own. But putting him on a Breach means he has to specifically play with someone else, and the player that he has grouped up with is Deadshot. I mean, obviously, Breach and Jet, Dash and Dash. So even if Throdayo came into this game knowing how Benji plays, studying his play style, figuring out what he's going to do, where he's going to be as Cypher, I think not knowing where Benji is going to be now is kind of also affecting Throdayo's play style. How they kind of deal with that. Those counter strat calls that I was talking about before, they have to kind of come up with those things on the fly now, figuring out that the player composition is so different from what they're used to seeing.
All right, and with that, I think it was a technical issue actually for the players. I think Ikapumba was having an issue trying to reconnect, and now he has reconnected, and now I think we are going into the game again. Yes,
and as you guys just spoke about it, so there are two teams which are competing right now, and both the teams have it's equal, it's 3-3. So what do you think, what do you think Union Gaming should be doing right now to take over that, get the lead?
What Union Gaming, so I think what Union Gaming should be doing is playing a little bit more aggressive. The way they're doing it, that aggression has been working out for them because Throdayo haven't been able to counter that. So I'm hoping to see that's what happens now. And we are going to be going underway with round 7. Deadshot pulling up the Blade Storm. He doesn't really have to save either because they have enough of cash to work with. And Sova pulling out his ult, trying to catch someone off guard. Now Deadshot knows exactly where Ekapumba is. Ekapumba also knowing where Deadshot is. Fire the shots going both ways. No one really falls. Still a 5v5. Deadshot going to opt out of the Blade Storm because he wasn't able to capitalize on it. He's going to be focusing on more of some gunplay this round. He is at Jenny. Chromes up on Heaven, picks out Ekapumba. Slapspear has fallen to Benji as well. And once again, that slow play not working out in favor of Throdayo. Now 2 people shot.
Make that 3. Zing falls to Crumbs as well. So now the 2 men on either side of the map, they have to try to do something against this team. Deadshot picking up a Vandal as well. Apparently he was on the Blade Storm on a saving ground, but he decided to throw those knives away at Jenny. And interesting choice of words from him, but it seems it worked out for him. Deadshot gets flashed out, but he pushes back inside. Tipsy is holding the angle, and last man standing, he gets taken out by Deadshot as well. Benji taking out Alchemist a little while ago, and now advantage to Union Gaming again once we see a very slow push by the attacking team.
Yeah, we were hoping that it was a tactical pause last time, but it was actually technical because Ekapumba had to reconnect. Also, it speaks a lot about Deadshot's confidence there, throwing out the Blade Storm, not having a gun to work with. They've been playing so well, getting those picks. He's been landing those shots left, right and center this entire game so far.
Yeah, I mean, and very underutilized player is Jinso holding B alone, and he hasn't had much to do, but when he has to do that, he has been coming out best. But B side, maybe do you think they should actually go into B side right now?
I think Throdayo are genuinely concerned about the way Jinso is playing at B side. They don't want to commit the player there because they don't know how Killjoy has been set up in that side, so they'd rather go into A. But unfortunately for them, A side hasn't been working. Once again, now Throdayo on a saving round, Slapspear lurking at mid. He has come in through the smoke. Even though the players that know that he's at this position, there is an alarm bot there, halting his push, so he can't really make much of it. Aldrone going to be coming into Garden, tags Benji. Aggression coming in from Throdayo, they take Gardens, pushing Benji back away, but Deadshot is on Heaven. Crumbs picking out Alchemist as well. Once again, Throdayo are at a man disadvantage.
Well, they have taken side. They are going to hopefully get the plant down in time as well. But we see Deadshot holding a very cheeky angle at Heaven. He gets flashed out, but he walks in anyway. He gets scanned now by Soa. So he has to fall back. Zing scanning him for a little while there. Let's see what they can do from here. We have the plant down. We have just 3 players holding post plant position, but Ikapumba taking out Deadshot. He was holding that Ghost and going up against a Vandal. Now we have Crowns on Showstopper, and he missed. He gets the kill on Zing, and Interesting move, but he gets taken out. So last man standing. It's the Omens going up against each other. Dennis going in for that defuse. He gets flashed out, but does he have the mindset to actually half it and get the... Oh, but no, Tipsy, brilliant. They were on a saving round there, and they actually come out on top. Tipsy, very well played by him. 3 kills in the round, and they get their 4th round as well. A very equal, balanced game so far, we are saying, Stefan.
Very well played by Union Gaming there, because they were on that saving round. They capitalized on they didn't allow those eco frags to fall, and that was a very important round that they needed. I don't think they would have opted to be able to actually get that round, but them doing that with those pistols, clutching that out, good post-spawn positions, catching players off guard. Even Crumbs coming in with the showstop, I thought, for sure he'll be able to get 2 kills, but he lands right onto Benjay's fault line, and that confuses him, and not able to get that 2nd kill. Now Equal Buys coming in. Crumbs' aggression gets neutralized by Ekapumba. Ekapumba now showing more aggression into B, chasing away Dennis. This is it, the switch up from through the U are finally here. They are going into B side this time. Killjoy alt has been set up, so the players from the defense have to back away. They can't really stay on side. They're going to have to allow through the U to get this plant down. Zing with the shock that makes it pay. Dennis has fallen as well. Now they are at a man advantage. So the U should be able to get this round. It's a slap spear taking out Deadshot. Now it's a 2v4. It's Jinsol and Benjay. Both players very capable.
Well, as we mentioned before the match started, Benjay is a really good player to have in one of those clutch rounds, but we see him getting flashed out, and he's the last man standing now. He's holding the control room alone by himself, gets revealed and gets taken out by Tipsy. Tipsy is having a really good game today.
Tipsy and finally Slap Spear also starting to pop up. He's finally found his rhythm. He has to go initiate those first duels. That post plant, the duel that he initiated in the beginning was very important. Getting Union Gaming that at a man's shot was very important for the way that round was going to go.
And I think Crumbs was a little surprised to see Ekapumba just pushing out at him, and he gets a headshot, and did not see that coming, I think, because they've been pushing into A side for so long. But again, we are seeing a game of tennis, Stefan. We see one round going in favor of the team Throdeyo and the other going in favor of team Union Gaming. So it's very well balanced right now. It's too difficult to predict what's going to happen. But now we see the flash and dash happening at A shot. Deadshot breaking, but he gets taken out by Slapspear. He's holding mid. Finally works out for him. Dennis on the push. Oh, he gets taken out by Slapspear as well. So like it's a 2-man advantage to the attackers right now.
Slapspear is finally showing up. He has come online. He has collected 2 kills. He's brought the immediate advantage in favor of Throdeyo, and they should be able to close this round out as well. They've stacked the players at A. The spike is also going to be heading towards A. Players from Union Gaming are very spread out, but Benjay, like I said, he is a man who can make anything work. He takes out Slapspear, neutralizing the attack potential from Throdeyo.
Now again, as you mentioned, now they don't have a blind going in, but Ekapumba trying to push into A side gets a lot damaged by the raised boombot. Meanwhile, Tipsy taking out Crumbs as well, so the 2-man advantage to the attackers. They're going 2 versus 4 people. Plant going down at A side as well. Good post-plant positions held by the attacking team. Benjay gets taken out by Alchemist, so the last man standing is Jinsol. Let's see what he can do from here.
Jinsol gets a dal. Jinsol picks up 1. Jinsol picks up 2. This is it. It's a 1v2. Still doable. Ult goes off. Now he knows exactly where the players are. He knows there's one at A main. He knows there's one at side. He's just hoping that player, that Ekapumba, doesn't come in through heaven. He has spotted out Ekapumba as well. Now this is a good crossfire setup coming in from Union Gaming. It's Zing and Ekapumba to close this round out against Jinsol. Jinsol now 13 health. The bot also helping out there. Is he going to spot Zing? Zing gets tagged up. But Ekapumba swinging on that first contact takes out Jinsol. 6 rounds on the board for Throdeyo.
Well, you have to say that Jinsol tried his best there to try to do something in that round. But again, I think it was the matter of the agent. Like, I don't think he could have done a lot playing a Sentinel in that particular round. He didn't have his ult to basically push out the team members as well. And I don't know, maybe if he was on the jet that we usually see him play, maybe he could have done something different there. But no, we see the second round, consecutive round going in favor of Team Throdeyo. So 6-4 the final scoreline. Let's see if the Union Gamers can come up with some sort of a comeback.
Yeah, whether that tactical pause was tactical or technical or not, it is working out in favor of Throdeyo. Throdeyo now coming online. Ekapumba satchel packs into mid, picks up Crumbs, but Dennis is there for the trade. Slapspear also coming in on that swing, takes out Dennis. Mid control in favor of Throdeyo. And now they are going to be able to take B side. It's just Jinsol here on side. Jinsol able to take out Tipsy with that Spectre. It's a 3v3, equal footing for both teams. Retake now coming in. Slap Spear, he is making it work. He picks off Benjay and Deadshot out in mid. Now it's once again up to Jinso. Jinso finding himself in this position too many times. Probably not happy with how quick his teammates are falling on the retake.
Well, it's about that initial push by Crumbs. He comes in with the satchel packs, and now we see Alchemist taking out Jinsol to cluster around. But yeah, it was the initial push by Ikapumba. Like, I don't think Crumbs was expecting him to again get caught out like that at mid-market. He just satchel packed in. He threw a nade and he actually rushed into his own nade, and that's not something we usually see. And that was basically the game changer, and Slapspear backing him up, taking those kills at mid. He did have a very slow start, but now he's coming online, 12 kills and 8 deaths in his name. Tipsy as well, having a really good game. 7 for the scoreline. Team Union Gaming is not having a day, is it?
Yeah, this is the final round of the first half, and it's not, it's not a very one-sided scoreline in any format, but if Union Gaming can take this round, it's better for them, because they don't really know how you are going to play defense, and Ascent being that, like I said, that attack-sided, the defense-sided map will be a little hard to play against. Deadshot taking off Alchemist, and I think this is the first time in a couple of rounds we are seeing the initial advantage going in favor of Union Gaming, thanks to that aggression shown from Deadshot.
And Deadshot on that operator. This is the first time we are seeing an operator this game, and we would have thought that we would have seen Remo operators, seeing that both teams are playing jets, and 2 potent jets as well. Deadshot is good with his aim as well. So, but that was our first up hit, and it actually lands, and now the man advantage going in favor of the team Union Gaming.
Yeah, but look at what has happened here. They know that Slapspear is going to be pushing up mid, and he's dragging players away from A side. Deadshot spots out Slapspear, and the fault line also comes out. Now there's 3 players challenging 1 player. That's just Slapspear. A side is completely open for Throw the U to go in, but Deadshot pulls out the Blade Storm, picks up Slapspear. Now a proper disadvantage to Throw the U. They only have 3 players, but they do manage to get themselves onto A side. At least Ekapumba is on side.
And in a turn of events, we actually see Jinsol taking out A side this round, and we have the plant going in. Tipsy is on side, he's getting the plant in, but he has only 2 other men to help him to get the post plant.
Yeah, Zing going to be playing at A main, going to be playing for that Hunter's Fury. Chroms comes in on the side, the flash is also flashing out Ekapumba. Deadshot also chiming in with the kill. Now it's a 1v5 for Zing. Zing actually does not have the ult. He has to rush in, gets taken out by Jinso's swing. Final round of this half goes in favor of Union Gaming.
It's a 5-7 scoreline. It's way too early to call. This is a very defense-sided map, so they actually lost the defensive rounds. So like you would think that the attackers are having a very much more of an advantage going in. If they win 6 more rounds, they actually win the game, the first map at least. So let's see what the Union Gamers can do from here. Like they are attacking side of the things. They are very potent in the attacking side. So let's see what they can do from here.
Yeah, now Union Gaming, not unlike Throw the U, they are going to be stacking up all their players towards A, this pisser round. And having those bodies, those extra bodies in this pisser round is so important, because with pisser there's only so much damage you can do. Having to shoot against 5 players, I am sure players are going to get confused, not be able to do anything about it.
And this is a thing we see often. We see Benjay and Crumbs, they usually pick together, and it's very difficult to get those 4 headshots to kill a couple of players. So let's see what they do from here. They are pushing in into A side. Ikapumba is holding a very, very aggressive angle. He gets chased by Deadshot, and he gets taken out by Deadshot as well. So now the A side is basically open. Killjoy is trying to hold Heaven.
But he gets pushed back by the Crumbs' nade. So this is what I'm saying. Within those first few seconds of the round, Union Gaming were already in A side.
Stark difference from the 2 different teams, whereas we saw very, very slow pushes from the defensive team from the attacking team when team Throw the U were playing.
Yeah, and now Throw the U, only 4 people up have to play for this retake, make that a 3v4. Tipsy and Dennis chiming in with the kills of their own. Benjay falls, so there is no fault line, no flash to slow down the retake from Throw the U. Zing and Alchemy stuck up on Heaven. Zing gets taken out. Tipsy comes on the side, picks up Deadshot. He has picked up Dennis as well. It's a 2v2. Can go anywhere. Chroms gets taken out by Zing as well. Now it's all up to Jinso. Jinso stuck at A main, but he has his home grenade right next to Spike. He's going to be able to slow down the diffuse as much as he can. Here we go. It's just up to him. He doesn't land the flick. Zing better off with that Sheriff line, that headshot on Jinso. And as much as it looked like that round was going to go in favor of Union Gaming, Throw the U come and prove us wrong. That retake looking very strong.
Yeah, there was only 2 seconds for them actually to get the defuse in, and they actually managed by the skin of the teeth. They actually get the clutch round in, and now what is happening to Union Gaming, Stefan? We were kind of hyping them up before the map started as well. We know that they are a very potent team, and now team Throw the U, they are basically throwing them off their game.
Yeah, I think this is a case of caster's curse, having to hype them up so much. It's just that they're not come online. When Throw the U started getting those rounds, it was their duelist that just suddenly came online. Now Croms is going to be pushing into B man. This is going to be a B split. They are not happy. They have come in forced by judges and specters. They have got into B side. Ekapumba gets very aggressive, tried to take out Deadshot, but Croms is there for the trade. Trade is good, and now B side's theirs. They are going to be putting the spike down. It's a 2v4 in favor of Union Gaming.
Finally, we see Union Gaming trying to get getting the man advantages over the defending team. Now Alchemist has a lot to do, and going alongside Slap Spear. He's at mid, he throws a Leer out and he tries to blind some people, but no, everyone is inside, so they can actually hold the positions. Benjamin, it gets taken out, and Alchemist taking out Dennis as well, so now the man advantage actually going in favor of the defending team. And now Crumbs gets taken out as well, like very, very well played defense there.
This is looking very good from Throw the U. There's a reason that they, I don't know, this is actually Union Gaming's map pick as well. I know they're strong on Haven, but they picked this map and Throw the U are showing them up.
Do you think it has something to do with the difference in the agent selections? We do see a different agent selection from the teams, both teams actually, but now it seems to be throwing them off their game actually, like 9 rounds in the favor of team Union Gaming, sorry, in the favor of team Throw the U, and let's just see what the Union Gamers can do, because we know that they are really good, but so far there's nothing much.
Unfortunately for them, their early round aggression has been working out. They've been able to find themselves on site, on A side and B side very early, but it's those post-plant positions that have not been working out for them. It looks like they're in good positions, but the second Throw the U start rushing into site, trying to retake that spike, the players just fall. Now here we go, Benji with a pistol. He takes up Ekapumba. Now it is on equal terms for both teams. 4v4. Mid control in favor of Union Gaming. Benji with the pistol picks off Slap Spear as well. Benji is coming online. These are the players we need to see for Union Gaming coming online. They are making the plays, putting everything in favor of their team. Benji now backing off from Garden. This is a saving round as well, so it's going to be very costly for Throw the U if they lose this. Alchemy is holding a very defensive angle up on Heaven. He's hoping to get at least 2 frags before he falls. 3v4. Looks like Union Gaming have not yet brought the spike towards any side. They are coming towards A main. Deadshot holding out. Deadshot waiting for this push to come in. Smoke goes out. Alchemist has not spotted out anyone yet. Benji has spotted out Tipsy, but he doesn't land his shot. He's going to have to back away as soon as possible. Tipsy going to come, throws out the paranoia. Going to chase after Benji, but Deadshot is on side. Alchemist has fallen. Alchemist not able to get at least even a single frag. Spike goes down. Once again, this is a test for Union Gaming. Can they organize this post plant? It looks like they can, as it is a 1v3, just Zing with a Spectre in hand. All he has to use is his Owl Drone and his shock darts.
Well, it's I think a little too much to ask from him, so I think the best thing he can do right now is try to save his weapon, but he does have a Spectre in his hand, so let's see what he decides to do from here. He has again to go up against 3 players. Now his position is given away. He breaks the window. Let's see what he can do. He just puts an alarm button.
Sova drone.
Yep, Sova drone, and his position was given away from that alarm bot. Sorry, not the alarm bot, the turret, and he gets taken out by Deadshot. Deadshot was on his ult, but didn't really do much with the ult itself. But a successful round in favor of Team Union Gaming. 6-9 the scoreline. Finally, a comeback I think we're going to see from Team Union Gaming. For a while there we saw it was all about Team Throw the U.
Is this a comeback potential for Union Gaming? Can they capitalize on the way they moved that round, the momentum they were building throughout the previous rounds? It wasn't going their way, but had they shot Throw the U's confidence enough to make their plays work? Croms, once again, Croms is a player who's known to push into any sort of angle by himself, but lucky for him, he has support from Benji. Benji's flash is going to make sure the 2 players stacked at B are going to fall away. Croms going to pick up that ult orb. He's very low on health though, and there is no Sage to heal him back up. So if he's going to play this round, try to, you know, be kind of an impact player, he has to play with someone else.
Yes, we saw the initial kill, Slap Spear going down, and now it's a man advantage to the attacking team. Union Gamers on a man advantage, but we have the Raze on very low health. The attackers are pushing back, so I think they're going to go back into A site, and you see just the Killjoy holding site right now.
The Killjoy Alchemist is also backing away, so Union Gaming have no idea that A side is completely open, but now they do have the message that this is not probably going to be B. The players are not anywhere near B. Rotations from defense coming in, and there we go. Since that Benji put up the flash, the rotation also coming in, and Union Gaming getting into side as well. Getting stopped by that alarm bot, but the swarm grenade also good, brings the players down to so low health. Benji able to trade out Alchemist. Comms has fallen though, no showstopper that can be used for this round. Deadshot going to stop the pushing from heaven. Ekapumba with a frenzy takes off. Dennis Tipsy with the stinger takes off Deadshot as well, and now it's a 2v3. Forcing Benji to bring out that Jinsoul able to capitalize on Zing, and it's all up to Benji. The only man you need in a clutch scenario like this. It's a 1v2 for Benji. Benji can't do anything against Ekapumba's frenzy.
And it was a double peak, and now we saw a very safe round going in favor of team Throw the EU. That was a saving round, Stefan. And we see the round being clutched out by the defenders, hence the thrifty. And wow, what a brilliant... I think it was all about the team, what do you call it, the communication, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's... How often do you see a frenzy outdoing two phantoms? Ekapumba did just that round, picking up two important... See, that's impact plays right there coming in from duelists from your team. That's what you want your duelists to do. Like, you know, no shits given, go into site and try to get those kills.
Well, that has been the difference. The attackers, like, the team through the EU are like getting their aim on point. So it doesn't really matter what gun it is, they are just getting those headshots in. And they're peeking together. So that has been a difference as well. Earlier we saw, Benjay and Crumbs trying to do the same thing, but didn't really work out for him. Benjay getting double peak though. Now we see more of a V push from the Union Gamers. Let's see if this will work out for them. 10 rounds on the board for team through the EU.
10 rounds on the board, and Crumbs aggressively up onto Garden. Him and Slapspear are within shaking hands distance, I would say. Flash coming in from Benjay, and Crumbs capitalized on that. Slapspear did not see that coming. He literally could not see anything on his screen. Just sunlight, as A-side is now a man shot. It's all up to Alchemist once again. Pushes in on A-side, but the rotations are coming in. But the problem here is the rotation for the spike is so late. They have no idea that the B side is completely open. It's Benjay with the spike coming in, but Union Gaming have taken A side. I thought Benjay would probably, opt to go towards B, but no, he's going to stick with his players. It's a 4v2 coming into site. He's going to get the plant down. It's just Tipsy and Zing. They're down in Garden. Going to clear out their angles before they initiate that retake. Yeah,
it's a 2 versus 4. Good post-plant positions as well, held by the attackers. So it's all up to the two players. Let's see what Zing can do from here. But Tipsy has been having a good game on his own. Zing and Tipsy together, maybe they can take out the 4 players. We saw earlier round a save round going in favor of them, so do not count them out just yet. But they are gradually running out of time to do something about this. They are playing very passive. I think they're going in for a save, Stefan.
Yeah, they are going to want to bring in these weapons to the next round, because that eco round worked so well for them. It's surprising to see that the gun round didn't work as well. Maybe it was just that Union Gaming showed up, with better strat in mind. Union Gaming now going to have to fall back for that spike explosion. Will Tipsy get caught out by the bomb? No, he doesn't.
He can TP out, but no, unfortunate for Tipsy. Little too aggressive for, you might even say that was a kind of pointless. He was taking out that Killjoy turret.
Yeah, he was trying to play for exits there, but he exited the game himself.
Unfortunate for him, but Union Gamers gaining those 7 rounds in the board and 10 for team Throw the EU. So they are still very much in the game. 2 more rounds and they are in that match point. So like that could basically throw you off the game. So like it's very hard to come back against the match point.
Here we go. Union Gaming slowly crawling their way back up now. So there you are on a save, and they have stacked up to B side. Ekapumba gets spotted out, but Ekapumba lands the headshot onto Deadshot. The rhyme there, but Deadshot falls. Not something you would have expected from Deadshot. Ekapumba coming into B main with the showstopper. Rushes past Crumbs, takes out Benjay. But Crumbs is good for the trade. It's a 3v4 in favor of Throw the EU. Zing taking out Crumbs as well. And now it's all up to Dennis. Dennis has spike with him though. Can he do much? That attack fell on its head immediately as the players spotted. Slap Spear coming out, trading off Alchemist, and Throw there you are getting closer and closer to that match point.
It was Ikapumba's ult, and he was actually flashed there, Stefan, but he still managed to satchel back into side, into their base basically, and take out Benji with that showstopper, and that was brilliant by the defending team. They are playing very aggressive. They are actually playing more aggressive in the defense side than they were when they were actually attacking. So fun to see.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm watching Ikapumba play Crom's role.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
so
exactly.
aggressive. He's doing those plays by himself, getting those initiative frags that he needs to do. Slap Spear and Alchemist, I don't know, playing around. Maybe they feel like the players are not going to be coming towards A main. They break that window, and Union Gaming are on a complete default.
Interesting to see. We have Ikapumba going on an operator, so let's see what he can do from here. Crumb's pushing out mid, but he pushes out as well.
It's now Crumbs is all the way up into Gardens. He hasn't spotted Alchemist yet. He's Alchemist and Slap Spear here on A side. They fake that mid push, and now they're making their way towards Garden. Benji picks up Alchemist as well. Now there's a player fallen. It's all up to Slap Spear. Slap Spear all alone on A side. The players from his defense are still away. Deadshot and Crumbs chiming in with kills of their own. Slap Spear falls on side as well. Now it's up to a 1v4. It's all up to Tipsy. Tipsy tags out Crumbs. Crumbs is very low. All Crumbs can do here is kind of sacrifice himself to make sure he doesn't come into sight. But 4v1, that's a very tall order for any player. I say that, but I eat my words as Deadshot falls to Tipsy. Tipsy now with 9 bullets on in his gun. Going to pick up the operator, and smart play by him. He's going to back away, save this operator. It's like a free investment. A free gun in his hands. Try to save this, bring it into the next round, give it back to... Sorry, this was actually Ikapumba's operator, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and what do you think? It was like not very useful for him personally, but now Tipsy on the saving ground with the operator. I don't think he's really well versed with the operator, so he's actually playing with this classic to try to save the operator at B main, and it's interesting. Now the 8th round going in favor of Team Union Gamers as far as things goes. They do have they can afford to give a couple of rounds. Okay, now, but the save is unsuccessful as Benji takes out Tipsy holding that operator, and he takes the operator himself.
You do not want to see Benji's face when you're just about to end the round saving a gun.
Yeah, what do you think about that position he was holding? Maybe boat house would have been a better option to try to actually save the operator.
Now he had to face against 3 players who were still alive. Staying in boathouse would have meant that they'd come there, check that, and he would have gone, been outplayed completely. But the problem here is Ikapumba, that round could have gone in favor of Throdeyo. But the second Ikapumba went on the operator, the impact that he had for his team kind of just got, cut in half there. Yeah. There's only so much you can do with the operator. You can't move around, you can't take running shots with the operator, which...
yeah, especially when you have a Crumbs running at you at mid, so like it's extremely difficult, and it didn't really work out for him, but he does have the operator again. Let's see what he can do from here.
Crumbs is doing exactly what Slapspear used to do. He's conditioning the players from Throdeyo to watch mid. The more players that watch mid, the less players there are to watch the other side, and it's easier for Union Gaming to make their way onto whatever side they need to. Spike though is towards B. They are defaulting this. They want to get a pick. They're playing for picks right now. This is a very slow strat coming in for both teams. The aggression has been working out for either team, so they are playing this slow. Only difference though is Ikapumba and Zing are holding hands at B main, hoping Jinso pushes into B main by himself, gets picked out. I say that though, but Crumbs has made his way into Garden. Dennis picks off Slap Spear, and A side is now theirs. They should be able to get into A side. Jinso though still not here, not anywhere close with the Spike. Spike still towards spawn.
Well, that does give them options if they do want to push out. If they, right now they do have that option. But we see Dennis and Crumbs. They're basically inside. They are holding very good positions as well. So if they choose to plant, they can actually get the plant down.
Yeah, Deadshot was waiting there to try to get those frags, lurk plays at least. He gets spotted up by the Owl Drone and has to back away, but it's still a very tall order. I mean, it's not undoable. It's a 4v5, and we've seen how good they are on the retake, even with a man shot.
It's just a matter of their timing. I think they're a little too passive, but meanwhile we have Benji and Deadshot with a kill of their own, so that's the 4 vs 2 right now. And now the last man standing, Alchemist. Let's see what he can do from here.
Oh, Deadshot wanted this round. He pulls out the Bladestorm, gets a kill with that as well. Now it's all up to Alchemist with the operator. He spots out Crumbs while he was running away. Not something you would have wanted to see. and Crumb's going to be able to bring that operator back for Deadshot.
It's becoming a sort of a theme, isn't it? Like trying to save that operator at the end of the round and players actually getting taken out. So maybe just, try to save a Phantom instead.
If I was to give my 2 cents, I'd say throw that operator away.
Yeah.
Focus on your Vandals and Phantoms. It's not been working out for either team. But Deadshot was able to capitalize on a kill there with the operator, so it's hard to say. With that round, though, they are going to be forcing Throw the U into a save round, which ultimately means they are going to be, Union Gaming are going to be inching one step closer towards equalizing the scoreline. But Throw the U have been good on their save rounds.
Exactly what I was about to say, yeah, because that doesn't necessarily mean a win. But meanwhile, we have Deadshot taking out Slapspray with that operator peeking mid. And now the initial man advantage going in favor of Team Union Gaming once more.
Yeah, and that is a tank that has fallen for Throw the U. They're missing out on a very important player there. And they are on eco. Crom's getting very aggressive, goes into spawn, he picks up one, picks up two, and now it's all up to Zing. Zing, shots not hitting. Croms is basically playing with his foot right here, and he pays the price. Zing able to land that pistol shot onto Croms, and it's a 2v4. Still though an eco round, and B side is going to be executed.
Well, Crumbs' nade basically did a lot of damage to Zing as well. So like the next fight he peaks, he will have a huge disadvantage, provided he doesn't get a headshot. So like 2 versus 4 right now, very low health on Zing. Let's see what the defenders can do from here, but it looks almost like it's a done and dusted deal for the Union Gamers.
Yeah, it is a. If anything, what team Throw the U need to do is play for exits. It's very highly unlikely they're going to be able to bring this round back with just pistols. Deadshot taking out Alchemist as well. Now it's all up to Zing. Zing has taken Crumbs' gun. He wants to save this in the next round, but this is unfortunate. They're giving the opportunity for Union Gaming to creep their way back up into the scoreline.
A little while ago, I was talking about how they can afford to give a couple of rounds, but now it seems like they're giving more than a couple of rounds away. So it's going to be very difficult for them to actually cope up with this sudden momentum surge that they're having.
Yeah, it's the problem of the fact here is that Union Gaming now have, like you said, so much of momentum going their way. And it definitely, shoots at Throw the U's confidence, the confidence that they had. And we saw how that paid off when Slapsteer fell early as well. He was trying to get that eco aggressive peak as the round began. Force a dead shot.
Yeah, well, we all know what was going to happen there. Like the pistol going around against an operator, so it's almost like no chance. It's very even if he does manage to get a headshot with that deagle, you don't expect him to drop below 145 HP. So right now we see the very balanced team. Now we both teams are on full buys. Let's see if the Throw the U's can actually get the match point this round. Conditioning
is so important. Crumbs is doing this conditioning play so well. He's making sure he drags at least 2 players towards mid just to watch for him. And like previous round, he's allowing the rest of his team to do whatever they want to. Crumbs pulls out the ulti, goes into spawn, but he gets spotted out by Tipsy. Tipsy neutralizing that aggression from Crumbs. Crumbs not going to be happy about that. Momentum completely shifts in favor of Throw the U.
Well, even if that ult was to hit, you see Tipsy was hiding behind that tiny fountain there. I think he would have been able to save himself unless that was a very, very accurate shot. But now, yeah, the man advantage is in favor of Team Throw the U. We've seen them almost throwing rounds, Stefan, as their name. But now they're actually with the man advantage. Maybe they will get the kills in. Bencher taking out Tipsy though. So man advantage immediately taken out. And let's see what the attackers can do from here.
It's a 4v4. Spike is still outside B-man. Deadshot spots out Ekapumba. Ekapumba very lucky to run away with his life there. Doesn't get taken out by the operator. But time is ticking. 25 seconds on the clock. Spike has not made its way into any site yet. And Jinsol running for his life with the spike towards A side. But I don't think he'll make it.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge marathon for him.
10 seconds left.
Meanwhile, there's just 8 seconds left. Can he get the plant down? This is very exciting to see. And no, it runs out of time. So it's an extremely slow push by the attacking team. Did not work out for Union Gamers. They were having such a good momentum surge as well. But suddenly, like they lose the round because they were a little too slow. And now the team Throw the U are actually on match point.
Oh, that they needed that. Throw the U needed that. I think Union Gaming played too much into themselves. They wasted too much of time trying to figure out where they were going to go. But I feel like that also happened because Crumbs fell in so early, not collecting a kill with that showstopper, and that kind of left Union Gaming with nothing to do there. because the only duelist that they had in that round had an operator in his hand, and then what can you do? You can't, push, you can't show any aggression towards any side with that operator.
Yeah, well, generally having an operator in the attacking rounds, unless you are one of those players who don't really miss their shots, it can be a certain disadvantage. We saw Deadshot missing a shot that could have potentially changed the game. And right now, they are in the match point. Let's see what they can do from here.
Aggression towards B from Crumbs is taken away. Crumbs having to face up against Sova. He's going to back away. Dennis, in the meantime, has taken out Ekapumba. Ekapumba got a little too aggressive out in A main. And now there are a man shot towards A. Rotations, though, coming in. And look at where Slapspear is playing. Slapspear has pushed up all the way through mid. But unfortunate for him, he's not going to have any player come towards him. But he's able to, he probably will spot the cross from Deadshot up in heaven, and he does. But Deadshot dashes away, is able to save his life. Slapspear now going to have to rotate away. Crumbs, in the meantime, has taken over A side. Spike finally going down. They're not going to waste any time like the previous round. They are going to put in the spike. Slapspear, in the meantime, picks up Deadshot, and now it is a 4v4. Equal footing, and throw there you are very good on the retake. As I said, that Benji picks up Slapspear. Tipsy takes out Dennis. And it's a 3v3. This is going back and forth this round. This round is so important for Throw There You, but Benji, he's coming online. He is making sure, he is anchoring this team by himself. He needs to win this round. They need to make sure that they get this 11th round on the board. Crumbs on side, going to anchor side by himself. He gets spotted out by the Sova dart. And Zing jumps into his face. Benji is there for the trade as well. Benji on 3 kills this round. Benji not able to get the 4th. And Alchemist jumps into his face with an ace. And going to be saving that Vandal instead of the operator. Good choice.
Good choice, yeah. We saw a lot of trades happening left, right and center right there. And the defenders actually, we thought that they might actually have a chance when they took out Crumbs, who was on that satchel packet in his hand when Zing actually fell into sight in front of him. And but no, Benji is there for the trade. And Benji had a really good round there. And we have seen him having a very calmed out game. Like, yeah, I know he has 20 kills and 14 deaths to his name, but like, again, this is a player we've been spectating for a long time, and expect a little more from him. We usually see him as a top fragging sentinel, and but now 11, 12.
12. This is the most important round of this first semi-final, this first map. Union Gaming on 11 points and Throw There You on match point. Yeah, they are not going to be wasting time. Union Gaming are going to push into aim and Deadshot already up onto Jenny. They've taken A side for themselves. But good play by Throw There You. They back away, but Ekapumba and Slapspear chiming in. It looks like this round could go in favor of Throw There You. They are so good on the retake as well. Spike has not gone down. It's just Deadshot who is on side. Ekapumba pulls up the showstopper. It doesn't land any kills, and he falls to Dennis as well. It's a 3v3. Spike not gone down yet. Alchemist has a pistol in his hand. Jinsoul picking off Zing as well. Now they've neutralized that aggression. But Tipsy with the Spectre. These Spectres are working for Throw There You. They pick up Dennis as well. It's a 2v2. And Jinsoul on 19 health. But now they know exactly where both players are. But he's going to be pulling out that Killjoy ult. He should be able to slow down this retake. At least enough. Give them enough time to take this round in favor of them. But oh no, this is Alchemist. Alchemist being very aggressive. He's going to sacrifice himself. It doesn't work out. Deadshot picks him off. And it's a 1v2. This was such an important round for Union Gaming, and they have come in clutch. It's only Tipsy. Tipsy pulls out his paranoia, gets followed out by Deadshot. 12-12 first map.
What a fitting start to this Red Bull campus clutch, Stefan. The very first match going into an overtime, and now we have a pause being called out. I think this is very much a technical pause rather than a tactical pause. And this is gonna be something to watch. Yeah, they need some water apparently. And
oh, those are some sick plays. Like you said, Red Bull campus clutch. What a clutch that was! Something that Union Gaming really needed, and they made it work basically.
And it's just the first game, right? It's
yeah.
the first semi-final. It's the first game happening right now, and then going to overtime as well. This is how interesting this game is. And just a small advice. So if this is the same finals, then what about the finals? It's going to be so amazing.
Oh, I'm excited, Hela. I'm excited to see what's going to come.
Exactly. And what do you guys think that these guys will be talking to each other? You know, like talking to their team. Like, what do you think they're talking right now? It's a tactical pause, right?
Yeah, it's a tactical pause. I'm pretty sure Union Gaming are probably talking about how their players have been working. The second their Crumbs and Deadshot got into sync and they were going into sides together, it was completely working for them. they were basically getting into side by themselves, and Throdayu couldn't really do much about it. But in the early rounds, Throdayu were very strong on the retake. They were able to come into sight, make Union Gaming pay for that. But over the course of the rounds, Union Gaming looked strong and strong on those post plant positions, and that I think that's something that they're probably discussing. Like, we need to make sure our post plants are very good. We cannot give them away to Throdayu that easily.
I mean, it was going back and forth, right? So basically, team Throdayu was actually leading, and then Union Gaming, and then Throdayu, and again Union Gaming. Like, it's actually stuck at this point. So who has a better advantage right now? Because right now it's hard to say what's going to happen.
It's honestly, it's impossible right now. It's a 12-12, so it basically sums up everything we have to know. And now we have the pause match timer turned off, so like, let's get back into the game.
Exactly.
1 second into the round, and yeah, let's go into the game right now.
This time, though, Union Gaming are on the defense. This is overtime. This is overtime. The flash and dash comes in. Deadshot and Crumbs both together, capitalizing on that flash from Benji. Ekapumba pays for his life there, but the frags go in favor of Throdayu, and now they have a definite man advantage. It's just Benji. Will Benji be able to do anything here? He flashes out the old road. Zing playing so defensive, but Dennis comes in from around, boxes them in, picks up Slapspear, and once again, equal footing, 3v3.
Like, as I said, also if you blink, you miss, because we just saw a couple of kills that are happening, like very, like spontaneous amount of kills happening down. Now we do see a 3 versus 3, and the Alchemist gets taken out a lot of damage from those swamp grenades.
But he has got so much of map control up down here in B side that he's going to be he allows his players to get inside, get this spike down. Important thing that they need for this overtime. Spike goes down, and it's retake time for Union Gaming. Jinsol, Benji, and Dennis.
Well, it hasn't been their strong suit, is it? Like their retake of the map.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting to watch. The plant being but Jinsol spots out Alchemist. I think his gun barrel was a little exposed
Alchemist
there.
was in a very bad position there. He was way too close to that push, and he was alone, no support. Benji coming in from the flank, he's going to spot out Zing Zing in the smoke, gets taken out by Benji. And the first overtime round goes in favor of Union Gaming. Oh, Union Gaming, this is actually a comeback. Union Gaming was so far back in that the second half, and now they are in the lead. This is the first time that they're going in the lead after some time.
And to make an unfortunate pun, Stefan, Team Throdayu, they've been throwing rounds ever since they got that decisive advantage. We saw them having a very big advantage coming into the second half, and they've won 3 or 4 consecutive rounds. They had a huge gap. They were on the 11th point for a really long time, and they still haven't done much from there. From there, it has been all about Union Gaming. So, as we said before, they are a good team, but this is still the first map.
The unfortunate thing was that with the aggression that your Union Gaming showed down in A main, Throdayu capitalized on that. They had the definite advantage that round. And unfortunately for them, it fell. Now they are on the defense. Ekapumba, aggressive, picks off Deadshot, not knowing what was going on there. It's Slapspear and Ekapumba. This is it. The support coming in. They are going to throw away Union Gaming. They are backing away. They are falling back for their lives. They're not going to challenge this. That was too hectic for them. But they are going away without Deadshot. Deadshot has fallen body there, just in A main, all alone in his lonesome. Benji going to stick around, try to see if anyone gets a little aggressive, try to pick them off. Now Spike going towards B. Crumbs though, the conditioning worked before, but it looks like Throdayu completely forgotten about that. But Crumbs not able to capitalize on that aggression he showed. Zing comes in, lands his shot. Mechanical skill coming in from Zing, picks up Crumbs, and now Union Gaming once again short. But Benji has opened up A side. Slapspear, no idea where Benji was, gets taken out. Now it's a 3v4. Benji has taken A side, but the spike is still towards B, and Alchemist has not even gone towards A. He's going to stick there. He probably has a general idea that the spike's probably going to be coming towards him. He's going to stick there. He's going to let his team do the work.
He's going to let his bots do his work as well, Stefan. He started his out as well, and it's a very... it's in a position where it's very tricky to kill it. But Zing, he was holding a good position at Heaven. He takes out Benji, and now 2 versus 4. So it seems like it's going to go in favor of Throdayu right now. And this has the makings to be one of those games that go up to, like, I don't know, 18-18, Stefan.
Yeah, it's just Jinsol. Jinsol on side takes out Alchemist with that fake plant. Zing is running towards him as well. Zing on low health. And Zing's aim is good this round. 3 kills for him. He's able to make Union Gaming pay. It's 13-13, and we are going back into overtime. Union Gaming going to be on the defense this time.
As I was joking earlier, like I said 18-18 because this is a very balanced team composition and both teams are really, really good. So like at the end of the day, like we want the best teams to qualify and represent Sri Lanka in the grand finals. So it's promising so far. Both teams are having a really good game and it's a matter of happenstance, isn't it? Right now, we are back to the thing. We are seeing Deadshot holding mid with an operator. Let's see what he can do from here. Slapspear, it's about to peek him, and he does, and he gets taken out by Deadshot. But a brilliant hold by Deadshot. That was operator taking in the round.
And impact. Talk about impact. Deadshot has no abilities this round. He brings in that operator and he makes it work. He has picked up their most impactful player from Throw the Yo. And by my bets, I feel like this round is going to go in favor of Union Gaming as well. But I'm not going to count them out. They have been very good. Deadshot though. Oh man, he is making this operator work. He picks up Alchemist as well. And now Throw the Yo are shot by 2 people. It's just a 3v5 and Spike is nowhere close to site. They are backing away from A main. Looks like it's too hard to get into site. Both players from Throw the Yo have fallen at mid to that operator and Deadshot.
Well, it has been the lack of the flashes for them, I think, personally.
Yeah.
They cannot seem to push into a side because the players are... Like, there are smokes and there's intel from them, but there's no blind, so like the players can... Oh, Crumbs going up against Ikapumba! Ikapumba! Oh, what a brilliant bit of game that was. And Deadshot coming out of nowhere and getting an operator kill on him. So like that was supposed to be a match between Crumbs and Ikapumba, but no, Deadshot out of nowhere with an operator, and now Zing getting flashed out by Omen.
I hope we get to see Deadshot's view that round, because I think he basically did a 180 no scope there. And Crumbs timing it with 2 kills of his own, closes up the round again. The first overtime round going in favor of Union Gaming. Now, if I was to say something, it would mean that Union Gaming should probably not play the default. They should not default this round. That default slow play has not been working out for them. But their aggression, though, has been working out. And let's hope, they're teeing up. I say that, but it looks like they're going in for the default again.
Well, it's a matter of mindset, isn't it? And now it's another default, but let's see. The difference is that Deadshot is actually playing with Benjay right now, so let's see how the flash and dash works, if they actually employ the tactics. Meanwhile, we have Tipsy smoking a one-way smoke at A main. No peaks so far. Let's see what it's a very defensive push by the Union Gamers.
Yeah.
Crumbs is still doing the lurk play at mid. And Zing, meanwhile, putting an owl drone, tagging up that Killjoy turret, but nothing else.
Zing has made sure that no players are coming towards B main. There's no players here, so they probably know, they probably have a feeling that this tag push is going to come towards A, but the problem is, though, is that Inso still has Spike and is down in tiles. Ekapumba going to get spotted out by Deadshot's aggression. Deadshot traded out by Tipsy as well. Not going to pay the price, but he does as the players box him into A side. Union Gaming have taken over A side. Jinso coming into side as well, and it looks like this round is going to go in favor of Union Gaming. It's a 3v4, though I am not going to count Throw the Yo out of this retake. They should be able to...
Tipsy was getting tagged by 3 players there. Meanwhile, we have Benji taking out Alchemist as well. So now the last man standing is Slapspear. So this might be the closing round, and the attackers win. Team Union Gamers with the first round. With the first map, they are winning the first map. So nothing is over yet. We have the second game coming up shortly. But this is the thing, Stefan. Now they are going with the advantage in the second round. So like we'll see what the Throw the Yo's can do from the second map.
I mean, given how the game actually started, right? So Throw the Yo was up ahead. Like I think it was the first 3 rounds they actually got, and then Union Gaming actually followed back. But at the same time, it was going back and forth, right? So basically, it was going back and forth, and then finally, Union Gaming just pushed through. And even at that, it's a fun. This is a funny part, right? So basically, this Valorant, so not just this Valorant, it's a global tournament, and they do not want to actually give up the match as well, right? So making it to semifinals, they actually figured out a way to push through, and it was going back and forth. But finally, Union Gaming made it through. Yeah. So it's just the first game. It was the map they chose, so it was Ascent. And the second game is going to be up on. I think it was.
It'll come. So second map is in Haven, and now Union Gaming have taken the first map. They've taken Ascent. It was their map pick. It would have been kind of, bad to see that they lose on their map pick. But they crawled their way back. After we saw how that's what I mean. Not having your confidence get shot, coming back into the game. Getting your players together, getting them all on the same mindset, and coming back and clutching those rounds, those very important rounds.
And the best part, Hafki, was basically they actually had a pause time, right? So they knew when that tactical pause was gonna come. It was 12-12 in the first round, first few rounds, and then they broke through. Like, what do you think these guys would actually, these guys thought at that scenario, both the teams?
Well, both teams very capable players, and I think the team captain just basically got the team together and said they are potential, like they are really capable players. So like they just have to calm down a little bit. And at the end, like we still saw another draw coming in. It was 13-13, and we saw another draw. Like as I said, it was probably going to go up to an 18-18, but at the end, Union Gamers were the more composed team, and they actually clutched out with that victory. And I think they were a little too overconfident going into that first map. They had a huge advantage, and I think that basically didn't work out for them. Actually.
Yeah. No, see, the thing was, their impact players got nullified almost immediately, and both teams were doing that play that I was talking about. They were going into mid, and they were conditioning players from the defensive side to stack up players there to kind of deal with that. How Throdayu were dealing with that was they're putting that alarm bot down there on mid, so Slapstick couldn't make any progress up there. But after a while, Slapstick started, getting around that. He was able to get those frags, and that conditioning worked for them. Kroms, on the other hand, he did not have anything. There was no alarm bot there to stop him. He was always able to get himself up on the mid, and then there was no one to stop him. And more often than not, he got a few frags. But that last round, actually, the round that they actually lost in overtime, he fell to Zing, which was kind of unfortunate. That
so, like my point exactly, right? So, when do you think that Team Throdayu actually lost? Like, when do you think they actually lost the battle? Like, which round was it, like, specifically they actually fell apart?
Well, it was very, it went up to 12-12. It was very much in favor of Team Throdayu. But then it just started tipping in favor of Team Union Gaming. So I guess it was one of those saving rounds. I cannot remember the exact number, but I think it was somewhere around the round 20-ish, where they went into a saving round. And they actually clutched out the Team Union Gamers. And from that onwards, and it has been all about Team Union Gamers, and then it was back into that bit of a ping pong match, like it was going in favor of each team. Yeah. And then again, we saw the round going in favor of Team Union Gamers. I think they were a little more composed than the other team, Team Throdayu. What I think was they had the rounds, so they were thinking, okay, guys, let's just try to save the weapon. Like they weren't even attempting the defuse. So like that's where they went wrong. They were trying to play way too passive. They gave way too many rounds in favor of Team Union Gamers, and Team Union Gamers is not a team you should take lightly, as we said in the beginning.
Exactly, and the viewers also must be having this same doubt, which I'm also having right now. So Team Overthrow was actually, it was like they were actually like 4 or 5 rounds ahead.
Yeah.
So what happened there? What do you think, in your opinion, what happened there?
I feel like they got ahead when they were playing as a team. It was when Ekapumba and it was Slapspear that they were coming together and they were actually getting those impact frags early in the round, something that Throdayu needed. But after a while, like you remember that round where Ekapumba brought in that operator. The second he brought in the operator, his entire play style was nullified, and he couldn't really, make much of a play. He couldn't push around. He couldn't, get those aggressive hunts that he needed to and get those frags. When that turned in favor, there was a little bit of that, oomph that was missing from Throdayu, and once that was gone, it felt like Union Gaming. They picked up on that and they just came back and they just kept coming and getting rounds, clawed their way back, and after overtime, they came in so strong.
I mean, going back and forth with that, still Union Gaming actually managed to come across, pull through and win the first game. And it's still not over, right?
It's not over.
So that's the thing, it's still not over. With Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifiers will be coming back with the second game. But right now, there is a small announcement to be made. It's a special giveaway points happening, and just spam the chat, which like people who are watching us right now, spam the chat, hashtag gives you wings, and just spam the chat by saying hashtag gives you wings. So it's basically Red Bull gives you wings, but hashtag gives you wings. And just spam the chat as much as you can and win Red Bulls, guys. So this is like a huge opportunity for you guys also to win as much as Red Bulls you want. Just spam that chat by hashtag gives you wings. And with that being said, this is actually something I wanted to know. So we were actually looking at this player, Benji, right?
Benji,
so I think Benji. But going through that whole rounds, 14 rounds, there was one particular player that actually, not just one, like two particular players. So it was Deadshot and Tipsy from both the teams who actually came across like so much of kills and skills also. But there was like 29 kills, I think, from Deadshot. So, like, what do you think about player-wise? Like, what was their potential gameplays which they actually made it through?
Yeah, so Tipsy was on the Omen, Deadshot on the Jet. Deadshot was supposed to get those frags, but Tipsy played it smart. Tipsy was playing mind games the way he was collecting those frags. He was always in these odd positions to pick up those frags. In the meantime, though, Deadshot just, guns blazing, he was going into mid. He was he was going into those engagements, early engagements. He wanted those fights and he was capitalizing on those fights. The most important round for Deadshot, though, was when he brought in that operator in the overtime round. He brought in that operator, no abilities at all in his pocket, and he picks up Slap Spear and he gets 2 more kills. And that, I think it was a 180 no scope that he hit onto Ekapumba's aggression as well at Garden.
I mean, with that being said, I think we have the scoreboard as well. So as you guys can see, Deadshot actually with that highest amount of kills, actually topping up all the charts right now. And I was talking about Benji as well, right? So as you can see, he had 24 kills, but we were actually focusing on Benji, while Deadshot actually did so much, just like Benji, he actually did so much more than that. And at the same time, you can see the opposite team Throw the Yo, actually Tipsy doing a great job. We actually saw so much potential in that player. It's just that I think, like from your own perspective, as you see the result sheet as well, who do you like? Not just the player, right? So what do you think they were lacking in that last phase, like the teams?
I think it was more of sort of like a team chemistry, team sync that Throw the Yo were lacking. Because Hafki and I saw in those early rounds, like we were always talking about those retakes. The reason those retakes worked was because they played it together. They capitalized on each other's utility to get into sight, and like Union Game just standing there, like sitting ducks, that what to do towards it. But over the course of the rounds, it felt like that was a little bit more missing. Like players were going in for 1v1s. They were trying to get in those engagements by themselves, not having a supportive player to get in those trades. And I felt like once that was happening, Union Gaming were just coming on top. They were making sure it worked for them. They were playing together. Benji was always with either Deadshot or Crumbs at any given time. And the second, Crumbs and Deadshot, the birds were out of the nest, Benji went on his own lurk plays and he was getting those frags that he needed to. Especially that, Hafki, do you remember that saving round with the pistol? I was telling everyone, give Benji a pistol, and what does he do?
That was brilliant. And another thing to note, if you guys noticed in that scoreboard area, Benji with 16 assists. That is 16 times that he has either damaged a player or flashed the player, and the team members actually got to capitalize on and try to get the picks. So that is 16 flash assists. I think at least 10 flash assists and like say 6 damage assists. So like that has been the difference for me for both teams. And if you take Slap Spear instead, very little when it comes to the actual like the flashing.
Impact.
So the impact when it, the chemistry that he had with the team, not much.
And with that being said, guys, we'll take a small commercial break and come back, and we'll be back with the second game.
Second map, excited for that.
Yeah, exactly. So guys, we'll just have a refill of the Red Bulls.
I need one.
I mean, it's
My
my last sip,
I need one.
Yeah, so we'll have a small refill and we'll be right back with you with the Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifiers match number 2. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
For me. Bogey kill.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
That's done.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining. Last.
Bomb buddy.
One enemy remaining.
Party's over.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Unimportant.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Get out of here.
10 seconds left.
Yikes.
One enemy remaining.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Welcome to Red Bull Campus Class Sri Lanka National Qualifiers, and we are back again with match number 2. So I think we saw how the games were being played, and the previous the qualifiers was being played, and also should remind you guys that this is not just one university being competing with each other. It's just like a mixture of all the university students, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's up to Roscoe. Roscoe, let's just talk about how these players are, not just this university. Like, can we just elaborate on that?
Yeah, like for instance, like normally the university structure that we are used to is we have each team coming in from that same unit.
It's either inter-university or...
Yeah, exactly. So more often than not, what happens there is you'll have 4 players who are really well versed with the game who come in from that uni, and they need to fill in someone because you don't find enough players to play from that single uni, and they have to find someone to just fill in, and that can
exactly.
can
And just adding up onto that as well. So basically, the main thing which happens is that you're representing the university, and that's about it. But this Red Bull Campus Class gives you a chance to represent that university, and not just university. You could also, if you go through the entire process of winning the tournament, and if you actually win the tournament, you get a chance to actually represent not just the university but Sri Lanka. I mean, that's a huge thing for the not just the university, the players as well. So I think and heads up, hands down to Red Bull for actually organizing one of just grand global esports tournament, and making Sri Lanka also go through this whole tournament. It's a huge opportunity for us as well. And with that being said, moving on to Hafki, getting back into the game. What happened before. So getting back into the game, you saw how the game was being played, right? You saw what was the skills needed. You saw the strategies being changed up during the game, and with everything like that, what do you think the next game? The next game, I think that was team Throw the Yo.
Yeah,
they selected Haven, right? Haven. So what do you think would happen in this game?
Well, we have from previous tournaments, Stefan and I both know that team Union Gaming, Team Zeg that they used to call themselves earlier. They have been very good at that. So like the thing to look out for is when Team Union Gamers are attacking. When they are attacking, watch out for Garage, because Crumbs is going to rush at you with the Bucky, or maybe a Judge down because the Bucky has got a huge nerf. So like it's something to watch out for. So, and Benjay, he's very good at holding at that Garage area. He can actually hold down the side. So that's something to watch out for. But then again, not counting Team Throw the Yo out, I think they should actually learn from that previous game, and then from there they should realize that it's not about just saving weapons when it comes to like if they have the advantage. They should just try to keep pushing that until they get to that 12th round, because that basically seals in the advantage, and I think that's what they were missing that previous game, and so that's something for them to work out on. But then again, advantage to Union Gamers, but they shouldn't really take that hard because that was a very, very close game, and anything could still happen in the second game. So like let's just hope for a very interesting match.
Exactly. And then that being said, Roscoe, moving on from that game. So basically the first game was being played at Ascent, right?
Yeah.
So Ascent, and then it was chosen by Union Gaming. So now moving on to the second game, it's basically Team Throw the Yo choosing Haven. So taking those maps into example. So first game was Union Gaming, and they actually won. but winning that wasn't easy for them. So basically, winning that game was actually really hard for them because it was like going back and forth, and you know they did some mistakes in the early phase, but they came through, they pulled through. But here's the thing. So team overthrow actually team throw the something, right? Yeah, sorry. So team throw the you actually chose the second map.
Yeah.
And do you think the same scenario would happen, or do you think team throw the you could actually manage to win this? But
Yeah.
from your own
Like
perspective.
if you're asking me if Throw the Year are basically walking into the hands of Union Gaming, I'm not sure. This could be a counter strat. You know, they're kind of like, you know, messaging like, you think you're good in this map? You know, we'll show you. I hope it's that sort of mentality. And I hope, you know, after this break, they sat down, reset, mentally reset, you know, got their things in order and the kind, because that round, that first map was theirs. It was anybody's, but it was mostly theirs because they had the lead for the longest time. And maybe, you know, a few mistakes here and there from certain players costed them, you know, those important rounds. Importantly though, Ekapumba and Slapspear are they're fraggers right now. They need to make sure that these players are put into positions to bring in those frags, to open up sites. They need to support or give their support structure around those two players basically, and let them do that thing. Let them go at the. We saw the way Ekapumba was playing like an old Croms. He was just rushing into sight with his blast packs and his showstopper, and he's getting the frags as well. So if you had a player was supporting that play, you know, through the year would have had more rounds coming in favor of them.
And Union Gaming having this advantage of winning the first round, do you think this team could actually, you know, play the second match at ease, or do you think they should not underestimate and play their best? Like, you know, what do you think? Like, would they play it at ease?
No, there is no underestimating that.
I mean, given that it's Red Bull Campus Clash and it's, you know, it's a one-time thing for the whole year, and you know, giving this opportunity and handing them over, making their way to semi-finals and losing right now is, I don't think
it's not good. Like Purple Overkill are already in the finals. Purple Overkill are waiting to see who's going to make it there.
Exactly.
I don't think Purple Overkill are, you know, picking on which team they want to face. They feel like both teams are, you know, going to be really good. They're hoping no team qualifies. That's what they're hoping for right now.
Or drop down like the
Yeah, exactly.
like team phase.
So,
but that being said, Hafke, what do you think? Like Hafke, you know, just about this Red Bull Campus Clash. It's the first semi-finals actually happening, and first game was already won by Union Gaming. So the same question goes to you as well. From your own perspective, what do you think Team Throw the Year could do in the second map, because it's their pick?
Well, we saw them very passive when it comes to the attacking round. So like I want to personally see the attackers pushing into the site and try to take the possession, trying to get the plant down, because this is Ascent. Ascent is a very much it's a attacking round. So like they need to properly utilize the attacking prowess that they have and push into site, get the plant down, and then try to take the whole post plant positions, because that's what they were missing in that first half. The first round rather, and now that Ascent is a attacking team, and now we know that Team Union Gamers are very well versed in pushing into site and getting the plant down at Haven. They need to do something similar, and they need to do something similar to what Union Gamers have been doing, and get the plant down first. Yeah, as I said, hold the post plant.
ඉතින් guys මේ තමයි Red Bull Campus Clutch එකේ අපි දැක්කා අපේ මම හිතන්නේ අපේ දැක්කා Union Gaming සහ team Throw the Year තමයි මේ විදිහට semi finals first match එක battle on කරේ. ඉතින් මේ match එක battle on කරද්දී ගොඩක් ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් මම හිතන්නේ මම හිතන්නේ back and forth ගියා ගොඩක් මේ game එකේ. ඉතින් එහෙම ගියේ හින්දා ගොඩක් අමාරු වුණා team මේ Throw the Year ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් ඒක අන්තිම battle on එක ඇත්තම rounds දෙකේ තමයි ඒගොල්ලන්ට ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් මම හිතන්නේ පොඩ්ඩක් අපහසුතාවයක් ඒ විදිහට උදා වුණේ ඒ විදිහට දිනන්න. but Union Gaming ගේ map එකේ හින්දා Union Gaming කොහොම හරි ඒක pull through කරලා ඒගොල්ලෝ දින්නා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම second map එක තමයි යන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ Haven වල ඒක play වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ තමයි මම හිතන්නේ final battle on එක වෙන්න පුළුවන්. නැත්නම් team Throw the Year ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් දින්නත් මම හිතන්නේ third match එකට අපිට යන්න වෙනවා. ඉතින් බලමු Union Gaming මේ second match එක දිනයිද team Throw the Year ගේ map එක, but නැත්නම් team Throw the Year දිනයිද මේ map එක third round එකට යන්න. ඉතින් ඒකත් එක්ක let's move on to the map phase, right? So let's talk about the map for a second. I think the best person to talk to, I think. So Roscoe, you know, speaking about the map, it's been played in Haven. So what do you particularly think of this Haven map? Like, should you play defensive? Should you play attack? Or what are the best points where you can, you know, camp and...
So Haven is there's three sites on the map, obviously. So having three sites, it's harder to defend that. you'll have more players on the attacking rounds being able to capitalize on that, get those wins, get those early wins. The only way that I felt maybe, I don't know, it could work either way, is to have a sentinel who knows what they're doing and position that sentinel's utility on a single site and have that sentinel play in a different site, sort of like if it's a Cypher can play on set up on A and play closer towards a Link and play, supporting that B area. So that way, if the push comes into A, they can play for that retake. The information is there. They know it's coming in. Then they can play the retake. They have all their players to work with. But that has to be done because attackers have the advantage on this map. Attackers can make things happen. So in my opinion, I feel like, you need a very strong sentinel.
Yeah,
and Union Gaming have that sentinel depending on whether Benj sticks to breach or whether it's going to be a Cypher. They have that potential to have a very good sentinel player.
And with that, guys, there is a special giveaway points happening right now. So basically, all you have to do is spam the chat, guys. So spam the chat with hashtag gives you wings and win Red Bulls, guys. So this is the one-time opportunity for you guys to win Red Bulls for free. So all you have to do is spam the chat by writing down hashtag gives you wings. So guys, this is also up. So spam it right now. And let's see who wins the Red Bulls.
Can we do it too?
I mean, I guess so. So we already have our Red Bulls. I think with this, we think. I think we can actually get into the second game as well.
Yeah. I think they already loaded up. I think it's not in selection yet. We're just waiting for them to come in.
So Hafki. So that's a good Red Bull. So Hafki, just. Talking about this, talking about team Throw the EU, they lost the first game. So what do you think they are going through right now, and what do you specifically, from your own opinion, that they should be doing to win this game? Because this is a final game for them, and they are under pressure. They know that it could be their last game, or they could be their. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. So what do you specifically think that what team Throw the EU could do right now? Not just gaming wise, like mentally as well.
Well, they should compose themselves. Like, this is a very good team. They were actually playing they were the better team. Let's just say that they were the better team in the first half of the game. And for some reason, I think that's why they named themselves Through the EU. Like, they just basically lost control in the mid half of the game.
That's really dark there.
Not being harsh, but like that's exactly what we saw. Like, they were kind of, I don't know. I'm not going to say they took it too easy, but it was like when the bomb was planted by the attacking team, they basically like the last 2-3 players that were standing, they were basically trying to just save their weapons. They were trying to go into the next round and then maybe get that round. That way they basically threw a couple of rounds. So I think that was the difference, and we need to see more of less of that from them when they are defending, and when they are attacking, we've seen them be a little slow. They've been very passive when they were pushing into sides, but now Ascent being the attack-sided map that it is, they need to push out harder. They need to go in fast and get the plant down.
And who do you think, Roscoe, would we should be focusing on more, like taking players individually? Whom do you think we should actually focus on right now? Who could be the underdog? Who could actually bring out the gameplay we need? Like, it's the same finals and the gameplay you need.
Yeah,
like a clutch.
If you want a clutch player, I'm going to take away the spotlight from Benje. Deadshot. Deadshot's been sort of a player we've not spoken about too much, and he fragged out that last game. In the previous tournaments, so that we've casted actually. When Deadshot doesn't perform, his team also kind of falls behind a little bit. But the second Deadshot starts popping up, once he picks up that operator, gets those skills, his team just follows behind. So I feel like there's a direct link between taking Deadshot out and winning the round, which I think Throw the EU also might be focused on. I think, and importantly though, Hafki and I have also witnessed this. When Jinso was on the Jet, on Haven, he has made, I think there's a clip also that's actually going around. Jinso made a really good clutch play in a previous tournament. So if anything, I'm hoping that Union Gaming switch things around, come up with some different agent composition, have Jinso play on something else, Dennis play on something, Deadshot play on something else.
So a bit of change of strategy,
yeah, exactly. Something, a little bit of a change. I'm not sure if it will work for them, but if they want to keep Throw the EU on their toes, that's what I would do.
Change up the strategy and see what's going on. And what about Throw the EU? Like, what do you think they should be doing at the same time?
So
I asked this question from Hafki now.
like I mentioned before, throw there you need to be supporting the duelists. That also depends on how many duelists they are going to be bringing into Haven right now. If it's a one duelist player, then obviously they'll all be supporting that player. Throw there you though need to mentally reset. I know it was a close game, but those close games are what affect you the most, what mentally drain you the most, because you've been just, you know, clawing your way at trying to get that final round, and it just gets taken away from you, like from right under your feet, and then it hurts. You've been there, it hurts. I just hope that, you know, they come back and they're fresh minds, fresh mindset, fresh bringing their skills, and they bring us something to watch. I want to see this game take off the way that first game.
Finally, like, you know, let's do this. You know, some hype up. We should, you know, we could actually get. I mean, with that being said, guys, I think the second match is getting ready right now, and this might be the final game, or this might not be the final game. It's totally up to the two teams. If Union Gaming actually wins this game, I think. If Union Gaming actually wins this game, I think then Throw the EO will have to step down. They'll actually, you know, get eliminated from this whole tournament. So coming down until here, you do not want that. So with that being said, guys, I think game number 2 is up right now. And it's going to be Union Gaming versus Team Throw the EO. And it's going to be Red Bull Campus Clash semifinals. Match number 2 could be the last. But let's see what's going on with that. Okay, let's have a small Red Bull and see what's going on.
We need to. That was the very, very tiring first game. It took us all the way to like round 30 almost.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was 30 rounds, actually, 16, 14. And, well, yeah, that's the thing. We are going to need all the energy we need, and Red Bull is perfect for that.
I mean, you'll be flying by now.
Yeah. between the three of us, though, I want that third map. I want Throw the EO to take this map. I want that third map to come. Because I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be the most, like, that'll be like a huge hype, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So at the same time, I think putting everything aside, if actually Team Throw the EO could win this, I think it's gonna just throw everyone off their toes. You know, like people actually don't expect this to happen. So it's either gonna be 2-0 or maybe 2-1 or something like that. So let's see what's going on. And with that being said, guys, we are now back with Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifiers semi-finals. Match number 2 is out the way, guys. It's over. Up to you, casters. Hafki, Roscoe.
Thank you, Hela, and we are loading up into Haven. This is the 3-sided map we've been waiting for, and like you said, Hafki, Crumbs on Race, Benjay on Cypher. Benjay gonna be so hard to spot out. Jinsol though, not playing the Jet. Jinsol gonna bring in a Sage. Sage, very important when you're defending. You need to close off that B side, which is what a lot of players do, even in high elos. Team Throw the EO memeing on us a little bit. All of them hovering over Viper.
I don't know. I was actually hoping to a Viper, like not just the memeing thing, because it takes a very courageous person to actually push into a Viper smoke now, since it takes 50 HP straight out. But it seems like we are not going to see him. We are going to see a Sova instead. Zing still playing Sova. Basically the same team composition going from Team Throw the EO. Whereas we see Benji is switched up from Breach into Cypher, and Jinsol has taken, he has dropped his Sage and taken. Sorry, he has dropped his Killjoy and taken Sage instead, and rest of the team is basically the same. So they're actually going in for a more defense-focused agent selection. I think that is due to the fact that the Haven is a bit of an attack-sided map, isn't it?
Yeah, and folks, keep your eyes on Deadshot as well. We need the second Deadshot, you know, starts popping off. The round seems to go in favor of Union Gaming. I'm pretty sure, and I have a very strong feeling, he's going to be saving up until the third round, and he's going to bring in that operator. But the problem is, if that operator doesn't work out in his favor, Throw the EO have a chance then.
And looky here, we have Ikapumba going on. Jet, this is not something we've seen. Maybe he's very good at multiple agents, but like, let's see, it's up to him right now. And guys, we are ready with the game.
So are we like seeing a strategy changed up right now, or agent change up? Like, what do you specifically think about this strat?
Yes, it's good because now it's up to both teams to throw them off the game. We see a huge, like a bigger, more drastic change of agents coming in from Team Union Gamers as opposed to Team Throw the EO, whereas we see only one Jet in Kapumba as opposed to the Raze he was playing with the previous game. And maybe that's the difference. So yeah, 13 seconds into the game, and we are into the second match.
Yeah, and here we go. It looks like Union Gaming are on the defense, so they're going to be very wary. So the switch that has happened, though, is it's not something big because Ekapumba has switched on from a player who can create space to another player who can create space. Jet and Raze, completely different, but at the same time, they're pretty similar in the way they play each map. Slapspear going to be showing aggression into Crom's arena, into Garage, and Croms has his support from Benji. Early frag going in favor of Union Gaming. Slapspear is out. There we go. The important fragger is out of the game. Now it's a 4v5 in favor of Union Gaming. Tipsy, though, comes in hot, takes out Deadshot, brings it back. It's a 4v4. And Spike making it way towards A. The only player here to stop this push is Dennis. Dennis up on heaven. Croms coming in, aggressive, takes out Ekapumba as well. This pistol round is going back and forth. This is very important. They need this win. Spike's about to go down. Zing is on site. And the retake should be coming in very shortly. All players stacked up here. They're waiting for this. They're waiting to tee up together. Going to use their utility to make this work. Dennis up on heaven, puts out the smoke. He has blocked off A shot. Now Zing is out of the play. He can't do much. He can't see. He can't support Tipsy, who is on site. Tipsy all alone has to face against 3 players who are pushing into side now. He takes out Dennis, but Bench is there for the trade. And now it's a 2v3. Zing stuck in A shot, gets taken out by Croms. Croms with 3 kills on the round already, and it's all up to Alchemist. Alchemist trying to make his song grades work there, but he comes in, swings, takes out Croms, and it's up to Jinso. Jinso aggressing, gets Alchemist as well, and Diffuse going in favor of Union Gaming. Benji, confidence to his, he was very confident that his players who were live at that second could clutch it out for him.
Yeah, and we saw initially Benji and Croms playing together at Garage, taking out Slapspear. Brilliant team play by those two. They've been playing together for quite some time now, so they must have that team chemistry down to like almost perfection. And we just saw right there as well the first round in the half in the second match going in favor of Team Union Gaming. A little as expected, but we like to see surprises. So like let's see what they can do from here. They are going with the half buy, whereas Crumbs, whereas the team Trodeyo are going for a bit of a save.
Yeah, and the half buy is going to be, they're going to be playing a little aggressive Union Game. I hope they are going to be playing a little aggressive, try to catch off those saves with the pistols. You can't really do much with that. Catching off guard. Slapspear once again showing aggression towards Garage. This is Crumbs' area. You don't mess with Crumbs when he's at Garage. And he pays the price. Crumbs takes out Slapspear. Dennis takes out Zing as well. It's a 3v4. Crumbs has fallen to Ekapumba. Benji, good for the trade on Ekapumba. Now it's a 2v4. Spike in the hands of Tipsy. And Tipsy going towards C. He's in Garage. Only player who can challenge him right now is Benji. Doesn't spot out Tipsy's swing. Tipsy comes in. He has a Spectre. He has upgraded actually now. And this round could go in favor of Trodeyo.
And we see Alchemist taking out that Ghost as well. So now the post-plant positions, the fact that there are only 2 players now, we see Jinso taking out Alchemist. So last man standing is Tipsy. He doesn't know that there's a Omen right behind it, but he picks him and gets taken out by Dennis. A good play by the defending team once more. Team Union Gamers are doing a very good job as the defending team, and again they get the bomb defused.
Yeah, it looked a little scary for Union Gaming there. It almost looked like the game was going to go in favor of Trodeyo. Tipsy coming into that upgrade from the Spectre, but Crumbs is there for the early frag.
So what do you think, Stefan? What do you think they should do differently? Now we do see the attackers on full buy rounds, and maybe that could be the game changer.
It's not necessarily equal footing because Union Gaming still have Spectres on the board. Aggression though is a default. There's no aggression really anywhere. They want to play for picks. Ekapumba gets heavily tagged. Slapspear as well, paying the price up in mid. That's Benji, and the air is doing its work. Garage not been taken. Deadshot gets a long range kill onto Tipsy. Tipsy has fallen. Spike spotted as well. Spike spotted towards A. Now they know this is a proper default. Aggression, with that info that they've got, Dennis has pushed up all the way up onto A long. He should be able to catch a lot of players out. But unfortunate for him, players are backing away. Benji gets Ekapumba as well. And immediately, in advantage, in the round that was advantage to Trodeyo, it's going in favor of Union Gaming.
That was it was weird to see actually, and now Zing taking out the kill as well. So now the man advantage has been reduced to just 1. So maybe that could be a bit of an advantage for them. But we still see Benji and them, they will still holding onto those Spectres from the previous round and still going up against those long-range battles and coming out on top. So the defenders are very... Oh, and as I was saying, Jinsol gets taking out Slapspray as well. So now it's a two-man advantage to the defenders.
30 seconds left.
And the last two players remaining are a Killjoy and a Sova. So like the agent composition is not really helping them either.
Yeah, Zing is all alone in garage. He's pushing. He has to spike. Benjay should spot him out momentarily, but he doesn't. Zing sneaks away from Benjay's radar.
Spike drop.
And Spike should be able to go down on C side, and then Union Gaming will be playing for the retake. Benjay. Oh no, Benjay doesn't check his corners, gets taken out by Zing. And it's coming back. It's back and forth.
Revealing area.
2v3, Spike's gone down on C side. And Union Gaming had to play for the retake. As I said, that Deadshot though, making Zing pay for that aggression. Alchemist swings on Jinsol, but now they know exactly where he is. And Dennis and Deadshot swing together, taking off Alchemist. And third round on the board for Union Gaming. And they are playing on defense.
Exactly, and the attacking rounds, I just don't even know what is going to happen. Maybe we'll have only one attacking round with the 12-0 advantage going. I know it's like way too early to call it, but so far Union Gamers are looking flawless. They're peaking together, which is basically the biggest threat. And that's just brilliant from the defenders' perspective. They had a 3 versus 2 situation there. They took out Tipsy and they just basically swung on Alchemist together and basically gave him no chance in that round. That's more of the Union Gamers that we are used to seeing, isn't it, Stefan?
Yeah, it is. And with that said though, they realized that their defaults are not working and it's a heavy execute coming towards a very early execute. Slapspear already come up all the way through A-shot, taking out his Lear. Rotations coming in from Union Gaming. Slapspear has support from his players. He is going to push into side. Deadshot gets caught up, but Deadshot dies with a frag in his hand. Ekapumba and Zing chiming in with the kills. Kroms is showstopper, goes past Ekapumba, takes out goes past Slapspear, takes out Ekapumba, and he's able to pull out his gun just in time to take out Ekapumba as well.
Wow, when he even misses, he still gets the kill somehow, doesn't he, Stefan? He misses his ult, kills someone else and gets the second, his gun is very graceful. It showed mercy to him. If it was me, I'm pretty sure I would have died with the gun still in my hand. Yeah, and now Alchemist is not having a good time at C long. He gets spotted out by multiple things from Cypher. Meanwhile, Zing going up against Benjay, he gets triple peek there. Potentially, Jinsol and Jinsol gets taken out by the shock dart, but it was a little too late. Benjay with the final kill on Alchemist, and now the 4th round in a row, consecutive rounds going in favor of Team Union Gamers. And what is happening, Stefan? What is the attacking team doing?
This is not looking good for Throw the EU. Throw the EU should be. It looks like the round could go in favor of them, but they're taking fights that they shouldn't. Even in that 2v3 scenario, Zing had no right to go towards spawn and challenge the players there. And he goes to do that. Maybe he was trying to make an info play there, but he spots out 3 players and he tries to back away, pays the price for it, as it gets swung on by Jinso while he was backing away.
Yeah, the position he was holding, I don't think he could have even jetted out of that. I don't think he could have even dashed out. He was facing 3 players and another player was coming around from garage. So basically got himself into a really bad position. But then again, just too early to call it. But again, we are about to see a very strong A push. Ikapumba is going on Blade Storm. Let's see if that could be a difference.
And here we go, aggression coming in from Union Gaming. Ikapumba is already on Slapspear is coming into sight, but Dennis was holding L. He gets spotted out by the Sova Dart. Takes off Zing, but gets traded out. Now Deadshot sees Ekapumba right in his face. The Blade Storm misses though, and it's a 4v4. Spike goes down on A side, and finally it's an even retake coming. That's about to come in. Killjoy, Alchemist going to put out the Killjoy. Oh, Deadshot updrafts oversight, but doesn't pick anyone. He Kroms in the meantime, picks up Alchemist. The ult still going down though. Slapspear finally coming online. He has picked up a frag. It's a 3v3. Killjoy ult has slowed down, and Benjay is on the flank. Benjay has boxed them in. Keep your eyes, folks. Benjay's here. All the players from Throw the EU are on site. Slapspear is good for 2. Deadshot gets there, and Slapspear with an ace to finally bring that round that the Throw the EU needed.
It's more than an ace, Stefan. We see a res coming in, and that gets taken out by Slapspear as well. So it was all about Slapspear that round. He gets 6 kills on the round. A brilliant play by him, when the team was actually really down. The team basically looked clueless as to what they were doing in that coming into that round, and now from there, Slapspear has basically come online. 6 kills on the round for him. A little unfortunate for Deadshot there. He gets res and gets taken out immediately. Jinsol not being able to hold the res, but well played by Slapspear.
And it was almost like a superhero movie right there. You know, when you needed him the most, he showed up. It was Slapspear. He comes in and he gets the round for his team, something that they hell needed. Benji gets tagged out by Zing's Hunter's Fury. And Deadshot gets taken out by Alchemist. Jinsoul with the Sheriff takes out Slapspear. Now it's a 4v3 in favor of Union Gaming. How do they bring this back all the time?
I have no idea. We saw that Soa was tagging Benji as well, but like he just turns around, gets a headshot on Ikapumba. That was a brilliant kill by him. And now the man advantage again going in favor of Team Union Gamers. We saw lose the previous round, but didn't seem to have affected them as much. Now Alchemist pushing into B site. He's very low on his HP, so Jinsoul's holding a pretty decent angle. Still with the Sheriff in his hand, so maybe that could be the difference.
The spike though hasn't made its way anywhere. It's still at mid in the hands of Zing. Zing and Tipsy going to be playing together, and now they're going to be supporting each other towards A long. Only player that they will face at A is going to be Dennis. Dennis though has been able to get those frags that he needed. He's been able to anchor the site all by himself, and they're going to leave Alchemist on that lurk play. Billy spot out Crumbs. Crumbs is being very aggressive, just running around, and he gets spotted out, and they've got into sight. Zing takes up Dennis as well. Dennis not able to capitalize on anything of his position there. Alchemist with 3 already on the round, and it's a 1v3. It's all up to Benji. Benji with the pistol though, and gets spammed out through the smoke. Second round goes in favor of Throdeyo. They're coming back, Hafki. This is what we need.
That was actually, you would argue that it was the Throdeyo's round because they had the initial man advantage as well. You know that they were on a saving ground there, but still, like we would have expected them to hold their positions and play a better round there. But somehow the attackers seem to have the bigger advantage there, and they got out 2 frags like almost immediately, and they had the man advantage. And from there, it was all about the team, the attacking team, and Team Union Gamers. They should just calm down a bit, and because we saw the previous thing happen to Team Throdeyo, where they were a little overconfident to get, and they basically lost the game. Now we have Ikapumba taking out Deadshot, man advantage to the attackers, and now Dennis is about to get caught out by Ikapumba as well. Ikapumba with 2 kills on the round, 2-man. Oh, he gets the third crispy headshot through the smoke, taking out Jinsoul. He's about to see Crumbs at heaven, but Crumbs is good for the kill. And Crumbs is good for the second kill as well. Alchemist gets taken out. His nade is being thrown at a shot, and he goes on his blade. Oh, and he takes out Slapspear. What a brilliant ult! But Zing and Tipsy there to collect the last 2 frags. And now, what is happening, Stefan?
So team Throdeyo is actually coming back right here.
Yeah, they are Team Throdeyo finally playing off of each other. This is exactly what we needed them to do. They're coming into sight, and they're feeding off of each other's plays. Ikapumba there. He made a magnificent rush into A long. He picks up Deadshot, gets into sight, picks up the Omen as well, and then from there it was just their round. Throdeyo had nothing much to do. They just needed to get that plant down, go into their post plants, and then just focus on, playing it slow. Crumbs though made it a little harder, pulling out his showstopper, getting 3 kills and all that. But Throdeyo come out on top. Now they're slowly inching back into this game. This is what we need from Throdeyo. Ikapumba again, look at his aggression. He's on A side, he has created the space for his team, and Union Gaming on a save round. Slapspear and Tipsy chiming in with kills of their own. Crumbs' nade takes out Slapspear. No, the important fragger is out of the game. Deadshot is hiding in the smoke. He has a Spectre in his hand, but Billy spot out Ikapumba. Ikapumba going to spot him out, takes him out as well. And once again, it's the man of the hour. It's just Benji and a pistol in a 1v4. Plant gone down on A side.
Well, we know that Benji is more than capable of doing this, but again, it's just asking too much of him anyway. Now, the best case scenario for him is to maybe get a couple of kills and then try to maybe save a better weapon that he has on the floor. Sprays at mid, maybe trying to provoke a player into pushing him, but no, it doesn't seem to be the case. And I think he's about to die in the bomb site. I think it's a tactical death.
Yeah, he was probably hoping for some exi frags. He was hoping someone would come towards him because he's very confident with that pistol. But no one challenged him. They know who he is. They didn't even come close. Let him die to the spike.
And we are seeing a 4-0 comeback from the 4-0 defeat that they had earlier. Team Union Gamers, not entirely sure what went wrong. I think it was the A pushers. Like we've seen the attacking team just rushing into A side, and now Ikapumba is the main point there. Like he's the first man to just dash into sight. Meanwhile, Dennis, he's holding A shot. Would you trust him as the best man to hold that position? Because he has not been having a good time against the Those two players.
You mean Deadshot? No, but like I said before, you know.
No, it was Dennis holding A shot earlier. Now
Oh,
he has
okay.
been moving into C, and little do they know that they're actually pushing into C side right now.
Okay, no, they faked that push, they dragged the rotation, but Union Gaming didn't look like they were going to fall for it. But the thing though is, like I mentioned during a post-match discussion, Union Gaming are finally playing around their duelists. They are making Ekapumba and Slapspear do the dirty work, and their sentinels are playing around that, you know, collecting after them, picking up after them. Important note that Deadshot though has the operator in this round. He's about to spot Slapspear, who is creeping into B. Oh, he just escapes as that wall goes down. So they have no idea that they're here. But Slapspear now gets followed up by Deadshot. Deadshot saw the gun barrel. He's going to keep waiting for Slapspear, and he gets the frag onto Slapspear. Now, important impact player out of the round for Team Throdayo.
Meanwhile, we have the attacker Killjoy putting out his ult. So maybe the team is going to push out into A side. But now that the man is down, Slapspear, the difference has been the death of Slapspear that has not exactly encouraged the team to push us out.
Folks, keep your eyes on Benji. Benji was under heaven. He doesn't get caught out by the ult. He takes out Tipsy, but Ekapumba swings on him, picks up the frag as well. He's going to pick up Benji's gun. Doesn't have bullets in his own. Crom's up on heaven. Puts out his boot bot. Jinsol takes out Alchemist. And immediately, it's a 4v2. It's only Ekapumba and Zing.
10 seconds left.
Jinso swings on Ekapumba. Jinso swings on Zing as well, but Zing takes him out. Deadshot with the operator up on heaven. Here we go. Operators in play in the hands of Deadshot, and the rounds are going in favor of Union Gaming once again.
9th round in the second match, and already we are seeing a very, very close game. It looked very one-sided. At one point we saw 4 versus 4. We saw 4-0 in the favor of Team Union Gamers, and then suddenly 4-0 comeback from Team and again now we see the advantage going into Team Union Gamers. Let's see if they can just keep up the momentum, or if they'll lose it again.
I mean, their whole semi-finals on the line right now,
Yeah.
so they should be focusing on, you know, getting back on their feet.
Ekapumba also bringing that operator for this round. It's kind of a risky deal bringing that operator in on the attacking draw. Croms picks off Slapspear again. Once again, impact player for Throdayo out of the game. Ekapumba though, capitalizing with that operator, he takes off Deadshot. C side is slightly open. The rotation is coming from Union Gaming, and they're all here. They're all on C side. Only Deadshot gets tagged to Zing's alt, and he backs away. He's going to escape with his life.
And we see a little bit of a Sage difference. We saw the Dennis was on very low HP, and he gets healed. Now, meanwhile, Deadshot is still holding that operator. He got res, and now he takes out Alchemist. So like it's a 3 versus 5 again. Sage is just being in use, isn't it?
Yeah, having that rest potential. You're technically playing with 6 men. You can afford for any of their players to make an aggressive play. Deadshot paying the price, gets owned by Ekapumba once again with that operator down in garage. And now it is up to a 4v3. Union Gaming still have that man
30
advantage.
seconds left.
The rest player goes down once again. Kroms comes in aggressive through mid and picks up Ekapumba. Ekapumba can't really swing that. He has an operator in his hand. Kroms again with another kill on the Tipsy. 3 kills on the round. Now it's all up to Zing. And it looks like Union Gaming are going to be creeping away with this round as well.
Well, Zing is basically alone at A-long, and now he has to come back. The spike is down on him, and now Jimsol with that final headshot to take out Zing as well. So 6 rounds on the board for Team Union Gamers. We saw them win 2 rounds consecutively. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum, because we know that they are very important on this particular map. And I don't know, Stefan, 10 rounds in the board, and now the major advantage going in favor of the defending team is not something you want to go in.
Yeah, see, Team Throdayo, they bring the momentum back. They were coming back. Everything was going their way. Everything was working their way. But again, I feel like, yeah, Ekapumba did bring that operator and pick off Deadshot early. But I feel like he's less impactful with the operator. I think he has more of, you know, sort of that star power with a Phantom or a Vandal in his hand.
Meanwhile, we have Crumbs taking out a player with a grenade, and Deadshot taking out Alchemist with his trusty operator. It has been working out very well for Deadshot. Ekapumba, meanwhile, is running around in mid. He has his Blade Storm in his hand. But still, the 2-man advantage going in favor of the defending team, who are already having a really good game. Spike still at base. So, like, this is going to be very challenging for the attacking team.
Yeah, this is Ekapumba. This is Ekapumba looking for a kill. He wants someone to peek him. There's no one no one is giving him that opportunity. They're playing so well. No one's trying to make a mistake here. Ekapumba rushes into garage. He knows that Crumbs is there, but he doesn't get to land his blast storm. He still has his knives to work with though. He's got himself onto site and he's going to probably catch out Dennis. He catches out Dennis. He's going to pick up Crumbs as well. He updrops, but Crumbs is better to it. The flick really good. Ekapumba has fallen, and once again 2v4. Seaside is theirs though. Will they be able to play this post plant well? Crumbs' nade doing its work. Damages Zing, and now look at this, they're playing together. Deadshot comes in with the blaze on me, up drops, takes out Tipsy, and Zing gets a kill with the shock dart. He gets another kill with his Vandal as well. It's a 2v1, it should be possible, but the swing and the smoke not working in favor of him. He gets revealed just as the smoke goes out, and Benjay gets that frag, going to get that operator as well, bring it back in for Deadshot.
Well, it's always that double peak, isn't it? So he could have done something if it was just Jinsol, if it was just Benjay. But no, it's most of the time it's going. They are basically going up against two players, and they don't seem to have an answer going up against them. And now it's 7-4 the final scoreline, going in favor of the defenders. And now we know that Team Union Gamers have a very potent attacking round, and with a 3-round advantage so far, like this could potentially turn into a 4-round advantage. But let's not speculate. But let's see if the attackers, when Union Gamers, let's see how they attack.
Yeah, so now throw there, you're going to stick to their roots, going to be working with what has been going their way. They are going to be stacking up into A. Deadshot though coming in heavily with that operator. Will he get spotted out? No, he takes out Slapspear and he dashes away. He takes out Alchemist as well. This is not going in favor of throw there, yo. The strat that seemed to be working for them all this time gets nullified, gets taken off by Deadshot.
Well, that was the difference, Stefan, because when it was working for them, we actually saw Dennis, who was holding A shot. But now it was Deadshot with this trusty operator, and like he's good for 2 kills right there, and basically takes out that entire attacking potential out, takes out Killjoy and Slapspear. So it's a lot to ask from Ekapumba and Tipsy and Zing. So
yeah, this is the problem for Throw there. Now they're playing against a Deadshot who is switched on. He's landing his shots. When you're playing against a Jet who has an operator and he's landing his shot, it's so difficult to counter. There's not much you can do. He can take a frag easily and dash away, but Deadshot did not dash away. He gets that kill and comes back, gets another, and then dashes away. Makes it so hard for Throw there. Now they're going to retreat away from A site, and they're going to be making their way towards Garage, trying to go for that C. Jinso spots out Ekapumba's play, read him like a book, stays in the smoke, takes him off, and now once again it's the two. It's Tipsy and Zing alive for Throw there. So much to do. Final round of this half. Zing takes out Crumbs. Zing gets into side. He takes out Jinsol as well, and Tipsy takes out Benjay. It's a 2v2. Spike hasn't gone down yet. Spike should be going down any second now. He's Deadshot. Deadshot has to operate. He can't do much. He spots out Zing in the smoke. Zing gets tagged up. And the shot, he comes in shot. He gets the kill onto Tipsy, but Zing's there for the trade. And it's a 1v1 final round of the first half. Zing versus Dennis. Dennis knows exactly where Zing is. Zing knows where Dennis is. The Sova Dart comes in. He's going to fake the defuse. Zing reads it like a book once again. Zing is going to go back. He's going to play for his ult. The Hunter's Fury comes out. Takes up Dennis. Dennis, smart.
Oh, look at this, Stefan. It's a half diffused already. So Dennis, what a brilliant play from Dennis. And oh, that's a salt on the wound because he takes out Zing with his Vandal at the end. But what a brilliant play from both players, we have to say. A good play by Zing. It should have worked out for him, but somehow the gods were not in his favor. Did not let him tag him with the second round. And Dennis is there for the second half of the diffuse as well. Dennis has been very quiet this game, but like when he needed to show up, yeah, he did. And we didn't see a single ult by Dennis that round either. He has been holding on to that ult for a really long time. Didn't even use it to lurk and get the information.
Yeah, there was no info plays. I don't think any team actually played too much for info, except it was just players going in with their mechanical skills and getting those kills with those dry peaks.
Meanwhile, we have 8 rounds against 4 in favor of Team Union Gamers, and they did win the first match, folks, if you're joining us right now. So they are going in with the map advantage and very much the round advantage. Now we see them pushing into C-side. Deadshot gets taken out by Slapspear. Crumbs taking out Slapspear. And Crumbs taking out Ekapumba as well. Now the 2-man man advantage to the attackers. They are inside. They are putting the plant down. And they are having decent post-plant positions. Crumbs, meanwhile, at Garage, taking out Zing as well. He has 4 rounds on his name and about to get an ace, but Alchemist says no, sit down, and takes him out. Last man standing, Alchemist has to go up against 3 players. Let's see what he can do from here, but it's a huge ask. Jinsol peeks and gets taken out. Alchemist, good aim there. Dennis. Oh, unfortunate hit from Alchemist. He just runs out of his bullets, and Dennis is there just to keep shooting at him.
Yeah, Dennis is there to clean up the act. It looked like both players are going to whiff for a second, but luckily for Dennis, he had all his bullets.
Yeah, he
Alchemist
still
did
had
not,
his bullets. Yeah.
Crumbs, though,
Brilliant.
they needed
Absolutely
that.
brilliant.
Comes in with a classic upgrades to a Frenzy and gets another 2. Puts the round heavily in favor of Union Gaming. That's what they need from their fraggers. You don't give a fragger like that an operator to work with. You give him a gun that he can rush around with, something he can run around.
Well, that is more than 20 kills for Crumbs this game. He has been the man to watch. Brilliant by Crumbs. So the attacker, that's been the difference, isn't it? Meanwhile, we have the push coming into C side, and wow, 3 players just fall instantly. Like now, 3-man advantage to the defending attacking team, and the plant is going down as well. Good post-plant positions. Jinsol is there to heal his teammate. Benja takes out Alchemist, and it's all up to Tipsy.
Yeah, this round was going to go in favor of Union Gaming, whether we liked it or not. But the way it did go in favor of them, that was just...
It was ugly to watch from
Yeah.
from their perspective. But yeah, now the final scoreline is 10-4, and if they are coming into this game, they need to do something fast because it's looking all about Team Union Gaming right now.
Yeah, the game is getting away from Throw the You. Slowly but surely, Union Gaming are just, taking those rounds. And unfortunate for Throw the You, they couldn't capitalize on the attacking half. They gave away so many rounds to Union Gaming, and clear advantage now. Union Gaming are showing how you play the attack. There we go, Crumbs getting into Garage. He has the support from his teammates. He gets all the way back into Garage. Zing has no idea where he goes. He has to take his Odin out. Takes a pistol instead. Doesn't land the kill. Tipsy gets out Benji. Deadshot takes out Tipsy as well. And now Ekapumba. Crumbs knows exactly where the players are. Slapspear coming. Gress spots out Crumbs. Crumbs is just playing with his food. He takes out Slapspear, but Ekapumba is there for the trade. Alchemist also good for another kill. And the round that looked like it was going in favor of Union Gaming has halted in its footsteps, and it's only Jinsol alive. Jinsol with a Spectre. Spike has gone down. He challenges. He takes on Ekapumba. He takes on Alchemist as well.
What a brilliant play by Jinsol there. That was just holding a really good angle, trying to get the post plant, and wow, what a brilliant play by Jinsol. And as you were saying, that was actually getting away from Team Union Gamers, but Jinsol is there for the clutch.
The
Brilliant.
Red Bull clutch play right there from Jinsol.
That was just amazing. Like, it's just nothing is going in favor of Team Throw the You right now. It's just, I think it's a bit of a mental state as well. Like, they are not having a good, just not having a good game. Because we saw earlier Zing ulting the man who was trying to defuse, and he didn't take that second blast. So yeah, it has been a bit of luck as well. They're just not going in favor of Team Throw the You. Meanwhile, we have the Union Gamers. They are trying to push into A side. We have not seen that so far. Deadshot already inside. He dashes in. Alchemist gets tagged up. He decides to run away because he's on low health as well.
Yeah, they're going to leave the side for Union Game. They want them to take this side and then play for the retake. The shock darts land onto Jinsol. Jinsol able to heal himself back up. Spike hasn't gone down. Killjoy ult is out. It's going to chase the players from Union Gaming away, but Crumbs is up on heaven. This is so good from Crumbs. Crumbs is good for 1 though. Tipsy comes in for the trade, and he has slowed down this retake so well that this round could potentially go in favor of Union Gaming as well.
Well, that is just...
No, it was a fake play. They go to plant into A, and Union Gaming have gone towards C side, and now Throw there you have to make a huge rotation, and they could get caught out because they don't know if there's any players left for in lurk position. As I said, the Deadshot was there, takes off Alchemist, and now it's a 2v4. It's just Ekapumba and Dennis.
Well, you got to say that was the best outplay that we've seen throughout in the tournament so far. And wow, when it rains, it pours for Team Throw the You. It's just not having a good game. They are potentially going to get the match point. All things seem to face that way. They are having 2-man advantage, and the defenders, they're pretty low as well. Ikapumba taking out Deadshot, who himself is in very low HP. Let's see what Tipsy and Ikapumba can do from here, but I don't think they have enough time. Benja taking out Tipsy. Meanwhile, last man standing, Ikapumba, best he can do, save the weapon.
Yeah, that you don't normally see an outplay like that. That's what happens when you have important counter strat calls. I'm not sure who called that out, but they reacted to that Killjoy ult, the defender Killjoy ult that came out, and they just rotated right out of that side, went all the way to a different side, went all the way to C, and
The
got the plant there. Like
defenders-
even Union Game, even throw they're like, they look confused. They're like, what? Why would you do this?
Dude, even I was confused. Like I was looking at it from the minimap, and I was like, "Oh wow, they actually have players on C side already." And I mean, that was a very well played attacking round. Let's just say they are on match point right now, so this is potentially the round that takes them into the grand finale. So let's see what happens from here. They are spamming into garage. They have two players in garage. Tipsy is holding a very odd angle on top of a couple of boxes. Crumbs is spamming that. I think he knows exactly where Tipsy is. Zing is there with that judge holding the close angle, but Crumbs is there to get the headshot on him.
Crumbs is going to be able to get the second kill as well. This is the grand fight. This is match point. Crumbs comes into garage aggressively, but he tags Tipsy, but then he looks away. Tipsy's getting heavily tagged now in garage. They know he's here. He's on 19 health. 3v4, and this is in favor of Union Gaming. If Union Gaming wins this, it's all over for Throdayo, and it looks like it's going to go in favor of Union Gaming. Benjay swings through garage, takes out Tipsy, and now it's just Ekapumba and Alchemist. Alchemist only has an age to work with.
Well, talk about overkill. We have Jinsol taking out, he rezzed him as well. Jinsol rezzing Crumbs, and what Alchemist taking out Crumbs immediately. Benjay taking out Ikapumba. Last man standing. Alchemist to try to win them the game, but no, Deadshot is there on his Bladestorm. Fitting end to a brilliant game, and now we see Team Union Game is in the finals already. That was just absolutely brilliant from Union Game. It was very one-sided, wasn't it, Stefan?
Oh, that was heated play. That was very good. And Union Gaming closed out both maps, and they are moving to the finals. They are going to be facing Purple Overkill, who are already there in the finals, waiting for them. They were waiting for these matches to end soon. They probably want to get it over with as well. But what a game!
I mean, that being said, like, what do you think? Through the you actually went through that phase, like, we saw what the first game was. We saw how the game was. Like, pretty much it was hard. It was going back and forth. But do you think the first game actually got to them?
Yeah. I think the first game kind of got to them. So when the map started, it looked like Union Gaming were dictating how everything was going on. But then after the fourth round, it felt like Throdayo were like, okay, guys, we need to stop this. We need to start coming back. And then we saw them bring those rounds back. They equalized as well, and they were about to go in the lead. And then immediately afterward, Union Gaming were like, okay, guys, we know what they're doing. Let's just stop that. They're coming into A. Let's get out of sight. Let them take the side and play for the retake. And it worked for them. Union Gaming then, were the stronger team throughout the entire game.
And Hafki, you saw what happened. First map actually was taken by Union Gaming.
Yep.
It was their pick. And you guys was, both of you guys were talking about how the second map actually is their game and their map. So do you think actually, do you really think Union Gaming was playing them?
Union Gaming, the thing though is we said that was Union Gaming's map, but they did not do any of the stats that we were used to seeing. We didn't see Crumbs with the Bucky who was doing crazy stuff.
Well, yeah, it has been heavily nerfed. Maybe that had something to do with it. But yes, Stefan, you were saying?
Yeah, so maybe it felt like Throdayo. Maybe I felt like they knew that they could take this map. I felt that they had something in their sleeve, up their sleeve, that they wanted to bring out and make Union Gaming think twice before what they do. But it didn't come out from them. I felt like confidence was gone, and it didn't come out from them, unfortunately.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Red Bull Campus Clutch semifinals match number 2 scores right here. UG Chromes with 26 kills, and along in their side there was Deadshot with 15 kills and 13 kills each by Jinsol, UG Benjay, and Dennis69 with 6 kills, and that is Union Gaming. And you have Team O throw the U as well, Zing with 13 kills, and what was the name again? I'm so sorry.
Ikapumba.
Okay, Ikapumba. Okay, that was like a unique name. Okay, Ikapumba has 12 kills, and Tipsy has 10 kills. GSR Slubspear has 9 kills, and Alchemist with 10 kills. And this is huge, right? So basically 26 kills. I think it's up to Hafki. Hafki, it's 26 kills. So Crumbs actually managed to get 26 kills, and Deadshot actually managed to get 15 kills. We actually didn't see much of those potential gameplays from Crumbs in the first phase.
Yeah.
What do you think of this gameplay? Like Crumbs actually popping up out of the shots, 26 kills. What do you specifically think about
Well, I think it's a bit of momentum going his way as well. Like he was not having a like he didn't start off well. The first game, of course, like he was the third fragger in that game.
Yeah.
So like that's not the crumbs we are used to seeing. This is the crumbs we are used to seeing. This is brilliant by crumbs. What is this? 26 kills, 15 deaths. And also we have to talk about Jinso. Like that was a brilliant Sage pick. Like that was the difference. He was healing people, he was rezzing people, and Benjay doing his best to hold this play as well. He was speaking with crumbs. He was actually helping crumbs to get some of those kills. All around, it was just a brilliant game by Team Union Gaming, and we said like before the game began as well, like they are a very potent team at Haven, and that's exactly what we saw.
And who do you think we should give credit to? Not, I mean, I'm not just saying Chromes, like I'm not just saying Chromes, but who do you think we should give credit to that we don't actually see?
The player behind the scenes, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I think in that round, I think it was Jinso. He was holding the sides as well. We didn't see a lot of players pushing into the side that Benjay happened to be in. But Jinso, he put his wall up. Even when they were attacking, he used his wall really well to cover up the sides. We saw him in a round that we were very actually hype about that. In a round that was nowhere close to a game that they were probably going to win, and suddenly out of nowhere, Jinso comes out with 2 kills, and at mid, like we were both just like, what just happened?
Yeah, Sage says, in one of her voice lines, I am your sword and shield. Jinso was there, their secret sword. He was there for the support, and then that clutch round where he clutched that post plant as well. It was all important. That was all UG needed. Once all the players came online, that was it. That was the end of the road for Throw the Yo.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Red Bull actually, organized this wonderful tournament as well. So Red Bull Campus Clutch semifinals is done and dusted. And with that being said, team Throw the Yo had to, they actually got eliminated right now. So they actually have to move down. And now I think it's the best thing what's happening right now. It's going to be the grand finals, which is coming next, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be between Purple Overkill versus Union Gaming. So that's going to be a hectic game as well. That's going to be a best of 3 as well, right?
That's a best of 3 as well, yes.
So, and the best part is, the winners will actually get a chance to represent Sri Lanka and battle along with the other countries as well. So, and this also was given by Red Bull Campus Clutch. This is a global esports tournament happening not just Sri Lanka, but whole around the world as well. And with over 140 university students, these players, Chrome's Deathshot, these players actually managed to come through and break through all the brackets and come to these grand finals as well. So as you can see, Purple Overkill versus Union Gaming coming up next, and it's going to be the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, I think it's time for us to take a small break, and we'll yet again, yes, my Red Bull is also done again. I think, okay, we're going to have so much more. And guys, so we'll be right back with you with a short commercial break and return to you guys with the grand finals shortly. Thank you so much.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
One enemy remaining.
Night night.
Last player standing. Last player standing. 10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
Wait for me. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Get up. Here comes the party.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. एक नंदन रासक නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Guys, welcome to Red Bull Campus Class Sri Lanka National Qualifiers, and we are back again with the grand finale. So guys, you know, with with 140 university students actually participating in this global esports tournament, and Union Gaming and Purple Overkill managing to make it to the grand finals today. And with that, we'll be actually talking about the grand finale right now. So that's this is the game we were waiting for. This is the final game you guys will be you guys were waiting for. And also that being said, before coming into that, there's a small announcement to be made. So guys, so you guys can still win free Red Bull. So all you have to do is like this, like a special announcement. So all you have to do is spam that chat by inputting hashtag gives you wings and win some free Red Bulls. So all you have to do is spam that chat, hashtag gives you wings and win free Red Bulls. So right now, all you have to do is focus on that spam in the chat by hashtag gives you wings, and you can win some free Red Bulls as well. And also that being said, we'll move on to Roscoe. So this is the grand final. So I think this is the game we were all waiting for all these entire 4 weeks of qualifiers and the semifinals, and this is it, right?
This is it.
So what do you think would happen right here? Because these are like, we can also say these are like the best teams right now as a university phase of the tournament. So what do you think would happen here? Union Gaming or Purple Overkill? I mean, both of you guys are still there.
So what I feel like is Union Gaming are now basically coming into this grand final with a sort of a warm-up. Purple Overkill haven't been able to play, so like I'm just hoping that they warm themselves up, practice the aim, and they were waiting, all prepared for whatever team was coming to come into this grand finals. This is not something you want to take lightly.
So do you think Purple Overkill might have done their homework?
Anyone who is in Sri Lanka, anyone that plays Valorant knows about Union Gaming. They know what they can do. So doing homework is easy. It's just what do you do when they're not, making plays that you're used to. It's how do you react to it on the fly? What do you do on the fly?
So it's basically something new they do.
Exactly, yeah.
It's pretty hard to cope with that.
It's hard to counter that stuff.
So like if you go into Husky, like the same question implies to you as well. So what do you think? Out of these two teams, I know you have a. I really think that you might have a team you're supporting right now. But so what do you specifically think that, what would happen in this grand finale?
Well, as Stefan mentioned, he said that the one way of looking at it is that they might come into this finals with a warm-up. Another way of looking at it is that they are coming into this finals exhausted. They came, they didn't have an easy game. Like we saw that the team
that was pretty hard.
They were just basically giving them a proper run for their money. I know that the second map was a little bit of a one-sided game, but before that they were really giving them a run for their money. So that bit of fatigue, like this game is very much dependent on your actual aim. So like that mouse movement, that fatigue is there for your right hand. So they're having to play at least like another couple of maps consecutively. So that might be a little tiring for Team Union Gaming. So that is another way of looking at it. That's all I'm saying. But Team Purple Overkill, like that's a team we are not yet to see. Let's see how they cope up with them.
I mean, given that their bracket was also actually okay, not that I'm saying it's actually easy, but it was okay. But, implying on the fact that these guys actually had so much potential to make it to grand finals, and now they are actually competing up against, we know, Union Gaming. So Union Gaming is actually a known team. Yeah. So, given that it's not just the skills we need, it's not just based on strategy. It's not just that, right? It's a grand finale. So the team who actually wins this has I think it's like there's a huge prize pool as well. Yeah. And apart from that, they're actually getting a chance to actually represent Sri Lanka and actually take it to the next level. So and it's a global esports tournament which is happening right now. It's a huge opportunity. So Ralph, so what do you think these guys are like under pressure? Like how do you think these guys would cope?
So we know this is going to be exciting. I'm pretty sure the folks watching at home they're just waiting, but they want us to stop talking and get right into the match. It's going to be intense. It's going to bring in the flare, the fire, everything's going to be there. We're going to see Crumbs flying around the map. That's for certain. Just keep your eyes on Crumbs. He's going to be flying around the map. I'm pretty sure. The only thing though is that we've not seen how Purple Overkill actually play. We don't know what they're good at, what they do.
They might be the underdog.
They might be the underdog, exactly. So what I would want to see, what I will be paying attention to is how Union Gaming are going to be adjusting to the way Purple Overkill play mid-round. What do they do to counter this? Like, do they use the same conditioning methods they used in the previous games? Do they leave one player on, sort of lurk plays, leave them apart from the pack to, try to go get in that extra information? Or do they actually go in all guns blazing all together, you know, put Benji on a breach like they did last time, and then have him support the duelist to go into site and basically take sites with the duelist. It's all strats that I want to see. I'm just hoping, you know, they are also able to bring in that sort of that flair, you know, we don't know who brings in that flair from Purple Overkill. I'm excited to see that.
Exactly, and we have no clue how these players actually play the game. So that's actually a disadvantage for
Union Gaming.
Exactly. So it's actually a disadvantage. So let's see how things are. To make it more interesting, let's make this happen. So let's make it more interesting. So if you guys were to choose a team, okay. So no, I'm making it more interesting, right? So. So we know we know how Hafki is, and we know he's gonna support Union Gaming. No, or let's give it a chance. You know, if you guys were to choose a team, whom would you choose?
Say it's like this. I have to look at the actual outcome of this tournament, because the team that wins this tournament basically gets to go forward and represent Sri Lanka in the coming Red Bull tournament. So right. So what I want personally, I don't care for who wins. I want whoever wins to be able to represent Sri Lanka, the gaming community in Sri Lanka, and basically go for the as long as they possibly can, even maybe try to win the global tournament.
Well, you know, I would love to say that's a smart answer, but at the same time,
I didn't know Hafki was that deep. I didn't know he had that sort of thought process.
Okay. I mean, going back to Roscoe, what do you think, man? Same question applies, and this time I'm pretty sure I don't want you to back up Hafki, but I want you to.
Yeah. Me personally, like, it's unbiased. I don't support any of the teams playing, and I don't really want to worry about who's going to represent us in the future. I just want them both to show up right now and then leave it all out on these two maps. Just put it all out there, you know, give us fireworks, give us something to be excited about. Make those clutch plays like we saw in the previous rounds, and just keep us excited. That's all I want. I want present time to be exciting, and then the future will follow after that.
Wow,
another thing to add to that, I want this final game to be a very interesting game. I want another overtime. I want two overtimes. Like that's how I want the thing to go. It's the grand finals.
I mean, exactly. So we never know what will happen. And Union Gaming versus Purple Overkill, we have not seen Purple Overkill like real skills right now
at all. Yeah.
And the strategies, how they are coping up with everything. So this is the game what you guys have been waiting for all this time. It's a grand finale of Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lankan national qualifier happening right now. So guys, with that being said, we'll actually move on to how the maps are, and it's going to be the same maps being played again. So right now we think I think in some due time we'll be able to see the match being chosen and on and on.
No, so actually I want to talk about is when we saw that last play, did you realize that did you notice what happened to Throw the Yo after they came back in that attack? You know, they brought it back to 4v4, 4-4 on both sides, and then something changed.
Yes, because they were actually winning the thing because they were pushing into A side. We saw Deadshot was that sorry. Yeah, he was the first man to just run into A side, and also at A shot it was held by Dennis.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take shots at him, but I would say he's the less reliable player when it comes to aim. So like he was the man holding A shots. Slapspear was having a field day with him. He was just taking him out all over the place. And then they decided to change up the places. Dennis went to C, and Deadshot came back to A shot. And that was the difference. That was the round where everything just turned up. And it was all about getting
and it was like this. The A push was working so well, going, getting it, and they were getting those rounds. Then they switched Deadshot in. That round didn't work, and immediately after that happened, they didn't try to counter that positioning from Deadshot. They instead went to a defaulting system once again, and we've seen this happen to them so often. The second they split their players apart, they just fall like flies. There's nothing much they can do. There's no support from the players. Everyone was basically playing a lurk play. Everyone was a lurker on that team for no reason.
Yeah, exactly.
And guys, with that, we'll be able to see the grand finals maps for today. And as you can see, Union Gaming actually chose Ascent again. And they badly won this game on their hand right now. And the second map is Bind by Purple Overkill. So this map we have not seen much. So I mean, they'll bring out their A game as well. And the third map is Haven, but it's a automatic selection. So right now what we should be focusing on is Ascent, right?
Yeah.
So they picked up their map again, and they badly won this tournament going on. and Haven actually going on to that automatically selection. And what do you think of, like, you guys have been casting throughout the entire tournament phase, like, so what do you think of this second map being chosen by Purple Oval Kill? What do you think how Union Gaming would cope with that?
Yeah, so Union Gaming now are at this point where, okay, they're confident on Ascent. Like, they don't know how Purple Overkill are going to play, but they're confident, they can make things matter on that map. The problem though is Bind. I'm pretty sure Union Gaming have practiced on Bind as well, but more often than not, in every game we've seen the whole Union Gaming play, they've almost never picked Bind. Bring that Bind in, I feel like maybe Purple Overkill have practiced that map. I feel like they have some strats, something that they're, something flashy they're about to bring in in this grand finals. But at the same time, Union Gaming won't have a problem. They are going to focus on Ascent, and then they won't think too much about Bind, because their last map once again is Haven. Haven's still there in the rotation.
Exactly. And as a professional player yourself, Hafki, I think speaking about this Bind map, what do you think? What do you think would the gameplay would be like? Is it like, as I mentioned, like they should be? It's like long range shots they should be taking, defensive, or
All right, so it's again as a theme, like it's another defense-sided map. So like interested to see like how the defenders play this game mostly.
Yeah, and with that, I think we have a Q&A happening.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
really? Okay, that's going to be exciting.
So yeah, exactly. So basically, what's going to happen is there's going to be something on the display, like a question, and people who are watching and you guys could guess
us too.
Right now. So I think it's not going to be easy, trust me. Okay, so this is the first question, guys. Even the viewers right now could actually, give out the answer on the chat as well. So I'll ask one of you guys. So you guys could volunteer as well. But what is Viper's real name? So A, Delilah, B, Sabine, C, Alice, and D, Emily. Okay, so I'll first ask Hafki.
I think it's going to be B, Sabine, because there's a line when there's two Vipers in the opposite teams. There's going to say Viper says I'm going to get you Sabine. So I'm pretty sure she's talking to herself, and yeah, that's why I'm going to choose B.
Sabine.
Okay, that was so
Confident,
fast, confident, very confident.
Yeah.
I mean, the viewers can actually, you could agree or you could have your own answers. Just put it out the chat, and not just on the chat, not just the answer. Please spam the chat as well by hashtag gives you wings and win free Red Bulls. Oh, Sabine.
Sabine.
I couldn't even ask you the question. What?
Sabine's the right answer. Hafki, you cheat.
I'm pretty sure you must have done some research.
I've been playing this game since it came out.
Exactly.
So like
so we have another question as well. So let's move on with the other question. So, how many agents are there in Valorant? Okay, now this is gonna be a bit harder. A12, B18, C10, and D15. Okay, how many agents are there in this game Valorant? Okay, so I'll ask Roscoe with that.
Yeah, I think there's about 15 agents now, because yeah, I think it's 15. I'm not 100% certain, but 15.
Okay, 15. What about you, Hafki?
I'm gonna go with 15 as well, because when it comes to agent selection, I know that there's an odd player out, and, so I'm gonna go with 15.
Okay, let's see if the answer is 15. I feel like I'm on a. Okay, that's it. Okay, so you guys, we got good casters here, guys. Okay, so let's move on to the next question as well. So okay, let's see which city is Bind base from? Okay.
Okay,
A, Italy, B, Mexico, C, Morocco, and D, India.
I know it's not India.
Okay.
I think it's Morocco.
I'm gonna go with the same answer.
No, why?
Because I have reasons to explain my answers. At the attack side, when you walk in, you see a lot of Moroccan spices. There's an entire place with spices.
Okay. I mean, the production crew, are they right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Seems fair. And do you have more? Okay, we have more. There we go.
I came to watch games. I feel like I'm at an exit.
I feel like we should win something.
So which weapon is slowest to run with? A, Phantom, B, Vandal, C, Judge, and D, Frenzy. Okay, so which weapon is the slowest? So basically when you carry it around.
they put Vandal and Phantom. I feel like they're both. It can't be. Or is it the judge?
Well, it's definitely not the frenzy. It's a pistol. This is probably going to be the hardest question yet. Gonna go
Yeah, I think
with.
it's.
I'm gonna go with the judge. I don't care what
Yeah,
he says.
I was also gonna pick the judge as well.
Okay, so the answer what they selected is judge. Let's see if the answer is correct. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I feel like I'm on voice. Like, okay, so which weapon is slowest to run with? And there you go, judge. You guys were
usually,
right again.
Yeah, I usually have a reason for my answers, but this one was just a shot in the dark. Like,
No, I knew it couldn't be Phantom and Vandal.
Okay, there is a final one, and are you guys ready for this? How many creds does the bulldog cost?
Easy.
Okay, 1,600.
Yeah.
Easy.
this is easy. It's it's seats 2,100.
2,100.
Okay, it's C to the one. Okay.
Yeah.
So all 5 questions they got it right.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
High IQ.
I mean, I'm actually really proud. Okay, there you go, 2,100, and that's the answer. So with that, I think the grand final is also about to, be right there. I mean, people are still joining up.
They're still joining. They're still setting up,
So,
getting their mindset already.
Since it's the grand finals, I'm pretty sure they're nervous as hell. But when taking maps into consideration and when taking these teams into consideration, do you think this semifinals? So Union Gaming actually managed to win the semifinals. So do you specifically think that that motivation, that morale right now is it'll help them to actually fight in the final round?
Yeah.
Because right now I'm genuinely, as a gamer to another gamer, so as a gamer I know if I don't have any training, if I don't have a game being played before, I'll actually lose touch, or I'll actually fall,
You
fall
feel
off.
like you're not, on
Yeah,
point,
yeah,
not
exactly.
on point.
And that being said, Union Gaming already has their semi-finals going on. Like, they had their semi-finals, they won their semi-finals, not just one but 2 games, and they have their morale going on right now. So what do you think the finals would Union Gaming be like for them? The advantage and disadvantages.
What most teams do is they practice a certain composition, and it's very highly unlikely that we're going to see Union Gaming switching up their player composition. Benjay probably is going to come back onto Ascent with Breach, and we are going to see the Flash and Dash with Benjay and Deadshot. But I'm pretty sure Purple Overkill were watching the stream. I'm pretty sure they know that this is how Union Gaming were playing. I mean, if I was waiting for some team to show up, I'd probably watch it as well. I
Exactly.
mean, that's something
Yeah.
you would do normally. So now they kind of know exactly which way this Union Gaming approach their rounds on Ascent. And I want to know if they're going to stick with the composition that they've practiced with, or are they going to kind of change it up, again, change it up to counter how Union Gaming are playing.
Yeah, okay. And Hafki, what do you think about the other team, the Purple Overkill? So,
Well, we don't really know a lot about Purple Overkill. So, like, we've seen them. That was their first weekend. They had to go up against 11 teams, a bracket of 11 teams, and they were the first team to qualify for the quarterfinals. And they were lucky, sorry, for the semifinals. And they were lucky in the sense that Team FaZe, who also qualified for the semis, had to opt out. So, like, they have straight up come all the way from the initial stage into the grand finale. So, in a way, you could look at it in the sense that, like, okay, maybe they are capable players because they did come from a bracket of 11 teams, which is the highest from all the weekends. And they came straight into the finals. But then again, they haven't had much practice along the way. And they are all the way into the final, just straight up just put into a final. So that could be a little daunting.
Exactly.
But I feel like Stefan and I talked up Union Gaming in the sense that we basically told them a lot about their actual gameplay styles, the agent compositions and stuff as well. So, like, if I was in Purple Overkill, I would have definitely watched the previous stream to see what the enemy was going to do, like keep your enemies closer, right? So I would have definitely watched the stream and would have taken a lot from the way that the team Union Gaming actually plays. So, like, I feel like they do come in with a certain advantage.
Yeah.
So with that, the game is being ready right now as well. I think Roscoe.
Yeah, no. So what I was gonna say was, if Purple Overkill are able to win this first map, basically, if they're able to outplay UG on Ascent, I feel like they probably are going to have the advantage on bind as well. I feel like they're very well prepared, more than UG are. Hafki, what do you think? Hafki.
Exactly. Okay. And yeah, with that, we have a small Q&A.
Okay, another one.
So yeah, so there's another small Q&A coming up. I think the questions were a bit easy, I think,
Oh,
and so
really?
they want to make it a bit harder. So they want to see how the casters are. So so guys, let's do this. So I think this is the Q&A. Which Asian has an accent that doesn't match their country of birth? Okay. I mean, this got to be easy, right?
This is
So,
actually easy.
A, Reina, so Reina, and
This
B,
is
Bridge,
actually
C,
easy?
Killjoy, and D, Jet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because look at the names that were up there. There was Reina, there was Breach, there was Killjoy, all thick accents. We saw Reina with a very thick
But
Mexican.
Breach doesn't
accent.
sound Swedish, does he?
I mean, he sounds he sounds European. So like he
Jet.
does. I mean, certainly when you take the certain. I think what the accent they were looking for is the American standard, like the way we speak over.
okay.
So like if you take that, I think Jet is from Korea and she has a relatively what do you call it?
It's Jet, it's Jet.
It's
Jet,
common, yeah. So I'm gonna go with Jet.
And so I think so, guys. With that being said, we have the answer. That's Jet.
Yeah, Jet is
Okay,
right.
you were right.
I'm
man.
on fire.
Of course you. I mean, Roscoe is up to you now. I think with that, I think there's the other question coming up. So, how many bullets does a magazine the Phantom carry? 120, A 120, B 30, C 60, and D 90.
30. It's 30,
Yeah,
100%.
30. Yeah,
What do you think, Hafki?
So
it's
Hafki?
30. It's definitely. Wait, what?
It's
Oh,
90.
magazine.
Oh, okay. we
Okay, that
messed
got us.
up.
Okay, that got up.
Okay, what just happened there?
No, because we
no,
were,
yeah,
we
we
were
were-
thinking of the actual
actual
magazine, the
magazine, yeah.
bullet capacity of the weapon.
Thanks,
Okay.
producers. Thanks,
Yep.
producers, for that.
Okay,
Thank you for
and-
that.
Yeah, and then guys, with that we'll be okay. We have another question. Okay, so this question is: what is Cypher's real name? A. Atif, B. Amir, C. Akil, A. Afonso. Okay.
Well, it's definitely not Afonso. We can say that. And I think again, there's a voice line when there's two ciphers in the team. Something, and like I can't remember the exact line, but he does mention the name Amir. So
Amir,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go with
Oh,
Amir.
okay,
as
so
well.
the answer is Amir.
Yeah.
So this guy knows his stuff. Okay, and I think that's gonna be okay. There's one more, and this is gonna be the final question.
Yeah.
And let's see what the question is. Okay, what can't you buy during the buy phase in a game? Okay, this I don't think I'm also familiar with this. So A, shields, B, melee, C, abilities, and D, weapons. Okay, what's melee? So it's like so okay, am I missing something? Right
Yeah,
now?
I feel like this is a question targeted
Targeted
at
you, Hela, why
someone
don't
like
you,
you to throw them off the game. And yes,
Okay.
the answer is B.
Okay, exactly. Okay.
BD.
There you go. Okay, thank you so much for that production crew. And yeah, so we'll be going back to a small break, and we'll be right back with you shortly with the grand finale first game. And guys, we'll be don't forget to follow up the Red Bull Facebook. I think it's
Yeah,
Red Bull
you
Facebook page and the
follow-
TikToks. And I think it's up to you.
Yeah,
I think.
follow us on the Red Bull Facebook page. We have the Red Bull TikTok. We are going live on Red Bull Global as in the Red Bull page as well, Red Bull Gaming, and GLK as well. So stay tuned with us. We are going to, you can join us on a new stream. So we'll be taking a small break, and when we'll be back, you can join us fresh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
the stream has been having about how
and we are back again with grand finale. And guys, you guys have been watching throughout the whole qualifier rounds, and this is the day to actually to the winners will be taken. They actually get an opportunity to fight among the best of the best and represent Sri Lanka as well, and 20,000 euros on the line as well, right? So with us and joining me today, there are like my two main casters for today. That's Roscoe and Hafki. Hi guys, welcome back.
Hello, hello. Still excited as we were in the morning. We're finally here for the grand finals, waiting to kick off.
And it's not just a normal match as we were talking before. It's a Union Gaming versus the Purple Overkill. So we spoke about the teams, we spoke about the map, and now we are ready to start up the first grand finale match for today. And of course, it's a best of 3 as well. And it was a single elimination game which happened during the qualifier rounds. And right now, it's going to be the best of 3 and grand finale. First game will be starting shortly. And right now, as you can see, Purple Overkill versus Union Gaming. And now, as we spoke about before, Roscoe, and I'll start asking you. We spoke about so many other stuff as well. So, but what we have to focus on is right now, after this particular break, they've actually maybe they were talking about the strategy they'll come up with, and they might have spoken about so many things. But the main thing is that, as we spoke before, Purple Overkill is the main question. Like what are they up to? Like what are their strategies? Like how can they win the game? Like these are strategies which I think Union Gaming should actually focus upon.
Yeah.
So what do you specifically think that Union Gaming has that Purple Overkill does not?
Purple Overkill are the unknowns. What the advantage that they have is that no one knows what
That's the main advantage.
That's the main advantage. And we discussed this before stream. If anyone's just joining in right now, Union Gaming took on through the EU, and they won, and they played both maps pretty well. They dug deep, and they came back in both maps. And it was pretty intense. It was very exciting. It was not an easy match. It was not a walkover. They had to do a lot of work for it. They had to work for that win. And like we discussed this before as well, Purple Overkill, I'm pretty sure that they were watching, what UG were playing, how their stats were. And we did discuss the map Veto before, so we are going to be playing Ascent once again, the first map. The unknown second map is Bind. We don't really know how UG are going to play on Bind. There was a good break for both players to, come back, sit down, mentally prepare, just reset. They need the reset. Both teams need the reset. I don't know about Purple Overkill, but UG need that reset. They want to come in feeling, super overconfident. And I'm hoping that both come in. We're going to see them, put it all out. Hope this match is going to be as intense as it should be.
And of course, and it's a grand finale it's a grand finale, so main thing. And as you guys can see, these are the maps which we are planning on playing today. So Ascent being picked by Union Gaming, and then Bind being picked by Purple Overkill, and the third Haven map is actually being like an automatic selection. So we know for a fact that Haven is actually maybe in the favor of Union Gaming.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we have no clue what the Purple Overkill is all about. So maybe it's their map as well.
Yeah,
but it's all depending on how they are playing the game as well. So let's see what's going to happen in this grand finale today. And guys, let's move on to Hafki for a second. Hafki, we saw some potential gameplays during the Union Gaming versus through the year. So that always gets me, right? Yeah, so we saw those games as well. So like the same question I asked Roscoe, what do you particularly think that the other way around now? Like what do you think that Purple Overkill has that Union Gaming does not?
Well, we haven't really seen them play, but we do know that they have something to get them into the finals. Like they, as I said in the beginning, that they qualified from the first weekend. So they went up against a bracket of 11 teams, and so I know they didn't technically play semifinals, but they have played just as many games as the rest of the teams to get to the finals. So like, but the thing is, they had played it a couple of weeks ago. Like not a couple of weeks ago, it was 4 weeks ago. So like, let's just hope that they can keep up the same momentum that they had to get themselves into the finals. And let's just hope that they've also like kept on watching our streams and doing their background and doing their homework to see just how good Union Gaming is. And that would have definitely come in handy for them because they have a lot of footage to go by. to know how exactly the Union gamers actually play the rounds. So I guess there's a huge advantage in favor of team Purple OK.
And just a small reminder of Red Bull Campus Clutch. And there's actually a global esports tournament, not just in Sri Lanka. There's been participated throughout the entire countries. I think it's 50 plus countries taking part in this global esports tournament. And Sri Lanka also being a part of it is actually a huge opportunity for Sri Lankan players to actually take it to the next level. Exactly. So it's not just anyone who can join. It was for campus students just to clarify their skills and potential gameplays. And thank you for that as well. And of course, we should also remind Steel Series, AOC.
Yeah, our sponsors for this event. Proud to have them as our sponsors. Best of the best. I like I said before, I use this series and I'm not going to switch to anything else anytime soon.
I mean, yes, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this whole tournament will be taking away 20,000 euros.
That's the prize pool, yeah. That's a lot of money.
Exactly, that's the prize pool. That's 20,000 euros. Oh my God, I don't know what I'll do with that. But anyways, and also the winners of today will actually get a chance to represent Sri Lanka at the global esports tournament. And also, I should remind you guys, you guys still have a chance to actually win Red Bulls. So all you have to do is spam that chat by hashtag gives you wings. So that's all you have to do to win free Red Bulls. So all you have to do is right now, as I said before, spam the chat hashtag gives you wings. And with that, we'll be moving on to Hafki again. Hafki, so as we were talking, okay, I think the production crew. Okay, so I think we already have the winner. We already have a winner for now for the
one
spam.
Winner. We already have one winner. Okay.
Okay, so guys, we already have one winner for now for the spam the chat thing. So that's Chalana Janit, winner number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Congrats, bro. So he actually managed to get a free Red Bull, not the free Red Bulls.
Yeah.
So he is. So I think Janit. So all you have to do right now is get a screenshot of this and send it to the Red Bull Facebook page.
Quickly grab that screenshot.
Yeah, grab that screenshot, my friend. I mean, all you have to do is that to claim your Red Bulls, just take a screenshot and send it to Red Bull Facebook page. And not just Janit, there are the other players as well, players or viewers, anyone right there, spam that chat and try to win those Red Bulls because it's free, right? I mean, so with that, so we'll move on to Hafki. Hafki, we were talking about how Union Gaming, Union Gaming as a team, and do you specifically know any of the team members on the Purple Overkill that even heard of,
Yeah, so we've seen some of these players individually though. So Stefan and I have been casting for a while now. We've seen most of these players, but I don't think we've seen all of them in the same team.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the thing to watch out for. So we know that individual players, they are really good at what they do, and I mean they got to the finals, right? So they know what they're doing. So they got here. Let's just see that they can actually. Valorant is a game where you have to play with the team and try to play as a cohesive unit, and that's what actually gets you the victory. So let's just hope that the team chemistry is there right up with the things that we've seen them play with all this time. So let's just hope that the different team compositions will work out for them.
Exactly. And with that being said, I think we are ready to go to match number 1 in the grand finals. And
map one. Here we go.
Yeah, so this is it, guys. This is what you've been waiting for. And the grand final is just gonna start. And this is the first game for today, ladies and gentlemen. Red Bull Campus Clutch Sri Lanka National Qualifiers Grand Finals, game number 1. I think it's up to you guys to cast now.
We'll take it over, Hela, and we are moving right into Ascent Hafki. We are going to see, I'm pretty sure, Benjay on that breach. The only unknowns are Purple Overkill. How will Purple Overkill counter what GOG have in store for them? We are going to see Clouds. We're seeing actually Jet and Reina come into play, two common duelists that we even saw the previous team using. Brim though, Brim is an agent that has fallen out of the pecking order thanks to Woman. But Phaeton is going to stick to Brimstone. Maybe it's that buff that Brim got for his Stim Beacons.
And also his extra smoke in the initial round, so he can choose to put all 3 smokes if he wants to and push into a site. Maybe that is his thinking. Maybe that A side push with 3 smokes, maybe that can be the difference. Or the 2 smokes and then another one somewhere later. Maybe that's what they are going for. But either way, we have team composition of Sova, which is interesting from the defending team. Bad Go is on that Killjoy, Phaeton on Brimstone, as we mentioned, Hawks on Jet, and Clouds on Reyna. Meanwhile, we have team Union Gaming going with the same composition they went into with the first semi-final. And well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So they are going with basically the same team composition. And I'm just excited to get this thing started. Like,
and do you guys know what's on line here right now?
Yeah.
So it's basically the winners of this, winners of this and the next game. The winner overall, they actually get a chance to represent Sri Lanka, and that's a huge thing, not just a small thing. That's actually a huge thing, right?
This is it.
So, and of course, compete in the 20,000 euros prize pool as well. Okay. So, with all that being said and with all that on the line, let's get into the game number 1. And Roscoe Hofke, it's up to you guys to take over.
Yeah, and with that, we are starting up the grand finals with UG on Union Gaming on the attack, and Purple Overkill are going to be playing defense. We are going to see them stack into A side. The only player on A side is Dexter. Dexter in the with the Sova. He's onside, Deadshot misses the jump onto this thing, but he still lands the shot onto Dexter. They have immediately taken over the side. Dennis as well killing Phaeton. Phaeton had no chance there, just comes out to the smoke, pays the price. And the spike goes down immediately. I do not need to stress how important this first round is.
And yes, they have a 2-man advantage, taking out 2 men. Like as soon as the round basically started, they just rushed in, got the plant down, and now 2-man advantage. Now Bad Go is taking out Deadshot, and Hawks taking out Crumbs to make the rounds even. But Dennis taking out Reyna, who is still holding a Lear in his hand. Bad Go is taking down Dennis as well. So last man standing.
It's Jinsol in a 1v2. Jinsol has placed his bodies exactly where they should be, and he has the lineup as well. He should be able to buy enough time. He already takes out Bad Go. It's all up to Hawks. Hawks has to defuse the bomb, but he's not. It's separate the bomb. The volley is going to get him. He's so low. Hawks. Will Jinsol swing this? He swings and he gets the first round in favor of Union Gaming. Very important round. Exactly what they needed. This is the momentum coming in from the previous game. Well, big win for Union Gaming.
Exactly, and for a moment there, it was actually looking like they were going to lose that round. When they saw the people from heaven falling down, they were taking a couple of picks, and suddenly out of nowhere, Jinsol was the last man standing, and wow, well, did he not play that well? And he got those last 2 kills as well, holding onto the side with a perfect molly. Like he had those nano swarms that perfectly placed there, and taking out the first win of the round. So let's just see from there, will they actually use this momentum to their advantage?
Yeah, second round about to kick off, and we have Union Gaming with the heavier buys. They have the half buy here, they have Buckies and Spectres to play with. They are going to rush inside. Flash comes in from Benjay. Crumbs is already on side, takes out Phaeton. Phaeton absolutely blinded. All he saw was sunlight there. Crumbs and Deadshot are just going. They are pummeling through Garden. They find Clouds, they find Bad Go. Everyone falls. UG, Crumbs and Deadshot making this round work. Second round on the board, they are coming in with some intensity, and they're bringing they're bringing the fire here today, Hafki.
Yeah, well, it's coming to a point when if you blink, you basically miss half the game. Like it's like 3 kills there in a matter of like a couple of seconds, and that was just amazing gameplay by UZ gamers. But like, what is the defense thinking right now? I know that they can go for a full buy this round, but the first initial rounds going in favor of Union Gaming. Purple Overkill has a mountain to climb. The way it's going.
Here we go. So it's going to be that they're going to have to neutralize this aggression that UG is showing so early. But I'm pretty sure Crumbs and Deadshot are going to be rushing into side again. But they are going to be playing against Vandals and Phantoms. Deadshot already inside. He's going to close the door, and the mollies are there. He's down to 11 health. He needs to make this shotgun work. He tries to flick on the Bad Govies, but Bad Govies better. Flicks even better. Benjay and Jinsol clearing out B side. They finally get in. Weaker buy, but the frags are falling on both sides. Phaeton and Dexter come in, chiming with the kills of their own. It's a 2v3 side is in favor of Union Gaming. Jinsol on side gets the spike, but the retake is even better from Purple Overkill.
Well, that was a little expected because we saw the defenders going with the full buy, whereas the attackers were still holding on to the weapons they had from the previous round. Judge in the hands of Deadshot. I think if he had a assault rifle or something in his hand over there, I think could have done better because he kind of had to push through the smoke to try to get that Killjoy killed. But it's okay because we are seeing a more even game now. We had to have a comeback over there. They had to because they had bought the full shields and everything. So First round on the half going in favor of Purple Overkill, and so far it's looking like a very even game. But now we have Union Gamers going on a full buy, so this is their round to potentially win this. Let's see how they actually manage this.
And look at this Husky Deadshot. He's on the attack, but he's already bringing that operator. That operator has been working for them, and it looks like Union Gaming are so on point. Chroms and the rest of the team are already pushing into mid. They want this mid control. They want it fast, but Cloud speaks, takes out Benji. Important frag has already fallen down. He's going to put his layer out to try to get away, but no, too much aggression. He also gets out Dennis. Chroms is like, no, I'm coming for you. Chroms rushes in. He gets the kill onto Clouds. Clouds is down mid control in favor of Union Gaming. It's a 3v4 though, but Chroms a little too aggressive. He was reloading while he waited that smoke. Unfortunate for him, he gets picked off by Dexter, and immediately within the turn of the round just starts, and Union Gaming are down to 2 players.
And unfortunate to him, because he actually picked up the enemy weapon because he thought he might not have to reload if he did that. But unfortunately for him, that gun was already out of his ammo. And now the last man last two standing is just Jinsol and Deadshot. Deadshot with that operator in his hand. Let's see what he can do from there. Do not count them out because they are very capable players. But it's still a 2-man advantage to the defenders. Let's see what they can do from here.
Okay, a stalemate here coming in mid-round. Deadshot can't show any aggression. He has to play safe with that operator. It's a very heavy investment coming in for the 4th round. And there we go. Jinso comes inside. Deadshot is able to trade that for Bad Govis. It's Deadshot against the world, and he has an operator. Now, I've known a lot of Jets who've been able to clutch that final round with the operator, but Deadshot is going to drop the operator, pick up that Phantom. 1v3, it's all up to him. He gets the spike down, but the kills come. He gets out Phaeton. It's just him. He's low on health. So is Dexter. Hawks knows exactly where he is. The shock that comes, and the shock that kills Deadshot as soon as he kills Hawk. That round looks scary for Purple Overkill. They had the advantage, but Deadshot was like, no, I'm anchoring this side. This is my game. I'm not going to give it away that easy.
Yeah, well, Dexter, he's only on 27 HP, so if the shock dart didn't actually land on the person, like you would have thought that the round would have gone in favor of Team Union Gaming once more, but it didn't, and now the scoreline is 2-2. We saw the first initial rounds going in favor of Team Union Gaming, that we thought that they would have used that momentum to actually come into the next rounds and get it, but no, from there on it has all been about Purple Overkill, and they've got 2 rounds in their favor. Now it's a 2-2 scoreline. It's looking very even right now. What do you think, Stefan? It's a defense-sided map. So do you think it's like good, well played by the Union Gamers to get their initial 2 rounds? So like it is still 2-2, but they have sort of an advantage, don't you think?
They do. Those first 2 rounds are very important, and they're showing so much of aggression. Look at this. They're already on side. They are being so much more aggressive. They're not defaulting. They're not playing slow. They are creating the momentum for this round. Deadshot has already got into this off angle. He is coming through the smoke. I don't think anyone has an idea. Phaeton, who is closest to him, has no idea that Deadshot's there. Deadshot has his his Blade Storm out. Cloud's able to pick off Dennis. Dennis did not see him lurking there. If Phaeton steps into garden, he's going to be facing... he actually gets taken out by Benji and the pistol. Chroms pulls out his showstopper, takes out that kill as well. Chroms good for 2. Chroms gets traded out by Hawks. Now it's a 3v2. It's a 3v1. Hawks able to get 2 kills. It's Hawks against 2. Benji is alive. Benji is coming around. He pulls out his ult. Diffuse has not gone there. Benji gets detained. Tries to fix the diffuse, but the molly is perfect from Jinsol. He's playing this so safe. This should buy enough time for Benji to rotate around, wrap around, and get that kill. He's going to see Hawks, but no, it's Jinsol instead. Picks up the frag, but all of them die to the spike. An important, aggressive round won by Union Gaming.
Did you notice, Stefan, that they were actually on a saving round? It did not look like it,
It
because
did not, yeah.
that was just brilliant. We saw Deadshot starting off the round with the Blade Storm, just rushing into side. He didn't actually stay inside. He went to a tree, and then he was holding angles over there. And then Benji with those brilliant shots with those with the Sheriff, and then Chroms with his ult taking out Clouds, was basically stuck at Heaven. And yeah, so the 3rd round going in favor of Union Gaming. Let's see what they can do from here. They are on full health, full buys. Hawks with the Blade Storm.
Hawks, he spots out Chroms. Chroms doesn't play that well. He gets out into mid. Gets spotted out by 2 players, and now the aggression coming in from Purple Overkill. They are fighting aggression with aggression, and it's working. Although Jinsol does manage to take out Gadgovis. Clouds is already up there in Deadshot's face. Deadshot falls. It's a 4v2 in favor of Purple Overkill. This is a match worth watching. The aggression from both teams is incredible. Look at that. All the players were stuck at mid. They didn't...
They were just basically playing fire with fire, weren't they? And they kind of expected a B push, and they got it exactly right. We saw Soa ulting, and he actually got out Dennis, and Dennis probably did not see an ult coming his way without even getting scanned of all things. And just like that, he takes out Dennis, and Crumbs actually being in a he was in a terrible position to start with. He got leered and then he got taken out. That was unfortunate in their perspective, but a 3-3 scoreline, it's going to be brilliant to watch.
Yeah, and it's back to the save for Union Gaming. This could potentially be another round for Purple Overkill, but the last save round that UG played, they did win that, so you can't really count them out. They're so good with these pistols, Hafki, especially Benji and Crumbs.
Yeah, it's almost like they're better with their pistols than they are with their assault rifles. It's like there's no room for error when they play pistols. As I say that though, Cloud's taking out Crumbs, man down already, UG Gamers, so like let's see what they... Oh, Deadshot is peeking through A main, gets tagged by the Owl Drone.
There's Deadshot and he has Benji for support. Benji's flash is good right into Dexter's face. But they are not going to go in because there's a molly. They are going to be staying there at A main. Sova Dart going to be revealing both players, but no, Deadshot takes off the Sova Dart. And now it's just Benji and Deadshot here in A main. They're pulling in the rotation while Jinsol and Dennis are going towards B with the spike, but they had no idea that Bad Govis is still there inside. Hawks takes off Deadshot as well. And now it's all up to Jinsol and Benji. Jinsol finally gets himself onto side, but forced Bad Govis. It's all up to Benji. Benji, the last man alive, and he gets taken out by Phaeton as well. Purple Overkill have come to play, and they're taking the rounds back.
Exactly, it's a 4-3 scoreline. They are not letting the pressure of the first semi-final winners get to them. They are basically taking the fight to them. But this is a defense-sided map, Stefan. They are winning the defense-sided rounds, but also remember, they are just leading by 1 so far. The Union Gamers, they do have 3 rounds on them, so let's just like it's too early to speculate. And we already saw the first semifinals that the Union Gamers played, they weren't actually leading in the beginning. It was a comeback that actually got them the victory. So like still anything could happen. Let's just hope for a good game. And Deadshot on that operator, he's peeking A long.
It's a very dangerous peek from Deadshot. He has come in slowly all the way up into A main. They know Dexter's position is behind those boxes. They know there's someone there. So Deadshot going to clear that angle and is going to check out the rest of A. In the meantime, Clouds is being such a nuisance down in mid. He's always picking up frags and Deadshot gets the swing onto Dexter. Dexter had no idea that he was there, but he is going to have support from Hawks and Phaeton at A. Hawks is still stuck on Heaven. He's not going to peek yet because he knows there's an operator until that smoke comes in. While that happens though, Benji goes all the way into A Gardens and he's picked up a frag of his own. Hawks comes in from Heaven and gets taken up by Deadshot immediately. Oh, you should have seen that coming. It's a 2v3.
And we have the Reyna Leah coming in from A3 as well. Now both team players are basically stuck at A3. One player rotating into Heaven. They're a little held back right now. Bad Govis is peaked and he gets taken out by Deadshot and NJ is there for the final kill. And the 4th round. Wow, this is again another game of tennis we are saying. Like it's in their court, now it's in their court. They're just winning a round each, aren't they?
Back and forth, back and forth. It's only important that Deadshot though, with that very hefty investment with the operator, it makes it work.
Yeah, got 3 kills there, and that was actually a brilliant buy, I think, because he sort of knew exactly where the team players were from the previous couple of rounds, and from there he just made it work.
Yeah, he was playing at very unorthodox angles. You wouldn't expect an operator to be peeking from those angles, especially A main. Dexter just, tries to just check if there's anyone there and then gets his head blown off immediately by Deadshot. Crumb's now going to stick to his route. He's going to cause some havoc here in B main. This is while Union Gaming are going for a more defaulty approach. No more aggression coming in from their side. They feel like Purple Overkill have found a way to counter their aggression.
Crumbs with a little bit of a faulty boom bot. I don't think it actually went where he was intending, but doesn't matter. But now there's Soa, the Owl actually reveals their positions. And will we see a rotation coming in from the defending team?
Yeah, it looks like it should be because they know that Jinsol throughout this game has been the one holding the spike. Jinsol is going to bring out his Killjoy ultimate. Phaeton takes off Deadshot. Benji is there for the trade. Now, mid has opened up. 2 players stuck in B. And the 2 players stuck in B from Overkill are probably going to get boxed in. No, they don't. Hawks manages to escape away with his life. And Union Gaming have taken side. Benji is going to pick up the spike, and they are going to be able to get that spike down. Now it's all up to Purple Overkill in this 3v3 retake.
Well, they are perfectly capable. We do have the spike going down. The spike's gone down, and they're holding decent post-plant positions. Now it's a matter of the team play together, right? But no, Dennis taking out Clouds. Both of them kind of spraying at each other, and Dennis comes out on top. Last man standing. Let's see what he can do from here. Crumbs taking out Hawks. Bad go is last man standing. Gets taken out by UG Crumbs. And as I said, Stefan, it's a game of tennis.
Yeah, the retake could have been strong, but I feel like Clouds gave a very unnecessary 1v1 in favor of Union Gaming.
Exactly.
He challenged the B side going out through that smoke all by himself and paid the price for his team actually. I don't think the entire team will be too happy with what he did there.
I don't exactly remember if he had a Lear, but I feel like if he had played together with his team, at least to double peak, Crumbs, who was basically behind that Jade box, I think that would have worked out better in their favor. Now we have UG Crumbs, he's nading mid. He's trying to get that mid control as much as he possibly can. Like, that is basically his playstyle in a sense.
And look at this, Hafki. It was almost like Purple Overkill were reading Union Gaming, and they had stacked 4 players on A side, leaving B side completely open. If UG had a read on this, they would have gone into B side, but in this case, though, Purple Overkill doing the better read. That's very good strat calling coming in from Purple Overkill.
But now we saw Hawks, he was holding a very aggressive angle at a long position, and he gets stacked up. He's only on 27 HP right now. Meanwhile, we have a lot of nothing happening so far, but fighting, as we were mentioning, that taking out Crumbs. So now the man advantage going in favor of the defending team. Purple Overkill on that advantage, but we have the side spike slowly rotating into B side. There was a very, very well played fake there.
By Dennis getting into side first, gonna clear it out.
Spikes down. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Recalling my bot. Blocking sight.
It's all up to Clouds and Bad Govis.
One enemy remaining.
And he also manages to pick up the operator that was left behind. And that was just brilliant. He can give it back to Deadshot and he can do his thing with his operator. So yeah, we have 6 rounds in favor of Team Union Gaming. Actually, that was a double, 2-round consecutive win for them. It was a matter of how well they held the site, wasn't it?
They brought the round
Crumbs pushing into B side. He's satchel backed in, and he doesn't really have much to go against except the Hawks. Hawks is holding an angle inside the side. He's behind the Jade boxes, but he's alone though. So if they decide to push in, he can actually take them out. Crumbs, he's battling 2 players at their base, and I think he just spotted out Hawks.
Spike down B. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
So this is the last man standing. Crumbs is the Bad Govis is the last man standing. Let's see what he can do from here. But he gets taken out by Deadshot. That operator is a hell of an investment, isn't it? he has been getting so many
Last round in
important
the
kills
half.
with the thing. So like 4-7 the final scoreline. UG Gamers are going on with an advantage.
Yeah, Gamers have gone up to 7 on this attacking half for them.
I mean, Roscoe, like, what do you think? Like, Union Gaming is up ahead right now, right? So, what do you think Purple Overkill should be doing right now to change up this whole scenario of this gaming?
Purple Overkill, so basically Purple Overkill, how they reacted to Union Gaming's initial aggression was they were playing aggressive as well. But right after that, once Union Gaming kind of, read what they're going to do, they stopped being aggressive and they're going more to a defaulty approach. And now they're starting to switch things up. Here we go, Crumbs all the way up in mid. He's going to be facing Phaeton. Benjay gets Dexter, and now it's all up to just 2 players. It's just Hawks and Bad Goovies. The frags just fall. Hawks gonna get a little tagged up by that boom, but it's Deadshot versus Hawks. Bladestorm versus Bladestorm. Deadshot up drop side, he gets taken out by Hawks. Hawks is better to this. It's just Crumbs. Hawks gets the operator now, and he has to face Crumbs, who comes at him with the showstopper.
Well, that's never a good sight, is it? Ray's running at you with the ult in his hand, and that's exactly what he had in his picture. Very contrasting ults, aren't they? The Bladestorm and the Showstopper. We saw the Bladestorm, it's a very, very pinpoint sort of attack, whereas the Showstopper, it's basically like blast in their general direction and hope for the best. And Crumbs does actually come out on top there.
Yeah, Crumbs up all the way to 13 kills already. Him and Deadshot doing the duelist role. They're doing what they have to do.
And folks, if you're joining us right now, that was the end of the first half. The final scoreline is 8-4, 8 in the favor of Union Gamers, who are going in with the advantage, going into the defending site, actually, which is the easier round to site to actually hold. So you might think that the games that they have, oh well, we see a very early paranoia by
Dennis, and then the nade follow-up nade by Crumbs as well. It tags up the players, but Phaeton in mid and Clouds in mid as well have picked up a frag of their own. Benjay, will he be able to get this frag onto Clouds? Clouds swings with his Leer and takes off Benjay. And immediately, very important pistol round is going in the way of Purple Overkill. Purple Overkill need this, and they need this bad.
But keep in mind that the actual health of the defenders is very low in... Oh, Clouds is just in Cloud 9, isn't he? With 3 kills that round. But the spike is actually going to A site. Last man standing in their team is Jinso. Let's see what Jinso can do to actually hold the site.
Jinso in a 1v3, a very winnable scenario because 2 of Purple Overkill's players are very low on health. But it's Hawks who challenges him out in the open. And now it's all up to Jinso, half health versus 2 players who have almost no health. But the crossfire setup is good from Purple Overkill. It's Phaeton and Dexter versus Jinso. Jinso up in heaven. He's trying to just get one single flick on any player. The second he does that, he can fall on the next player.
Oh.
But no, the swing is better from Dexter, and Purple Overkill got that very important pistol round in the bag.
I'm pretty sure that he had the comms ready from his team, telling them that he's like basically a sneeze away from dying. Both players basically, but he doesn't seem to have the advantage. Jinso didn't really get to shoot anyone, did he? Because like no one was actually peeking him. So that was a very well disciplined hold by the attacking team there. And the first attack round switch goes into favor of team Purple Overkill.
Yeah, and Purple Overkill are going to half by that. I'm going to let this round get away. They need to bring this as close as possible. Union Gaming though, full on save. Benjay will bring in that Sheriff. Clouds once again peeking mid with his Spectre. Unusually though, it's Purple Overkill. They're not playing together. They've split up.
Well, I guess they're just looking at the actual gun game that they're having. But Benjay taking out Titan, Hawks is there for the trade, and now 4 versus 4. But I think that's what they were doing. They were just splitting up and just counting on the gun difference to actually get the kills in.
And now it is a 4v4 even footing, but Deadshot and Jinso are very low on health and they have to face up against Purple Overkill Spectres. And here we go, now the call has been come. They have got a lot of map control through mid. They will be stacking together. This is going to be very hard for UG to counter with pistols. Oh, look at this. A very cheeky play. They're coming in through mid. They're going to go into defender spawn. UG Crumbs has the read. they've basically boxed them in, but you know, it's like putting
30
a
seconds
wild
left.
animal into a corner. What happens then? They just come back firing. Hawks picks off Dennis, and now it's just Deadshot who is alone on site on very low health. These guys have not moved. They're going to be rushing into B side. They are only going to face Crumbs. Crumbs with the shot. He doesn't get to do much.
Enemy remaining.
Clouds gets the rotation onto Deadshot as well, and now it's all up to Jinso. Jinso with the pistol and low health. I doubt there's much he can do this round.
Well, he did have to go against Reina, who was on full HP. He's trying to take the guns into close to his team. Like a smart play all around, but we had the first round going in favor of Purple Overkill, so you would have expected the second round as well to go in favor of them. That usually happens in the first couple of pistol rounds. If you win the first round, you basically win the second round as well. Because when it comes to these high-level players, it's a matter of the gun advantage, isn't it? But now we see the team going in with the full buy. The Union Gamers, so like maybe this is the round where they can start getting their defensive rounds in.
And folks, keep your eyes on Benjay and Deadshot. I feel like they are going to be going in for another flash and dash. Deadshot is already all the way up into mid. He's in the smoke. He's waiting for that flash, but here we go. Reina Lear comes out in mid as well. Now the flash comes out. Deadshot peeks. Deadshot gets Cloud. But the trades there. Hawks is able to make Deadshot pay for that aggression. The nade from Crowns is going to tag the players of Purple Overkill up, and they're going to be falling back. And 1v1, the duelists from both teams have fallen. Benjay all alone, protecting A side by himself.
Well, it's another very slow push by the Purple Overkill. The side is still basically in their corner. Like they have an advantage in the sense that they can choose to rotate, but it's a very slow movement by them. We saw a general trend in the fact that like the slow rotations usually didn't work out for them, because at the end they usually press for time and they try to do something a little too hasty, and doesn't work out for them. Right now, A site is being held up by Chromes and Benjay, and you just know how capable those two players are. They're both watching tree. I think they've got got an idea that they're coming into A side. We have a fault line coming in from Benjay. Yes, the team is actually like trying to push into the site now.
They're coming with numbers. The flash is good from Benjay. Crumbs picks off Phaeton. Crumbs then sees the dash coming in from Hawks, but he's not able to land the kills. Bad Govis with a long-range kill onto Dennis with a Spectre. Time still there. The spike should be able to go down, and now it's Benjay and Jinso for the retake. Benjay gets the kill onto Bad Govis, but he's running away as Dexter pops him on the head. And no, they did not get the spike down on time. Benjay cutters that round by herself. He peeks right as he needed to and stopped the plant from going down.
Oh wow, that actually bamboozled me as well, Stefan. Like I was wondering, wait, how did they actually win that round? And then it turns out that, as I was saying, like we've seen this quite a lot. We've seen them pushing very slowly into a site, and at the end of the day, they don't have enough time to actually get the plant down. And that's we are seeing it once more. Like it's. I think it's a matter of nerves, isn't it? Because like these players are proper players, they know exactly what is happening. But when they come into a final like this, they forget the tiny details, which actually ultimately end up making them lose.
Yeah, and Benjay is so composed to make that play happen. Like all he had to do, all he had to do was go and stop that plant. Does exactly that, and I thought, you know, why was he running back? He gets shot in the back of the head by Dexter, but smart play by Union Gaming to win that round, and they bring themselves up to 9 points, just 1 point away from double digits. Clouds has sneaked up into Gardens. He spots out Benjay, but Deadshot picks him just as good. And Clouds with 2 kills. He has opened up the A side for Purple Overkill. And here we go. Spike now should be able to come in the hands of Hawks into A side. Rotations coming in. Clouds is being super aggressive. He's already pushed up into spawn. Takes up another kill, but gets traded out by Jinso. It's a 2v4, still a winnable situation from Union Gaming. They got caught completely out of guard by that play from Clouds.
And meanwhile, we have Crumbs, who are pushing in very slowly. He's coming into tree site right now. Two men against 4. It's definitely the advantage to the attackers right now. They're holding very good post-plant positions as well. Crumbs gets taken out by Hawk, and Jinso, all the best he can do right now is try to save the weapon. I don't think he can actually go against those 4 players and have enough time to go for the defuse.
Coming back from being outdone by Benj in the previous round, the way Clouds reacted to that, absolutely incredible. Doesn't fall back into his shell, instead pushes out, takes this uncanny angle coming all the way into Garden, spots out 2 players, collects them both and then keeps going, just keeps pushing on, mowing down the players of UG.
Well, that was something to do with Benji as well. Like, you would have actually thought that Benji would have actually got that kill after he takes out Deadshot. It was unorthodoxly, like, very slow movement from Benji. Benji is usually one of the fastest players to get the headshot flick, and we actually saw him fail to do that while Reina was still trying to get the overheal. He manages to get another headshot on him. So well played by Clouds there. And now the final scoreline is 7-9. Let's see what they can do from here. Union Gaming still have a 2-round advantage going into this.
And all important to note, now Union Gaming are on a save, so this is potentially the 8th round on the board for Purple Overkill. They have that strong feeling, Purple Overkill know that strong feeling that there is definitely Benji and Deadshot stacked up on A side. So instead, the Spike and the rest of the crowd are here in B. They now know where Benji is. Clouds is going to push this. Takes off Benji. Benji couldn't do anything. He couldn't even back away from that. So much aggression coming in from Purple Overkill. Now it's all up to Deadshot. Deadshot stuck at A main. Croms is closing in very slowly. Knows that Clouds is up here in garden. If he can get this kill, they could turn this on its head. Croms being cheeky with that shot. He lands a shot but then gets taken out. Now it's Jinso. Jinso picks up Clouds. It's a 2v4. Spike has not gone down yet. Spike is still stuck outside B main. Dennis with the Bucky. And Jinso gets an upgrade as well. This is the round. This round could go in favor of Union Gaming. It is a 2v3. But both players alive are very capable. Clutch potential over the roof for both these players.
Yes, but now the Spike is slowly walking into A side. Now Bad Govis is going with the plant, and let's see what the players can do from here. Dennis gets spotted by Fate, and that was not a very good angle for him to hold. Dexter with the final kill on Jinsol as well. 8th round, as you said, in favor of Purple Overkill. Weird, Stefan, isn't it? Because the attacking teams seem to have the advantage coming into this game.
Yeah, it almost looked like it was going to go the other way, go in favor of Union Gaming, because they were able to pick up upgrades after collecting those frags. But Phaeton holding a very cheeky off angle up on Heaven. Dennis had no idea.
Yeah, he was kind of smoked out as well. So like he kind of didn't have a lot of options there then to peek him. So the time was running out as well. But now we do see a buying round coming from both teams. So Union Gamers can potentially take this back.
Here we go. The default coming in. It's only Clouds here in A. And Clouds has already made himself all the way into A side. Is he going to spot Benji? And Deadshot in the back. He gets Benji. Hits him in the back. Now he's going to be pushing towards spawn. Clouds is playing this so well. He's making it so hard for UG to handle. But his aggression gets stopped in his tracks as Jinso comes in through spawn, gets the kill onto him, and now all Purple Overkill can do is to put up their aggression into B side. They're going to be Hawks falls to Dennis. Dennis is anchored inside, but instead Dennis is doing all the work. Takes off Dexter as well. Now it's Phaeton on side.
Dennis.
He has come online.
We saw Dennis having a very, very quiet semi-final, but like, oh wow, what a comeback. 3 kills just like that, and Crumbs and Deadshot peeking together, but Crumbs taking Bad Goes out. Good headshot on him by him. And 10th round in favor of Union Gaming, and they're coming in with that, using that gun advantage really well.
It's back and forth, but Union Gaming are moving into double digits. A step closer towards that final map point.
Well, the match point, this is how they play, isn't it? We saw the first semi-final as well. We saw a very, very close game going in favor that they won in Ascent. So maybe the second map is going to be the game changer. A bind, a map that we haven't seen before, but again that we are getting ahead of ourselves. This map is not over yet. It's still 8-10. Anything could happen. But so far, the 2-round advantage to Union Gamers. Crumbs pushing out with a showstopper, getting out Clouds. He knew exactly where he was, but he gets shredded out by Phaeton. Now Deadshot has also pushed into side. I don't think the attacking team knows exactly where he is, but no, Hawks is there to take him out.
Hawks called it. Hawks knew exactly what was happening. He knew exactly what was up. And that aggression seemed like it could work, but now UG are 2 players short. It's Benji, Jinsol, and Dennis who are alive. And they are leaving Jinsol up here on B, while the rest of the players are playing for rotation. And on A side, if Dennis can pick up at least 1 frag, maybe 2, because the push is coming in towards A main, he is going to be the first player playing contact. He is going to spot out Phaeton any second. They don't know exactly where he is. Phaeton and Hawks Oh, to the smoke.
Brilliant shot by him. Well played by him. It's a smart play. And now we have the ult coming in by Benjay. It doesn't really do much. It just manages to slow the team down.
Exactly what they needed. They needed just that for Dennis to reposition himself. Benjay has also repositioned himself. Jinsol has now come close towards mid. Here we go. The push is going to come in. Will Dennis catch them out? No, Dennis misses his shot and it's Phaeton. Phaeton with the swing. And Hawks with the swing as well. Benjay has fallen. Dennis has fallen. And it's all up to Jinsol in a 1v3.
And just like that, just 2 kills, 2 very important kills going down almost simultaneously. Dennis, he kind of whiffed it there, didn't he? Because he had the shots, but it was the fact that 2 people were peeking him at the same time, and it happens to the best of players, doesn't it? Like, you don't know who to shoot at the moment, and now Jinsol is down to 10 HP and gets taken out by Phaeton, and well played by Phaeton, actually. He altered the site to make sure that no one was actually holding that particular angle behind Rads and everything. So another very good round in favor of Team Purple, Purple Overkill, and now the scorelines are more even. It's 10-9.
Yeah, they're not sitting silent, Hafi. Purple Overkill, they're coming. They're bringing the fight to Union Gaming. No matter how Union Gaming play this, they have to be very. The problem there was that Dennis was holding a very good off angle, an angle that not many players would have expected someone to be in. But he misses his shots, unfortunately, as the push comes in. And
it was a double peak there, wasn't it?
It's a double peak, and he didn't know who to aim on, who to shoot. Paid the price. Benjay falls immediately after as well, and then Jinsol all alone in a 1v3 retake.
Alright, so now we have Deadshot. He's on his ult, he's on his Blade Storm, and he's about to watch Clouds right now. Gets almost gets cleared actually. He saves himself using his smokes. But meanwhile, we have Crumbs taking out Hawks. Deadshot still in a one-on-one against Clouds. Oh no, he peeks him. A little unnecessary, isn't it, Stefan? He actually pushes out, gets taken out by Clouds. Smart play by Clouds. But then again, Deadshot, maybe a little bit of patience would have taken him a long way.
Benjay on site with the. Oh, I thought he had a bucket. Nobody. Oh, Benjay gets 2 kills with that Phantom. He's made it costly for Purple Overkill. It's a 2v3. Bad Govis. Crumbs is up on him, and Crumbs picks up the kill on the Bad Govis as well. Now it's all up to Clouds. Clouds pulls out the Empress. This is it. Can he clutch this? He spots out Crumbs, but no, Crumbs is even better. 3 kills on the round for Crumbs. And Union Gaming have clutched this round out. They're going closer and closer to that all-important match point.
A little thing that I've sort of picked up, I think the players are a little tired, Stefan, because usually we see these team players, they don't kill with body shots, they usually just kill with headshots. But now we are seeing Union Gaming, actually, especially because they're depending on that 4 body shots to actually kill people, aren't they? Guess they need a Red Bull to wake themselves up.
Yeah, exactly what they need. Everyone needs a Red Bull right now.
It has been a long day, but now they're on 11 points, so 1 more for the match point. So they should actually take that to heart. 1 more round and they're on match point, and a match point is a game changer. It just mentally makes you prepared to actually win the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, and now look at UG. The way UG are playing right now, they've spread themselves out completely. They're going to play for contact because they know the player that has been causing them trouble is Clouds. Clouds is always pushing into Garden with no... There we go, nothing to face him, and it's Deadshot there. Now he reads Clouds like a book. Cloud literally walks into Deadshot's crosshair, pays the price, and now Deadshot being a little bit more aggressive. He has tagged up Phaeton, but he still has full health. He's going to back away. This is smart play coming in from UG. Playing together. He has support from Crumbs as well in guard in case the Purple Overkill make their way into A. But no, the spike is still towards B main, and it's all up to Dennis alone on B side. But he has support from Jinsol's turret and Molly.
Phaeton is on 25 HP, so like whatever he does, he has to be very careful. He has to land those headshots because if he tries to go for the body shots, he will definitely lose. Then again, well played by Deadshot as well. He gets the kill, and he's like once bitten, twice shy, right? He did not choose to peek out. Smart play by him, but takes the pick and he walks back inside.
Keep your eyes on the minimap. Look at the position Hawks just got. He comes in through mid. He hasn't spotted anyone out though.
10 seconds
Gets
left.
into side, but Crumbs on site. He is making a menace. Crumbs and Dennis come in, and they take 2 kills apiece to close out this round and move up to 12 points. This is immaculate play coming in from Union Gaming. So clutch.
Dennis the menace, wasn't it? Right there. It was just brilliant play by both those players. 2 kills each. Initial kill by Crumbs. by Deadshot. And so I guess that should be their game plan. Take out Clouds and then just pick the rest of the team.
Yeah, they've read it. They've read it. The impact player for Purple Overkill, they've now understood this Clouds, the very unorthodox positions that he keeps taking. And here we go. Look at this. It's Crumbs and Deadshot. They're teaming up together. They're going to push into mid. Crumbs has thrown out his nade. Fault line comes in from Benji as well. No players are there to face them, though. Crumbs is going to keep pushing. Crumbs has support from Deadshot just in case something does go a little wrong. Benji, in the meantime, has picked up Clouds. Now, oh no, this doesn't look like it's going to go in favor of Purple Overkill. Their main fragger is down already, and this is match point for Union Gaming. If they get this map, they have to bring their A game on bind. Purple Overkill are reading that there are a lot of players who are probably going to rotate towards mid, and now they're bringing the spike, go to A mid. Hawks pulls out the Blaze Storm, Phaeton takes out Toms. UG, Benji is there for the trade on to Phaeton. It's a 3v4 in favor of Union Gaming. Hawks comes into sight, he's going to dash away. Sees Benji, and there we go, the swing is there. This is it. They have brought it, Purple Overkill have brought it down to a 3v2. They need this round, an all-important round. They need to make sure that they bring this back. It's a 9-12 scoreline. It's Hawks and Dexter alive versus Dennis and Jinso. Dennis and Jinso coming together. They're going to swing onto Dexter. They've taken it. They've taken the advantage away. It's a 2v2. What's going to happen from here? Jinso brings out his ult. He's going to make sure that the players from Purple Overkill get out of sight. This is not looking good. This looks really bad. But Bad Govis has set up his mollies. Just in case he's through the smoke, Hawk spams Jinso and he gets caught. He gets detained. Both players are detained. Will the defuse go in?
Oh, it has been halved already. But
it's already half. The molly can't go off. And there we go. Union Gaming take the first map clutch.
Oh my god.
That was basically, that was not even Valorant. That was basically a chess that people were just shooting at each other with. That was brilliant gameplay there. The ult coming in. I'm actually not sure. Can you actually release a swarm grenade while you're detained? No.
They got caught in the moment and they didn't get out of that that ult, and they both got detained. They couldn't bring out the molly, and it was like a piece of cake standing there for Jinsol and Dennis.
And Deadshot was actually, sorry, was it Dennis? Or, yeah, it was Dennis, wasn't it? Like, he also had the mindset to shoot the remaining swamp grenades as well. So, brilliant play all around by Union Gaming. Back to their best, aren't they?
And that was a grand finals first game being ended up by UG winning the first game. I mean, you know, literally he was talking about the last phase of the game, but right happened. So let's just explain what exactly happened there, because even I was confused myself.
So the main thing that Union Gaming read there was that Clouds was the threat. Clouds was the threat that Purple Overkills had. And Clouds was always playing on a lurk role, playing by himself. And the second that Clouds falls, it's like the entire the strat from Purple Overkill just fall apart with it. And it looked to be the case that was going to happen there as well. But that last round, I don't know how they did it. But the remaining players from Purple Overkill come together and they collect those frags. They bring it back. They brought it back to 3v2, and then it was a 2v2. But then that last second, that split second where they needed to be on point, where they needed to do exactly what they needed to do, they forgot about the Killjoy ult and they both got detained.
Oh my god!
It was so unfortunate.
I mean, just talking about this as well. Like, I mean, UG played 3 games for today.
Yeah.
And I know how much stressful they are, and all of you guys who are watching us right know how much stressful they are as well, right?
Yeah.
So even at that day, winning the first game is actually a brilliant thing. And I think with this, now Purple Overkill might be in a bit of, you know, at disadvantage right now.
Would you say they're in a bit of a bind, Stefan?
That's a good pun. But then again, guys, so I think, I mean, talking about this as well, so, you know, now the final, it can be the final game which is up next, or it can be also, we might also move to the third match, so we have no clue what's happening. But right now, we know that UG actually took the first game of the grand finale of Red Bull Campus Clutch, and they have a huge advantage here and the upper hand right here. So I know for a fact that, you know, Purple Overkill must be a little bit pressurized here, and they have to bring their A game next game. Or else I think UG would have to, you know, represent Sri Lanka if that's the case.
Yeah, that's the case. But Purple Overkills, they did not look like, you know, they were giving it to Union Gaming that easy. They were strong. They looked really strong. But then I felt like, you know, something felt off towards those last few rounds. They were letting Clouds go on by himself. Every time Clouds fell, there was no trade at all. There was 3 rounds in a row Clouds fell and there was no trade. That was only because he was playing lurk role by himself. and then Hawks was playing with the rest of the team, and then it just didn't work out, unfortunately, for them. Union gave them, they read the entire play. They knew exactly what was going to happen from Purple Overkill.
Exactly. And guys, I think we have the scoreboard, and as you can see, there is Clouds at 21 kills, and UG Crumbs has also 21 kills. So I think there is a bit of a job, you know, kill wise. And of course, as you can see on the so Dexter is there on the Purple Overkills team with 12 kills, and of course the followings are Benjay with 15 kills, Zeshar with 15 kills, 13 kills on the Jinsol, Dennis with 15 kills, and on the Purple Overkills team there is Dexter with 12 kills, Phaeton with 12 kills, 14 kills for Hawks, and 12 kills for Bad Govis. So I think this is actually a really good game, being honest, like despite, you know, all the spawn issues they actually had. So moving on to Hufky, there's a small question I should be asking. So you know, we actually faced they actually faced a really good game right now, and it was like going back and forth, you know, they actually, I mean, Purple Overkill had a huge advantage in the beginning, and then, you know, how UG actually did their best as well. They came back to life. So where exactly do you think Purple Overkill messed up?
Purple Overkill, I think they depended way too much on Clouds, didn't they? Like, the thing is, Clouds, what he did was he was lurking, and the thing is he got the most important players out. What he did was he was taking out Benjay. He was basically nullifying Benjay for most rounds. But then again, and also Deadshot, he was being basically nullified by Clouds. But after that, they basically read their play. They just basically held out in their side, took out Clouds, and played for time.
Okay, so we'll be going to a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with you, and we'll have more to talk about. But for now, we'll be right back with you after this commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Fire in there.
Last player standing.
Enemy kill.
Off your feet!
Oops.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Open up the sky!
Spike down B.
Off your feet!
30 seconds left. One enemy.
Bomb buddy out.
Ding. Stand. One enemy remaining.
Destroyed.
10 seconds.
Spike carriers.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Clutch. There. Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision. Feeling sight. Insect.
Stay down.
Got you.
Here.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. एक नंदन रासक නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Hi guys, welcome back to Red Bull Campus Class Sri Lanka National Qualifiers.
finals.
So it is the grand finals which is happening right now, and the first game was already done and dusted, and UG actually managed to take the first game for today. I mean, saying that, you know, they actually played 3 games together, and all of 3 of them they actually managed to win. So after putting up so much of an effort, they actually managed to win as well. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we should also be reminding you guys, so spam the chat. You know, you guys still could win Red Bulls for free. So all you have to do is spam the chat, hashtag gives you wings. So all you have to do is just like this, hashtag gives you wings. Just spam the chat and you can win free in Red Bulls. And we also have a winner. We have winner number 2. Okay. It's Rusiru Vitanage, the winner number 2 for spam that chat gives you wings. So guys, Rusiru Vitanage, all you have to do is take a screenshot of this and send it to Red Bull Facebook page, and you can redeem your Red Bulls. And congratulations, Rusiru. And yeah, just going back to the game, I think, I mean, they actually have a huge advantage right here. The upper hand is on to UG. And, you know, just like the Wolves, you know, what do you think in like this is the second game. This map belongs to I think it belongs to
Purple Overkill.
Purple Overkill. Exactly. So what do you think? And it's going to be in bind, right? So as far as
Yeah, it's in
okay,
bind.
it's in bind. So what do you exactly think would happen in this game, and would Purple Overkill could take it?
So Purple Overkill, it looked like they were back.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to disturb you. And also, we should also, remember one thing. It's basically that, winning a first game in the grand finals would get into the nerves of the opposite team. So,
100%.
yeah, so,
100%.
keeping that in your, mind, let's talk it out.
It's not just that they lost that round. It was the way they lost that
Yeah,
round.
exactly.
It was so unfortunate. It was like both players who were live from Purple Overkill just switched off all of a sudden at that last round while the Killjoy ult was going down. Well played though by UG Gaming to capitalize on that mistake. And then they came out clutch. They won that round. That round, if you were paying close attention, it was going back and forth in favor of both teams, and it looked at the very end that it was going to go in favor of Purple Overkill, and then clutch players come into play.
Exactly, and if you look at the scoreboard again, you can see Clouds and Chrome's actually having 21 kills each. So we know what kind of potential players they are up against, right? So I mean, you could say Chrome's and Clouds are pretty much the same skills, or maybe more. We have so having even having these skilled players, it's all about the teamwork, the effort they actually put into training, the practice, and also the calm. How calm you are. So if you move on to Hafki, what do you think about Purple Overkill, and how can they come up to how can they win this game even at the pressure, even at the pressure they have right now? What can they do to change up their strategy?
I guess they have to be a lot stronger in their defending rounds. We saw the attacking rounds being favorable for both teams. We saw the defending rounds are supposed to be easier for the teams playing on Ascent, but for some reason we saw the attackers having the better luck when it came to winning those rounds in Ascent, and that's not something we are used to seeing. But for some reason, the attackers seem to be more favorable for both teams. And I guess that's what they have to look at when it comes to improving the defending side for both teams, actually. And now we're going into Bind, which is a heavily defense-sided map. So let's see what they can do from here. It could go either way. The first map was basically a replay of the first semifinals that the Ultimate Union Gamers had. And we saw the same result. They took it. It was a tooth game. But Union Gaming finally coming out on top. So they just have to have that bit of momentum. They should forget about the fact that they are coming in with the advantage, and they should just basically try to go for the win.
Yeah, exactly. And at this point, all you have to do is focus on the game. If you can actually play with the first strategy, then move up the strategy and things like that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be actually going into the grand finale, match number 2, or it could be the final game as well. So this is Red Bull Campus Clutch. My bad. So it is actually Red Bull Campus Clutch Sri Lankan qualifiers match number 2 of the grand finale. And let's get into the game. Roscoe and Hafki, it's up to you guys to take over and see what's going on.
Thanks, Sela. And here we go, folks. We are into match 2. UG already with the advantage. They've won map 1. They're coming into this strong, very strong Purple Overkill. Need to bring in their A game. They need to take this map off of UG's hands if they even have a modicum of a chance to move into the to win this grand final. We are going to see finally Benjay coming in with his Cypher. No breach for him. Jinso back to the stage. Jinso has been switching from Duelist to his Sentinel roles very, very fluently. It's kind of synergetic how he's getting that done.
Again, yeah, we know Sage can be a very useful player. Sage holding out at A shot, can block out the site, can slow up the site as well. The entrance as well. So that could be a game changer. And now we see, we almost saw Clouds going on to Jet, but now he's hovering over Breach. Interesting to see.
Yeah, they're taking their star Duelist and putting him on a Sentinel role.
Oh!
I'm not too sure why that is. Maybe it's something that they've practiced, slowing down Clouds. Maybe he's better off playing with the team instead of that lurk play.
Yeah, but I'm genuinely surprised at that decision to go with the Sage instead of his trusty Duelist. But let's just not jump into conclusions. Let's see what they decide to do from there. Hawks going with his trusty Jet and Dexter on his Reyna instead. Now, basically an unchanged team from Union Gamers except Benjay going on his on to Cypher. We know exactly how capable he is, and I guess we are ready to start streaming on the. This has the potential to be the final game of the tournament, and let's just see that if Purple Overkill can just forget about the fact that they are going in with the disadvantage and just do their genuine best to come up with the finals.
I mean, of course, like given that these guys, UG already has one game in their bag. If they actually win this, I mean they won the whole tournament. So let's see if they could win this, or maybe a Purple Overkill could actually take something out of the bag and show it to them that we could also do this as well.
Here we go. We are going into map 2. Purple Overkill coming in. They are going to be bringing their A game. It is UG on the defense. Purple Overkill stacking into a shot. They have their trusty Clouds going on the stage, lurking into showers. Sorry, and he has to face against Benji. Here we go. No slow push coming in from Purple Overkill. They're already into A side, but all the players still alive. It's Dexter and Hawk challenging Crumbs. Crumbs' nade is perfect. He gets tags them down. He gets the kill on the Dexter. Benjay swings as well. Collects Phaeton. Immediately they get into side. Benjay is playing this pistol like a beast. He's collecting the frags left, right, and center, and he have brought it down to a 2v5 immediately. Make that
1 versus 5 because Crumbs taking out Bad Govies as well. Now Last Man Clouds on his stage is stuck at Showers, gets stacked up, and Benjay with a Benjay on a pistol, man. What is up with Benjay on a pistol? He's just playing that better than he does on a AR. It gets 3 kills that round, all headshots if I'm not mistaken, and just brilliant play by Union Gaming. Unified defense from their front.
They've switched on. They're bringing in the confidence from that last map, and they were basically hunting down Clouds like a pack of wolves. They were not going to let him live. They were not going to let him pick up a frag. They wanted that kill. They want to end this soon.
And soon they might actually end this because we saw the previous round, previous semifinals. The first match was very close, and the second one not so much. They were basically dominating. So it might be the same case here. Let's not just jump into any conclusions as yet because we know both teams are very capable. But now Dennis taking, oh my god, he's on the 3 kills. Just like that, he peaks and takes 3 kills with the Spectre advantage. Dexter meanwhile taking out Dennis. But I think it's a little too late now because there's a 2-man advantage in favor of the defending team. Oh no, Stefan.
It's Crumbs. Crumbs comes in, but it is a saving round. They are on pistols. Purple Overkill. They had to face up against the half-buy that came in from Union Gaming. Can't really count them out there that round. It was going to go in favor of Union Gaming one way or the other.
But we have to talk about that Dennis's performance there with the Spectre, and I don't think anyone was actually expecting that he got the 3 kills just very fast. But Dexter was there to get that kill. But then again, it was a little too late. Ray's spotting out that Boombot as well to take him out. It's not just about losing; it's about the manner of losing as well. I guess it will come into like it will play as a factor, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and look at the way Benjay is playing this. He's already put his tripwire on A, but he's gone all the way towards B side. He's conditioning the players from Purple Overkill to I think he's at A or to not know exactly where he's playing at all. It's an incredible play. The more you confuse your opponents, the better,
Yeah, exactly. And now it's a very slow push. We know that the attackers are on a full buy. So they are trying to get the rounds in as fast as they possibly can. Clouds is holding Showers. They're not really making any movement because the wall is still up. Now it has been broken down. Crumbs is probably going to have to get ready just to get those the initial pushes out.
They're playing this very safe. They know that Union Gaming have those stingers, those Spectres, and the second they get into that close range fight, there's this high probability that the Spectres will actually come out on top, especially when you have Crumbs and Benjay on them. Phaeton manages to find the kill onto Benjay. Crumbs is there on A shot, takes off Dexter. Clouds comes into the smoke. Does he spot on the stage? He does spot on the stage up there. Like I said, Jinsoul with the Spectre taking out Clouds. Now this round is going in favor of Purple Overkill. No, Crumbs is there. He's being a menace down in Lamps. He's picked up 2 kills already. It's only up to Bad Govies and Phaeton. Phaeton, Deadshot on low health. He comes in, gets taken out by Phaeton. Dennis swings, takes out Bad Govies. Phaeton has too many people to fight. Can't get the shots on target. And UG, 3rd round on the board, get themselves upgrades as well.
Well, when the players started falling, you would have thought that it was actually going in favor of the other team. You would have thought that it was actually going in favor of Purple Overkill. But no, it was actually Union Gaming that was the third round in a row for them, with a buying round for Purple Overkill as well. So that's another thing to consider. Now the eco is taking a big hit. So the next round they are going to have to go with another economic round. Except Clouds, I think he's going to still afford a Vandal, but no, he chooses otherwise, goes back to his Spectre and Half Shield. And it's a matter of saving the money, isn't it? Like, and going into the next round. But they shouldn't rely on that too much. They should try to get as many rounds as early as possible.
Yeah, and to add sorrow to the woe, Deadshot has brought in the operator as well. Going to be very hard to deal with that. Those dry peaks they'll pay for those dry peaks if they don't play it right. But fortunate for them, Deadshot is playing. Deadshot actually gets taken off by Phaeton. Here we go. Advantage now coming in favor of Union Gaming. Benji is there for the trade onto Dexter. Clouds picks up the kill as well. Dennis playing up in hookah. They had no idea he was here. Gets the kill onto one. He's looking for the second. He gets Phaeton as well. Now it's a 2v2. If Clouds and Bad Govis are alive, it's Jinsoul and Dennis. Jinsoul picks up Bad Govis now. It's all up to Clouds. Clouds on side.
Clouds is holding a very sneaky angle, takes out Dennis, but oh, well played, Clouds. That was all about the movement there, wasn't it? It takes out the man who had this full health first, and then taking out the man who was very, very low. And now he has his ult himself, so like the res coming in. Yeah, it's coming in as a, what do you call it? That can come in as a huge factor as well. So let's see if that can be the game changer. Now both stages on their ults. Oh, sorry, just one.
And it looks like you can put Clouds on any agent that you want. You can put Clouds on any agent that you want. It can be a duelist, it can be a sentinel. He's going to make it work basically. That's what he did there. He comes in with a perfect lurk.
Well, that's what they call it, a battle stage, don't they? And well played by them to actually get those kills in. Good luck play by him. He gets 3 kills that round, and now the first round for going in favor of Purple Overkill. Let's see if that can shift the actual momentum around.
And now all the players are stacking up into this B long. I think it's going to be a very heavy B execute. It's either that or they're going to fake and go towards A. Deadshot hasn't spotted anyone out with his operator. He's going to be rotating back through spawn and is going to give in the support towards B. But it looks like it might actually be a fake. They've brought in the rotation. There's 4 players from Union Gaming stuck here on B. It's only Jinsoul alone at A site. He's towards showers. It's not going to be a fake. Clouds gets tagged up. He's going to be able to heal himself. Kroms takes out Dexter. Phaeton there for the trade. Dennis on a very off angle. He picks up Clouds as well, and the kills are just falling left, right and center. And immediately out of nowhere, it's down to a 1v3. It's only Dexter alive against Benjay, Jinsoul and Dennis. Spike dropped in Octagon. So much to do for Hawk. Sorry, it's Hawks alive. Hawks on Jet. Inching his way towards the smoke. Has no idea that Dennis is in here. If he spots Dennis first, he gets the kill onto Dennis. Gets the spike. 72 health. Still winnable. Is he going to rotate? Yeah, he does. The players from UG now have to play for this retake. But the question here is, will they be playing together, or are they going to give this unnecessary 1v1 to Hawks?
Well, I think this is a very good team, so they will know that it's not smart to give a one-on-one. So I think Jinsoul and speaking too soon, I guess, like, because Benjay is he's at heaven.
No.
Well played by both teams. That was a very well played move there. They did not let him plant the bomb, and they actually ran out of time before he actually fell to their death. So well played by the defending team. Benjay and Jinsoul are very capable sentinels, aren't they?
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Hawks looked like he had time to plant, but he got a little bit flustered there when Jinsoul and Benjay came onto side. Slow ups came out, and Hawks immediately stopped planting the spike. He was running out of time, and all he had to do was stand out in the open and get that spike down. Did not work out in his favor, as Benjay swung out of heaven and picked up that frag.
Alright, so now a little bit lost the attackers. They are going to have to go into another saving round. Let's see if they can actually make this a thrifty. They're slowly pushing into hookah, but Deadshot is holding a very good angle with the operator. So if he peaks, if Phaeton just peaks right now, he's not going to have a good time.
The dry peaks are going to be very costly for Purple Overkill. And here we go. Deadshot now has support from Kroms. Kroms is being a menace. He's coming through the portal. He put out his nade. He's tagged up Bad Govis. And Deadshot comes in aggressive. He sees Bad Govis. Doesn't pick up the kill. Benjay in the meantime collects 2, and Deadshot there with the frag. Kroms swings as well. And once again, the team has fallen. It's all up to Clouds. Clouds has nothing he can do against Benjay. Benjay coming into form, activating, and gets 3 kills on that round.
Three kills that round, and wow, Crumbs with a brilliant bit of play there as well. He throws a nade out of the portal and then taking out Bad Govis, and also Deadshot with that operator kill. So it's a lot of things happening. Union Gamers are basically dictating the play, aren't they? And it seems like Purple Overkill has no replies to this.
Yeah, Purple Overkill they just completely lost it. They don't know what to do. They don't know how they need to counter what Union Gaming are doing.
I mean, they do have a pause time, right?
Yeah, if anything, they have to make use of that tactical pause, get their strats sorted. You know, come back. They bring something new. They're repeating their older plays and they're paying the price. Deadshot. He is rotating around the map with that operator and he's making people pay for that. Clouds is already out of the game. No rest available this round. No heal available either. Now it's all up to the 4 remaining members of Purple Overkill and they're going to be going into A through showers.
Deadshot falls back into heaven. He's holding that heaven angle with the operator. And now the attacking team is just very slow in their movement now. They're moving into showers. They're trying to push out. But Hawk's taking out Crumbs now. Man advantage is taken out, but A shot is smoked out, but Deadshot through the smoke gets Dexter out.
It's a 3v4 in favor of Union Gaming and the spike has not even got into sight. It's actually rotating out through A shot. Phaeton still sticks around in showers and he picks off Deadshot. Deadshot did not see that coming, but Jinso's there for the trade on to Phaeton. It's still a 2v3 and look at this, Hafki. The 2 remaining players of Purple Overkill are running right into the hands of Dennis and Dennis has support from Benji's utility. The tripwires, there we go. With the swing comes in Dennis takes out Hawks. Now it's just Bad Govi stuck in hookah with the spike. Dennis spamming through that cyber cage, takes him up. It's down to 59 health for Bad Govis. And he has to face against Jinso. Jinso comes in but doesn't actually get the frag. Bad Govis is still alive. It's a 2v1 but not in favor of him. He's going to have to take that spike, take that health, take that gun and save. Nothing much he can do instead.
Another round going in favor of Union Gaming. 6-1 the scoreline. Oh, wow. This is just not a good game for them. Now we say 1 Vandal, but I think the rest of the team is going to have to go in for another saving round, Stefan. This is hurting their economy really bad. All these rounds, they are going in for the half buy, and they're losing that. Then they're going in for the full buy, they're losing that. It's a circle of life right now for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a one-sided. It's a very one-sided first half. Union Gaming are basically controlling the pace of this entire half.
6-1 again, the final scoreline, and this has the potential to being the final game of the tournament, doesn't it?
It is, and the way we are saying it, it looks like Union Gaming have put their stamp on it. They've put their stamp on this map. They've put their stamp on this grand finals. They're playing like they're winners. Purple Overkill have not switched on yet. They're not coming in. Phaeton's out, not going to catch anyone out.
But meantime, Dexter taking out Crumbs with a shorty, and they're holding decent positions. They get the Vandal out. Phaeton with the Vandal that Crumbs was carrying. Oh, Deadshot actually misses shot. It's not often you see that, but now he's down to just 30 HP. Ooh, Deadshot with a crispy headshot taking out Dexter, but Clouds is there for the trade. Now the man advantage very much in favor of the attacking team, but Union Gamers do not count them out just because they have 1 man less than the attackers.
It's a 3v3, still winnable, but Dennis is popping off. Dennis has picked up 2, he's brought it down to an advantage for Union Gaming. It's a 3v2, spike in the hands of Bad Govis, and it's just Hawks who's there to support him. I think they've spotted all 3 players of Union Gaming here, but okay, it's getting from bad to worse as the rest comes in as well. Deadshot coming back into the game with the operator rotation, also coming in from Dennis. Dennis is already on A side. Thanks to that overload, and he picks off Bad Govis as well as he was walking inside. He picks up 4 kills on the round for Dennis as they close out that 8th round. 7-1 the scoreline right now in this second map of the grand finals with UG already at an advantage.
Let's talk about Dennis. What a glow up from the first semi-finals that we had. He was one of those players who was just like not having a good game, but now he has just come online, hasn't he? Like he's taking kills left, right, and center. He's actually the man who's on 11 kills right now. What a play! And look at this! Look at guys! Watch that headshot on the instant replay. That was just amazing. That was the round that actually ended things for the attackers. The push from hookah was just ended there, and now we are going into another round. The attackers do have enough money to go for a full buy.
There's only so much you can do, Hafki, when your sentinels and controllers start popping off.
Exactly.
When your duelists are popping off, you know that's something they should be doing. But when your controllers are popping off, oh boy, is that a different game that you're playing then? Look at Dennis brimming with confidence. He's holding this off angle up here. He is going to be spotting out Clouds, but Clouds has a general idea that there should be someone here. No, he does not. Clouds walks in, gets taken out, backs away. Sorry, Dennis takes out Hawks. Benji on site. He's entering the site by himself. He takes out two who just jump right out of him. Kroms is there for the trade as well. And once again, it's just Bad Gois alive.
Oh no. It's when it rains, it falls. Like, and also the kills, they don't happen. Like, you very rarely see a single kill happening, but it's usually like 4-5 kills happening at the same 5-second period. And
I mean,
it's
right
just
now,
amazing.
UG is actually destroying.
Yeah, they're destroying their confidence along with the actual opponents. Now what's happening, Hela, is that they're going into a saving round, and they're forcing the opponents to save, and then they go into the next round buying full shields and full weaponry. And now, like, what's happening is you expect the team with the full buy to win, but they're just not winning. So, oh my God, Crumbs on his ult, taking out Hawks and Dexter, and gets taken out by Cloud. Cloud does have his ult. He can choose to res someone if he wants to, but Deadshot pushing in. Oh no, that wall by Sage might actually not go in their favor because Clouds does have his ult. He picks Hawks out.
Deadshot pulls out the Blade Storm. They're creating a show for us. Hufki, Deadshot is being so aggressive. He pulls out the Blade Storm once again. He has not collected the frag. He's only collected Clouds. Is he going to back away? I hope he doesn't back away. I hope he goes and keeps aggressing this. He knows all three players are stuck there at A-shot with the spike. This is a very pro-level performance. Heaps above the rest coming in from Union Gaming.
Yeah, they just got back to their form, haven't they? Like, this is the Union Gamers we are used to seeing. The first semi-finals. I think it's a theme of the thing. They're like letting their opponents have a bit of a a say in the game, but from the second game onwards. And now Deadshot is playing. Bad Gois is playing a very risky game. He comes out on top. He actually gets the headshot on Deadshot. And let's see. Benji is holding a very good angle, taking out Bad Gois as expected, and Hawks is there as well. Ooh, that's brilliant.
Very calm, collected play by Benji. He just waits there, waits for the players to come. Bad Gois checks the angle and has to take a double take. Like, wait, did I just see Benji there? Oh yes, I did, and then gets killed immediately. And
so just 4 rounds left, right? Or is it like?
This is looking complete. It's a one-sided half. It's 9-1 the scoreline.
9-1 the scoreline. 2 more rounds to go in this half. So I mean, it's going to be a difficult ask, but they can still come back into this game. It's a 9-1 scoreline. If they win the next 2 rounds, they're going into the next half. They are going to the defensive side with 3 rounds. And potentially winnable. It's difficult, but it's potentially winnable. So they have to win the next couple of rounds, in my opinion.
We are not seeing the purple overkill that we saw in the previous map. They're being completely outplayed by Union Gaming. I don't know if it's something with them changing their team composition, or it's just that Union Gaming showed up. But no, Dexter takes off Deadshot with this Sheriff. Now here we go. Now they are on a save round. Hawks able to take out Benji. Hawks gets to. Like we said, the rounds are going in favor of purple overkill. Now they need this, and they need this quick. Crom's coming to slow down that push. Dexter picking up the operator, and they are inside. They're going to get inside, going to get that spike down. And it's all up to Jinsoul and Kroms for this retake.
Well, they're in a position where they can afford to lose a couple of rounds, and they can still come back very strong coming into the second half. But still, you would think that the Union Gamers are not going to let this go. Meanwhile, we have Kroms taking out Hawks, and he gets traded out by Clouds. Last man standing is Jinsoul, and he gets taken out by Fate. And finally, a round going in favor of Purple Overkill. A little too late, Stefan. What do you think?
Yeah, it's I don't want to count them out just yet. We've emphasized this enough of times that Bind is easier played on the defensive half. If Purple Overkill can close out this final round as well, and take that pistol round on the second half, things could go different. Momentum might shift in favor of Purple Overkill, but it's all hearsay. We just need to see them actually do it.
Yeah, and if you saw that instant replay just now, we saw the headshot on Deadshot that just happened. It was just crazy flick by Dexter. Meanwhile, I think we are seeing more of the same from the attacking team. They are pushing it to B long. Dexter with his Leers, he's trying to take a clear B long.
They made their way into Octagon. The players from Union Gaming are playing very defensive. They're not coming in, but oh no. The wall has been partially taken out. Benji is there. The crossfire is good. Benji with 2. And the push doesn't even get itself into sight. But Hawks and Bad Govies chumming into kills of their own. Chroms there for the trade on Bad Govies. It's left, right, and center. What's happening right now? They know exactly where Deadshot is. Deadshot's going to dash away. He gets detained as well, though. Phaeton and Hawks versus Jinsoul and Deadshot. Deadshot having to play with that operator, though. Going to be a little difficult for him to do. How do Purple Overkill approach this? They're going to get the plant down on B. I thought they'll probably be rotating out, but no. Spike planted. Hawks has pulled out his Blade Storm. Jet v Jet and Jinsoul versus Phaeton. They both push into side through Deadshot smokes. Hawks swings, he gets out Jinsoul, and the swing from Phaeton is good as well. They finally bring that third round in favor of Purple Overkill.
And are we seeing a comeback here?
Don't hatch your chickens before they can count. Let's see. It's first half is over. It's 9-3 the scoreline. Yes, it can be a comeback, but it's going to be a tall order for them if they are coming back. They'll have to win. What is that, like 9 rounds in a row to go into match point and then get the final round. So it's going to be very difficult for them. It's doable, but it's going to be very difficult given that Union gamers are very good when it comes to attacking. Jinsoul is playing a battle stage right now, so he's not really, held back into the sentinel role. He can do a lot of things by himself.
Purple Overkill have to play perfect Valorant right now if they want to come back into this game.
Exactly.
Absolutely,
it's not just about the aim. It has to be proper, like the team play. It has to be proper utility usage. Meanwhile, Clouds, going up against Deadshot, and he gets taken out a little too aggressive by Deadshot. Hawks taking out Crumbs as well. Hawks taking out Dennis as well. So like 3-man advantage to the attacking team.
And Purple Overkill are coming in. They're putting in the fight. They're bringing the fight to Union Gaming. It's only Crumbs and Jinsoul alive now. Sorry, Benjay and Jinsoul. Benjay comes into hookah, has to fight against the Killjoy, but gets taken out by Dexter's swing. Now it's Jinsoul out of bullets and gets swung on by 3 players all at once. Pistol round, the much needed pistol round going in favor of Purple Overkill.
Well, we are smelling a bit of a comeback. It's not strong yet, but let's see. Like usually the first round winners do go in get the second round win, and it's a bit of a trend. But let's see what they can do. We know that the Union gamers are very strong on their pistols, especially in the first half. They lost the first half, so like they're going in with probably with the sheriffs in the second half, and we know just how potent they are. Benjay, Dennis, they've been the main players for the Union gamers. So now,
14 kills on Benjay, Chromes, and Dennis, all 3 of them.
Yeah, speaks a lot when your sentinels and controllers are top fragging, doesn't it? Chromes is yet to come to his best form. Deadshot is as well. So if they start popping off, they are going to be in heaps of trouble.
Now Purple Overkill, they need to play this very defensive. They just have to hope that Union Gaming are not stacking up the bodies together. Look at this crossfire setup at B long just for Benjay. It's Dexter and Hawks. Now here we go, the aggression coming in from Dexter. Dexter goes in but gets taken out by Benjay's Sheriff. You do not challenge Benjay when he has a Sheriff. How many times do we have to tell people that?
Well, meanwhile, we have Dennis taking out Bad Goes, Phaeton taking out Deadshot, though. Now the ace site is in favor of the attacking team. Jinsoul is on very low HP, gets taken out by Phaeton. Well played by Phaeton for 4 kills with that judge. Just brilliant play by Phaeton. Completely outplaying everyone with that judge in his hand, and it's just brilliant play by him again. Now, though, third round of the second half, they are going to go with the full buy. We saw the complete save by, we saw only sheriffs being played by the attacking team there. So they are coming into this round with full buys, as we can see. Except for Benjay, who's still a little short on cash, unless he sells a tripwire or something like that. Let's see what he can do from here. He goes with half shield and a phantom. But the rest of the team with full buys. Union gamers, let's see how well they can actually come out.
This is the make or break round for Purple Overkill. They win this, they have the potential to bring this round closer, bring this game closer, much closer than it already is. They have to play this perfect. The setup is good at B, the push is also towards B, but the spike is going towards Showers, and it's only Hawks who is going to be facing up against Deadshot and Jinsoul, who are in Showers. They're about to spot each other any second now. Deadshot comes with the swing and he gets the kill onto Hawks. Hawks has fallen. This does not look good. Purple Overkills might let this round slip away from them.
Oh no, Phaeton with a good shot on Deadshot, but Deadshot was missing all his wow. It's weird to say dead shot followed by the word shot. Anyway, Phaeton gets taken out by Dennis. Good headshot through the box. I think Phaeton was a little low because the straight headshot through a box wouldn't have killed him. But either way, the man advantage again going in favor of Union Gaming. Double peeking Dexter to take him out, Crumbs and Dennis. Plant is going down as well, so now this might be the round where everything goes. Yeah, Benja taking out Clouds as well now. The last man standing is Govis. Has a judge in his hand, taking out Crumbs. Oh no. Now he picks up his Spectre. He still has mountains to climb against three very good players as well.
And they are all holding crossfires. They're holding perfect crossfires. This post plant is going to be the most difficult that any player would have to go up against. He's slowed as well at lamps. He now swings up. Dennis is playing in his smoke. Crumbs' camera is there. Sorry, Benja's camera is there. Chasing Bad Govis away. Bad Govis is going to pick up the gun and then run for his life into spawn to save this. Getting chased by Dennis. Dennis is probably going to die to the spike any second now, or will he make it alive?
Wait, let's watch Jinsol. I think he's gonna peek him and he gets taken out. He does not even get to save that Vandal, Stefan. Theme of the day, isn't it? Players trying to save weapons. They were running around trying to save those operators. Never worked out for them, so I guess might as well try to go and get those killing bonuses. Just go into the site and try to get a kill each.
And also should let these guys know what's online right now. It's a grand finale and it's a second game right now, and UG is already winning and they might even get the chance to represent Sri Lanka right now. So let's see what's happening here.
UG are on double digits already. Just 3 more rounds of match point and dead shot aggression into
A shot.
A shot. He takes off Phaeton. Phaeton, I don't know why Phaeton was playing so up and so aggressive.
Well, I guess he wanted to spice things up. I don't think he has ever done that before, but with good reason apparently. He peeks out and he gets taken immediately out by Deadshot. But now Jinsol, in fact, the other Sage, he was actually low, but he heals himself. Now the man advantage and the health advantage to the attackers. Oh, Dexter, crispy headshot taking out Dennis. He's surviving on 11 HP and 1 bullet with the Sheriff.
Gets the reload in. Now Deadshot's holding that angle. The smoke is going to let him spot him out. Dexter playing alone in lamps. He's waiting for the rotation to come in. The players have made it here. Clouds and Bad Govis. Deadshot is very low on health, but so is Dexter. If Dexter can land this shot, he should be able to heal himself up and get an upgrade as well in the meantime. But they have to play this safe because there's still 4 players alive. He swings onto Deadshot. Deadshot gets the swing. He's better. 3 kills on the round for Deadshot. Benjay gets out. Bad Govis as well. Now it's all up to Clouds. Clouds in a 1v3, goes into lamps and fights against.
So close right now.
Crumbs' classic. Crumbs finishing that round. 11 rounds on the board for Union Gaming. Closer and closer they go to winning this grand finals.
11-5 the scoreline. Yes, the advantage very much in the Union Gamers. We are seeing a repeat almost of the first semi-finals, aren't we? The first semi-finals, the first map they played, it was a very close game. Union Gamers had to really bring in their best to get that game in the final win. And then we went into the second map, which was basically a torture for the team. And this is exactly what we are seeing. 11-5 is final scoreline. So they're 2 away from winning the grand final.
Yeah, this is it. This is 11-5. If Purple Overkill do not bring this round back, Union Gaming, it's theirs. It's basically their map, because then Purple Overkill will have to go on another save. They have to make this count. Phaeton pulls out his ult. He's gonna chase. Crumbs away. Crumbs gonna die. Crumbs dies to Phaeton's ult. Man advantage to Purple Overkill. Exactly what they needed. Come at the man. Come at the hour. It's like, come at the hour. Come at the man. And Phaeton comes in online. Gets the kill.
You will not kill my
Jinsol though puts the wall, and just like that, advantage shattered as Crumbs is back in the game.
He'll be licking his lips trying to get that revenge on Phaeton. Hawks meanwhile taking out Deadshot, so the attack, so the advantage is back online. Let's see what they can do from here. But Clouds is holding a very aggressive angle at Hookah. Jumps into Hookah, but 2 players going up against him. He takes out Crumbs, but Dennis is there for the trade. 3 versus 4, still the advantage to the defending team. Phaeton about gets spotted by Benjay, and Benjay taking out Phaeton, and 3 versus 3. Bad Govis is still in elbow. About to pick Jinsol, and Jinsol with the... oh wow, he gets taken out by Jinsol. Last 2 versus 3. Hawks gets spotted out by Benji. Benji falls back.
Dexter is able to get the kill on to Dennis. It's a 2v2. Empress comes out. Now it's Dex and Hawk. Hawk swings onto Benji. It's taken off. And Benji with the clutch round. 3 kills for him.
Oh my god.
He closes it out and he brings UG onto match point.
Match
This
point.
is it. Benji is coming alive and he's making it. He turned that round on its head for a purple overkills. He made that play. He took it onto himself to get his way onto site, taking off Feitan and then opening the site up for them.
So the question is now, will UG represent Sri Lanka? And they have just one more round to go.
Well, it's not a matter of will they win it now. It's a matter of when they will win it. So it's probably going to be this round as well. They are having to go on. They are trying to buy as much as they possibly can right now. Let's see what happens over here.
And this is it. I told you now, it looks like purple overkill are going. They have to save. They have to half by at least. Crumbs comes in with his showstopper. He's pushing. He doesn't get a kill. He creates space though in the site. And no, he actually pulls his gun on. Takes out Cloud. Dennis takes out Dex as well. It's a 3v5 already. This is not looking good. Hawks with the classic. He gets the shot on the dead shot. But Dennis is there for the trade. And now it's a 2v4. The final round.
One enemy remaining.
Last man standing is Feitan. Feitan has a mountain to climb right now. Everything on his shoulders, and his judge just manages to take out Jinsol, but Benji is
And
there.
guys, we have our finalist and time to represent Sri Lanka. UG is actually going to represent Sri Lanka. So UG actually making out the whole way. It's like 13 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So 30 rounds on UG after fighting so much of battles and after representing 400. So there were 140 university students actually participating. And out of all of this, UG Union Gaming does it again. You think, well played. That was amazing.
So intense.
So intense. But the second map, not so much. It was very well controlled by the Union Gamers. They went in with that the rounded map advantage as well. So that was pre-called, right? We call it.
Yeah.
Union Gamers are very much the favorites. We've seen them going through so many tournaments and getting the win as well. So again, we call it, guys, and they are representing Sri Lanka. So you actually want the best team in the tournament to represent our country, and I feel like we have a good contender in our hands.
And of course, as you can see the scoreboard, there is Benji with 21 kills and Dennis with 20 kills. All of these players are actually, I mean, we just spoke about Benji as well, right? So Benji with just 21 kills, he actually showed off his true potential gameplay right now in the grand finale, and that's what's supposed to be happening.
And
So
yeah, let's not forget Dennis as well. He chose the finals, the grand finale, this last match of the day to come online. 20 kills and 10 deaths from him. 21 kills for Benji. So those two were basically controlling the entire game. Very well played by Benji and Dennis. That was just absolutely brilliant. Well played by those two.
exactly, and guys, I think we actually found the winners of today. And Union Gaming, after a hectic gameplay, after 4 gameplays back to back today, they actually managed to win the grand finale. And with that, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with you guys shortly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. एक नंदन रासक නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. एक नंदन राहसक නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
One enemy remaining.
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike down B.
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
I got the spike. Yikes.
One enemy remaining. Spike.
Here. My allies.
Spike down A. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
You're nothing.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy kill.
One enemy remaining.
Just a scratch.
Cage triggered.
Grounded.
Shadows.
Finished.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
I hate visiting underground doctors.
See ya.
Attackers win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නන්දන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. ඒක නම් දැන් රහසක් නෙවෙයි.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi guys, welcome back to Red Bull Campus Class Sri Lanka National Qualifiers happened today. I think that was an amazing gameplay what happened right now. And of course, we saw the winners of the Sri Lankan qualifiers, and that was Union Gaming. And with that, we'll be trying to connect one of the players as well. I think the team captains, so we'll be trying to connect as well. You know, and we can actually see the scoreboard for now. And as you can see, 20 kills on Dennis and 21 kills on Ben J, and those were the MVPs of the game today. And that was the final game which happened as well. And with further ado, let's just move it on to Roscoe and see Roscoe, like what did you feel when this was like they were actually destroying the other team?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, the first game was, of course, it was so tight, like back and forth. But what about the final match? It was like 9-2 or 9-3.
Yeah, 9-3. So the Union Gaming just showed up after that first map win, and they came and they just brought the game into Purple Overkill. Purple Overkill looked like that, shut down. They didn't turn up completely. They weren't making the plays that they should have, and plus, Hafki and I were both concerned about Clouds going into that Sentinel role rather than a duelist. Felt like it costed the game for them.
Exactly. And with that, Hafki, like, what do you think of that last game? Like, I mean, they actually destroyed the whole team. But at the same time, what did you feel like? It's like, whether they were comeback or is it like gone? Like,
Yes, as I said, if they like it was 9-1 the scoreline, and then I was like, okay, so if they win the next couple of rounds, they kind of have a chance of coming back into this game. But they didn't really capitalize on that afterwards. They couldn't really do much. We saw the first couple of rounds in the second half going in favor of their team as well. But from there on, it was all about Union Gaming. I think it's just a matter of confidence, Hela. It's just that they didn't have it from the beginning. And like we know that going into a map with the map advantage to the other team, like you'd never really go in with your best level of self-confidence, and that's exactly what we saw there. Team Union Gaming just came out on top of it again. It's basically another repeat of the first semifinals.
and of course, we should also remind you guys, this team was unbeatable for all these qualifier rounds and the semifinals and also the grand finale. So, I mean, that's a huge accomplishment, like, and it was single elimination, so they risked that one game they could actually get eliminated. And these guys actually managed to win. Like, what do you think about their skills, like being?
That's what I was saying, Hila. Like at the beginning of the game, this is the actual gravity of the situation is that this winning team is going to represent Sri Lanka in the final, the international tournament. So, as I was saying, you asked me if I was supporting any team. I told you that the team that I was supporting is the team that I think will be able to represent Sri Lanka, and Union Gaming is definitely the team that I would personally pick to represent Sri Lanka.
And of course, they are representing Sri Lanka right now, beating the purple overkill. Yeah, and despite that fact that they actually lost, I think even that team actually came to grand finale. They actually performed so well. So not just Union Gaming. Let's just talk about the runners up as well. So so purple overkill was there, and then there was two teams actually dropped off. One team actually FaZe that dropped off, and there was
Throw the EU that was also there.
Exactly. So Throw the EU, and all these teams actually performed so well, but Union Gaming actually did their best, pulled out their A game, and they managed to win the whole tournament, and that's a huge accomplishment. And we'll be trying to connect to one of them as well. I think the captain, and maybe we can actually talk about that as well.
Yeah. Before he actually joins, shall we talk about how Union Gaming played those last few rounds?
Yes.
Because for a second there, it looked like Purple Overkill, They won the pistol round. They look strong. And then the second round comes around and Union Gaming back on top. For some reason, I feel like their confidence was shot so far down playing that when they were playing in attack and having to face against Juji who were on the defense at that point. They couldn't dig themselves back, as they couldn't climb out of that hole that they put themselves in. They were playing spread out. They were falling separate. But when they played together, they were getting those frags, especially when they were trying to push into B side from long through Octagon. They got the frags, but then they weren't in sync. They weren't as in sync as Union Gaming were. The Union Gaming looked like the better team throughout the second map since it began, actually.
Exactly. And Hafki, like, what do you think? How I mean, the first game was pretty rough, right? The first game went back and forth. So what did you think, like, on the second game when they were at this streak, what do you think in your point, like, what was going on in your mind?
Well, I came into the second map very much expecting what I actually saw, because we know that Union Gaming, when they're on form, they are just basically unbeatable, and that's exactly what we saw. And you have to feel for that other team as well. They almost had the clutch potential. I think, as Stefan mentioned, Cloud going on that Sentinel role, like, you wouldn't put your best player on the Sentinel, would you? As I was saying, and that was a bit of an odd choice in my opinion. Maybe he thought that he can actually hold the sides better when it comes to the defending sides, but it just, in the end, didn't seem to be a good choice.
So guys, we'll also let's just reveal the grand finale winners for today. And guys, the winners are Union Gaming. Actually wins the Red Bull campus clutch Sri Lankan qualifiers today. And after all these 4 qualifiers during the 4 weekends, they actually managed to pull up after 140 university students participating in this grand tournament. Union Gaming actually pulled through and won the Sri Lankan qualifiers, and the final game was 13-3 or 13-4?
13-4.
13-4. And guys, we have the captain here for today, and I think we are connected to him. So that's Benji, right?
This is Decha.
Yeah.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
It's Chrome's here.
Hi. So, the main thing I should be asking you right now is, how do you feel?
Yeah, we feel great. We woke up a bit early to play the tournament, but yeah, our team played really well. Other teams also played really well.
So what was what was going in your mind? Like, like, you guys are unbeatable. The single elimination rounds, the qualifier rounds, you guys won. And, you guys were a bit, I mean, we saw during the semifinals, it was going back and forth, right? During semifinals. And how did you guys pull through?
Oh, yeah. So that map, actually, both teams played really good. And we were actually not expecting to come back, but we eventually did because I guess we had good teamwork there. Yeah, I mean, they played really well that map. We weren't expecting that from them. We practiced that map a lot. Yeah.
And you guys know you guys will be representing Sri Lanka now?
Yeah.
And also, you guys have another opportunity to actually fight for the 20,000 euros. That's the Global Esports tournament. The same thing, Red Bull Campus Clash, and representing Sri Lanka. And just a small question out of this, how do you feel winning this?
I feel like it's a good opportunity for our team, for the players especially, because me and Benji are already playing for Union Gaming, the main team. So we've already won tournaments, but the other team, our teammates, actually got a lot of experience from this, and they also feel like really happy. And I think like my team is pretty satisfied with the tournament and everything.
I mean, exact congratulations, Rome's, for that. But at the same time, whom did you want to kick out of the team?
I definitely want to kick out Dudu Meister from the team. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
just kidding.
Yeah, I know. So, anyways, congratulations for actually winning the Red Bull Campus Clutch, and also, it's actually really honor actually to represent the country as well. So, thank you so much for that. And also, we wish Union Gaming all the best for all the future tournaments as well. and and their whole team as well. So thank you so much for participating and winning the tournament, and congratulations on representing Sri Lanka and the 20,000 euros as well. So good luck to you guys, and thank you so much for joining us as well, and congratulations, bro.
Thanks. Thank you, bro.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think that was Union Gaming rooms, and so just before leaving, and also Hafki and Rose, my main casters. So what do you guys feel like? How do you guys feel about this whole tournament and when Union Gaming winning? And like, what do you feel right now?
I'm just so hyped. We were literally on our feet for that last round, hoping to see which way it was going to go. It was so intense. All teams actually played really well. Like, I know it felt like Purple Overkill didn't show up that last round, but they were strong. We knew that they could show up. It just didn't click. I'm not sure really what happened, but it was an exciting match to cast. All the matches were pretty exciting to cast. So all I can do is thank Red Bull for organizing this for us and giving us the opportunity to come on such a stage and do big things.
Thank you, Roscoe. What about you, Hafki?
Well, as Stefan mentioned, we have to be thankful of all the organizers. We have to thank Red Bull and all the other sponsors as well, who have basically taken it upon themselves to grow the gaming field in Sri Lanka. It's come a long way since it has been for the last couple of years, isn't it? And yeah, it's mostly thanks to these sponsors who organize these events, and yeah, they just bring it here, and it's just so much better than it used to be a couple of years ago. And we just have to be thankful for that. And I guess the best team won, and the best team is just representing our country right now. So we have to be happy about that as well.
And yeah, before ending any of this, I think, how do you feel about being on TikTok? There's like Red Bull TikTok and stuff. So what do you like? How do you feel? I saw you guys, were featuring one of the dancers as well. Pretty famous.
So shall we move on?
Yes, let's.
Okay, and guys, that was Red Bull Campus Clash Sri Lanka National Qualifiers won by Union Gaming.
Wait.
And guys, it was an excellent experience for myself as well. And thank you so much for letting me host this. And of course,
we should also thank. There's someone very important that we should also be thanking. All the viewers who actually
exactly. So there's it. So yeah, I was getting there. So guys, thank you so much for Red Bull actually organizing this tournament, and also the sponsors on both T Series and AOC. And also I should also let you guys know, thank you so much for the viewers who are watching us from home and commenting, spamming the chat, and all that, and also the participants who actually participated, the 140 university students who participated in this grand tournament, and of course Union Gaming for actually doing their best and winning the tournament and having that opportunity to represent the country as well. So thank you so much for that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the production crew as well, the referees, everyone in charge of this, thank you so much for making this happen. And guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back next year, hopefully, with Red Bull Campus Clash. And guys, thank you so much for watching, and take care. Before we go, I think it's time for us to finish off with a Red Bull sip.
Final sip
of Red Bull.
Congratulations, guys.
Well played. Well played.